morning, everybody. Happy Sunday, day 2 of the 9-ball for the Chuck Markulis Memorial. We've got a nice little matchup to kick things off. This is going to be winner's side action. Sargon Isaac is a guy from the Bay Area. Plays a lot out of Fremont, I think, California Billiards, that area. He's part of the Adam Stickles crew, representing. So he's going to be playing Papa Dominguez, or Ernesto Dominguez. If you're not familiar with that name, you must be brand new to the game. So this will be a nice matchup. I'm excited for today's action. I'm going to be solo probably for the first little bit here. Until some of the other players that are no longer in the tournament filter into the pool room. So yeah, we'll enjoy our Sunday morning together. I think we're down to, gosh, I can't remember. It's either 32 or 24 players. It might be 24 players. I think it's 24. Because we got 8 tables of winner's side action that's about to start right now, and then there's 8 players on the one-loss side. Yeah, that would make sense. So the 8 players that lose in this round are gonna immediately play again on the 8 tables here in the tournament room. So everything's gonna be played here in the tournament room for the whole day today. Which, by the way, Hard Times officially has 8 diamond tables with Predator Arcadia cloth on them. I actually take it back. One of them still has Simonis on it. Table 6. But yeah, how's everybody doing? You guys are pretty quiet this morning. I'm doing pretty good. I got my coffee. Got the coffee right there. Ernesto's getting loose. I'm probably just going to be chilling for the first little bit until this set kind of gets rolling. Sargon's walking in right now. Hey, Mike. Tuning in already. You're the guy from South Carolina, aren't you? Brenda Abe. How you guys doing? Oscar's talking to Amar Kang about how yesterday went. He wasn't playing fantastic. Yeah. Sargon Isaac is a U.S. national champion snooker player. Very cool. Cool name there on YouTube, Zuriah. Thanks for tuning in. Nice, Adam. So you made it home last night? Made it home okay? Good to have you here hanging out as usual. What's going on, Reed? Did you come down and play? I didn't think I saw you, Reed. Morning, Corey. I posted a clip on YouTube of Francis's run out last night. What up, Jay? Good morning, good morning. Reed did not make it. All right. Maybe next year. Yeah, check out that clip if you missed Francis's run out. He goes from having no shot, having one shot, which we didn't see, to running out in about 2 minutes, 8 and out. Oh yeah, please let me get that picture. That would be a good idea, Jared. Let me take care of that. Here we go, guys. Gonna post this. Bracket update is posted. Yeah, YouTube usually does have a little bit more of a delay than Facebook. I think it's just the way that they process the video. Yeah, thank you for reminding me, Jared. I got so distracted getting that clip together of Francis's 8 and out last night. So Ernesto's not here, so Sargon's just getting loose since Ernesto already hit some balls. It's a little over 24 left, I think. I think we've got 26. I think there's 10 on the one-loss side left. They didn't finish out all the matches last night, unless the bracket just wasn't updated after a couple of matches finished. That's possible. The way Sargon plays is so interesting to me. He gets down on the ball really, really quiet and still, and then doesn't really do practice strokes. Watch this. And then one stroke through the ball every time. And he hits them dead nuts. Watch this. He just gets down, really calm, still, one stroke, pulls back, and executes. If any of you guys can do that, I'd like to see a video. So this is winner's side action, so race to 8. They're flipping for it. I am not exaggerating on coin flips for me in pool over the last like 3 months. Every time I select to flip a coin, I know people like exaggerate about this kind of thing, but I'm not lying. I am probably like 40 and 5 the loser. Like I've lost 35 out of 40. I can't win a coin flip. Every time we go to flip a coin, I say, yeah, sure, we flip. I call tails, and I just know I'm going to lose, and I lose every time. It's crazy. All right, Jared. So in case you didn't see yesterday, we are using a turtle rack. All the turtle racks are brand new, so they're racking good. 9 on the spot. The 9 does not count on the break anywhere, but other than that, it is just traditional 9-ball. Fotch, you do the same thing? I've seen you play before. Have I just not noticed it? It's been like a couple years, honestly, since I watched you play. Here we go. First rack of the day. He puts away the 1 and has a shot on the 2, but getting to this 3-ball is tough. Oh, I should probably zoom the camera in. There we go. Yeah, a lot of local players. I mean, yesterday, everybody in the top 5 for the 1 pocket was a Hard Times player. Well, I guess Francis is converted to the jointed queue now, so hits this a little stiff. He would have much rather left that 2-ball on the short rail, but he had to hit a certain speed to stop the cue ball. Maybe he could have hit the cue ball a little lower. But Ernesto's going to have no problem kicking at this, and there's a good chance he gets safe, too. Or makes it. And comes between the 8 and the 6. Does he have a shot here? I think he can see this ball. Not bad for your opening shot. He's barely going to get around this 9, right? No dice. No love. No mames. I don't know if I'm saying that appropriately. And what? Come on, Ernesto. Knock it off. No way. Well, good morning, everybody. That's an interesting start to the day. Yeah, probably letting out a little bit too much of that that body heat through the head. Adam, I totally agree. It is a good group of people up here. Touch of inside on this ball. Yeah. Yeah, they were keeping it just a little too cold last night too, late at night, but Yeah, it is what it is. Sargon's certainly going to take first blood here. Sargon is roughly I believe he's like a 690 Fargo, maybe 680. Let's find out. $687. And surprisingly, he only has like 800 games in Fargo, which is not very many. Yeah, 680, yeah. Sargon broke the balls nice last time. I think the 2's in a different spot. He made the 1 in the side. He's just up there sorting out the bead situation because there's cables hanging down above the table because eventually we're going to end up having an overhead camera. No dice on that break, and the cue ball stops right on top of the rack. Oh, never mind. Yeah. Ernesto's follow-through was to the right in that shot. Made him hit the ball thick. A rare practice stroke there from Sargon. Makes a beautiful shot. He's either dead straight in or he's got the inside angle where he's going to have to follow to the short or to the long rail to get on the 3. He might even just stun the ball there or draw it back if he can. Take his medicine on the 3 ball. Yeah, I might be able to. Let me see. Nice shot there, Sargon. It randomly selects the color, but if I close this and then do that, it might change it. Salmon, put a comment in there and let's see if it changed the color or not. Thanks, Adam. Is that better for you, Salmon? So you can run into this 7 ball. That's a nice shot. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. Wow, okay, there it is. That's how he gets his attention, ladies and gentlemen. It is 49er red, isn't it? Yeah, I can't, like I said, Mike, I can't pick the color. It just randomly picks it, I think. But I can. I think I can pick the background color. Let's see. It's currently black. So what if I go with like, hopefully this isn't horrible. Let's see what happens here. Someone want to say something? I know, right, Jared? Yeah. I know it can be a lot of things on screen that people aren't used to, but I'm gonna leave it there because it allows everybody to see the whole conversation. Since I'm streaming to multiple platforms, it allows the people on Facebook to see what the people on YouTube are saying, and Twitch, and vice versa. Nice run out there. Sargon's looking strong, looking real comfortable. So Jared, we got this Friday we're looking at obviously Carl and Chris, the two managers here at Hard Times, which are close to 700 Fargo each. They're going to be the main card, and our undercards are JC, who's a young lady, straight shooter. She's probably close to 480 to 500 Fargo. Going to be playing Wes. I can't remember his last name. It's like Pavic, Pav. I can't remember. He's another local. They're both regular league players. And then the other match is going to be Paul Beckman playing Janice Nelson. Oh, yeah, please. Yeah. So, yeah. Yeah, it's going to be a good show. We got a couple of young ladies playing on Friday. Let me get the score updated here. That is correct, Jared. They're still working out the details of the match. We'll have it all ironed out, and I'll get a flyer out tomorrow. I mean, unless we finish early tonight. I mean, if we finish around like 8 or so tonight, I might even get it out tonight. We'll see. What up, Brian Lepask? Good morning, good morning. Nice little containing shot there. Going 2 rails into this ball is favored. If you hit it thick, you can get safe, but it can be tough to get a rail. You got to hit it hard enough so that the 2 gets up table and gets a rail, and the cue ball stays near them balls right there. That's what he's looking at. You got to hit it real thick, though, so it slows the cue ball down a lot. Hit it pretty thin. This is fine, too, because it might go in. He's got a lot of blockers. Had plenty of blockers. Blocked enough of the rail where Ernesto follows the ball in the pocket. Yeah, Brian. What a performance. Oscar was talking to Amar this morning about how displeased he was with how Oscar played. Because Oscar, in the hot seat match, did not play very good. He played pretty good in the finals match. And Francis just kept running out. They played like, what was it, 6 games of one pocket in the finals in maybe an hour and a half. Those guys are both so aggressive, and they both shoot so straight, and they both run balls so good and pick the rack apart so well. The games just happen so fast. Man, Sargon's giving Ernesto the business right now. Yeah, great dude. Ooh. My back gets stiff every night. I need to get a different bed. Yeah, Jeff has got such an animated voice, and he's so interested and passionate about the game, right? He's fun to listen to. He's fun to talk to. I'd imagine it's going to be pretty quiet in here till probably close to around 1 o'clock. The one-loss side matches are going to happen roughly around noon. Yeah. So do you, Jared. Oh, thanks, Lo. Yeah, come on down, Corey. We'll have a beer and a burger. Watch the finals. The playoffs started this week. I don't follow any sports other than pool. I don't have any time. Ever since I started the stream, all I do is work. Work my regular job, work on the stream, and spend time with Amanda. Those are the 3 things that I do now. Makes life really simple. I mean, of course I play pool as well. I kind of count playing pool as part of working on the stream, because when I'm like working on flyers or trying to set up matches and stuff, or maybe working on something for the stream layout, Ernesto almost got, I mean, he did get screwed again on that shot. It's really hard to not get the cue ball out of there with how deep the one was. But anyway, I was saying it's nice to be able to, when I need a break from working on the stream, I can go play pool, and then when I get, get to the point where I'm not feeling productive with my practice, I go and work on the stream. It's nice. Adam, I know, right? Hey, if we get enough Patreon supporters, I'm telling you, it'll happen at least once a month. That's the goal. Honestly, I have a real goal of by the end of the year, it would be really cool to be raising like $2,000 a month. And I think that's really realistic if we find enough people. And if I'm doing $2,000 a month, that's we could theoretically do a big tournament like every other month. Go all over the place. And if I get there too, I'll even build like a portable kind of streaming booth that's made of like the same materials as this booth that I could like screw together or like bolt together at different locations. Because I really like what Predator is doing for the professional game, right? Like Predator and Matchroom Pool is doing awesome stuff for the professional game of pool. And I think it's going to get a lot of attention and help the game grow. But we as a community need to do something for the local and amateur game. Because the leagues, while they have great annual tournaments and events, and they do have their regular league matches and stuff, as far as amateur tournaments go, I mean, no one's going to do something unless we do it ourselves. So if you want to post up like almost 40 of us already have, go to patreon.com/PostUpLiveStream. Make a small $5, $10, $20 pledge, whatever's comfortable. And that money will be used to make local amateur action. And if we get big enough, it'll become, if we get enough people, we'll go to different states for sure. Ernesto's finally breaking the dry spell here. Exactly, Adam. If we get regular local amateur tournaments happening regularly, then it'll encourage more players, it'll help more players bridge the gap and have that exposure to do something difficult regularly. And yeah, that's the whole idea. Maybe bridge the gap and become a pro. Because it's a hell of a lot of grinding with almost no reward to get there currently. How you doing, Lindy? Good morning. That reminds me, I'm going to put the link to the Patreon page in the chat. It is pinned. There's all the info. And like I said, one-time donations, absolutely appreciated. I will use it. But if you're thinking about making a one-time donation of $20 or $30 or something, it's almost better to just make a monthly pledge of $10 and let it ride for a few months. You know where to get it, Adam. Golden State Billiard Supply. gsbilliards.com. Talk to Oscar. Sargon's got a pretty easy rack after he gets on this 5-ball. He's going to follow 2 rails. He gets on the 50-yard line. So now, since he didn't get on the 5-ball, he's got an easy rack after he gets on the 6. It can be so tough to renegotiate position, though, when you're in a spot like this. It's scary if you cut it in the corner because the side pocket feels really big. It's scary if you cut it in the side because the cue ball cuts loose. If he makes this shot and gets any kind of usable angle on the 6, Sargon should win this rack. He cuts the cue ball loose. I think the 6 passes the 9. It might not pass the 9. He was trying to play the cue ball. Sorry, he was trying to get position to play the 6 ball in the lower right-hand corner. He might have a cut on it. Youch, this is a tough shot. So, like I said, because he was a little out on the 4, or sorry, because he got a little out on the 5, now it makes it tough. Leaves him a tough shot on the 6. So hopefully he can recover. Maybe zigzag the cue ball here. Let's see. And he's got a shot. I think that looks like a pretty regular length cue. Mike? No? He's playing with a pool cue. He's got the regular ferrule on there. Looks like maybe a 314 or a Vantage. Beautiful shot there. Beautiful shot. It's unfortunate he's on the rail, so he's going to have to punch this one too. He's made a lot of work out of this rack. On the back? No, I don't think he does. He might have a 30-inch shaft. And he definitely doesn't have an extension in the middle of it. It's a nice shot. Just take what the table gives you. Don't try to punch it down table. It's really good control there. Takes a second to gather himself, and Sargon's really playing good. Thank you, David. Yeah, he was saying that you're one of his good friends. Thanks for the info. Your buddy's giving Ernesto the business right now. How often do you play with I'm trying to get him to play Chris Gentile. How often do you play with him, David? Do you ever practice with him? Or do you ever match up with him, let him give you a little weight or something? How's that usually go? I'd assume in like a race of 7 you might need a game. Maybe 2. Chris. Chris, how you feeling? You thinking about swinging by today, hanging out in the booth with me a bit? You work tonight? Maybe come in early. Yeah, let me see. Francis is playing Tommy Too Good on table 5. They're 3-3 right now. We got Tyler Talon playing. I think he's playing the guy Lake McKay from Phoenix. They're 3-2. I don't know who's up there. Nick DeLeon is on table 3 playing. I can't see the other player, but someone's got 7 games there. Wonder who that is. Sargon lost the 2 ball here and sold out the rack. Okay, because you live in Concord, right? He lives on the other side of the hill, right? Those mountains right there. He lives over in like Fremont or something, or Hayward, I'm assuming. I don't know where he lives. Oh, Lake is from Canada. Gotcha. Amar Kang is playing against Sean Damani. Someone's got 3 there. The score's 3-1. And then we've got Oscar playing Jeff Gregory. And the score there is 5-2. Oh, okay. So Nick DeLeon is playing Steve Hausch. Hello, hello, Annalise. Nesta's not going to go down without a fight. And I will put this score in before he shoots it because there's no way he misses that ball. If Steve makes this 9 ball, then we'll know the score. Yeah, he missed it. It was a combo. It wasn't an easy combo. 7-9 combo. Ernesto's going to be playing safe here again. Nick almost missed a 9 ball there. Francis is up 4-3. Tommy Too Good. Pretty good cue ball there. Pretty good cue ball. There's no 2-rail escape. There might be a 1-rail escape. No reward for the 1-rail escape. I mean, you got to smack the hell out of it to get safe if you're hitting 1-rail into this 2 ball, or hit it real soft. Tried the smack the hell out of it route and sells out. Yeah, Nick is on the hill against Steve Hausch, 7-0. Steve can't make a ball. Ha! Yeah, right, Jared. Not if I'm streaming all day. I can't do that. Maybe later. Definitely later. What? Definitely later. I mean, look at the shirt I wore. Drink local. Sargon's got some work cut out for him. Trying to hold this guy at bay. Yeah. Indeed. Dude, Ernesto has like a 10-inch extension on the back of his cue. He's breaking with a Sport Grip BK Rush with a white carbon fiber shaft. He's still got his brake cue out, which means he's probably pushing. I mean, he's definitely pushing. Look where the cue ball is. He's maybe pushing out to a kick. He can see the side of the one. He cannot pocket it. They're going to work together to pull this turtle rack out. I think you got to give this one back, buddy. I think you got to give it back. Oh, unless you can see it real thick. If he can see quite thick, he might be able to bank it up table and get safe, but this is pretty tough. Yeah. Mr. Sippy Cup said he might be here later. And Nick is finishing the deal against the roofer. It's going to turn out pretty good for Sargon. Oh, he waves. I mean, all he had was a kick. It's not like... It's not like he didn't deserve to get a little lucky. And ball's going to peek out. 3 is in the way of the obvious 2-rail safe, where you bank the 1 or nudge the 1 behind the 9 and the 4. You might have to hit it real thin to miss the 3, but if you do that, then you're tracking towards the side pocket. That's pretty scary. He might be able to see the whole ball. He could see the whole ball. Doesn't want this to go in. Definitely doesn't want this to go in. Kick shot here, it's really, really good if you get behind the 2 ball and bring the 2 ball down this way, or if you cut it towards the side pocket, or sorry, if you cut it towards the corner pocket, the cue ball's naturally tracking towards the 3 ball. and behind the 4 and the 9. You just got to hit it with good enough speed. And Sargon is looking like he has no idea how to kick. That's 2 kicks that weren't even close. Yeah, I know. I'm hard to listen to, Zoom. That shot's so hard. That shot's so difficult. Oscar makes that shot look so easy. I could go check if you want, Chris. Well, damn, Sargon. You had your chance. That was a big game. That was a big game. So yeah, Zoom. The brackets on it's on the page on Facebook. This is winner's side. We're down to 16 players on the winner's side. We're down to 10 players on the one loss side. It might be 8 players on the one loss side. The bracket made it look like there were 10 left, but I think that there were a couple matches still running after Oscar and Desiree headed out because it was like 10:30. I'll post pictures of the final brackets after both events are done. Nate, but yeah, if you want to see the current 9-ball bracket, check out the Facebook page. Just search Post Up. Thanks, Nate. Race to 4 for the cheddar. Everybody who made it to today is in the money. The pays actually were not. Let me see if they're on those pictures that I took. Oh, I'm silly. I did not get a picture of the payouts. Looks like first place is $2,500. Yeah, Jared, I posted the run out by Francis. There's a video both on YouTube and Facebook. That unbelievable two-rail bank, 8 and out. Needs this ball to speed up a bit. I think he's got the long rail covered by the 8. Unless Ernesto gets down on this real quick. It's a good hit. Wow, unfortunate. He put such a straight stroke on that ball. Oh, hey, Annalise, if you're watching on Twitch, that's actually a good question. I don't know if it's on Twitch. Let's check it out. Actually, I don't even need to do that. Let's do this. If you are watching on Twitch, it is not in Twitch. So Cash App is right here. There's the Cash App tag. And thank you so much for supporting Sacramento Pool. Thank you. Ernesto. Ernesto. Shame on you. Papa shows that he is Human. There's just not enough space on the screen. I do have it pinned in the Facebook comments, and I have it in the description of the video on Facebook and YouTube. But I know that we have a ton of stuff on the screen as it is already. Well, Annalise, that's very kind of you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your contribution. We're going to add some of that to this. Let's just bring it up to a nice even 700 now. And some of it's going to go to the... some of it's going to go to the Fight Night Shootout pot too, which I'll announce those shots on tomorrow as well. I got to come up with 4 more shots. I got an idea for a couple of them. Nathan, thank you so much. Which Nathan is that? On Venmo. We're going to make this number even bigger. Nathan McGill. Tell me about it, Nathan. I mean, when they've got events over there, I'm working with Sean. I'm putting together a list of equipment for him so that he can have some good equipment to have a stream at the joint too. But if he doesn't get it in time, I might go down there and just stream for him. Pack my stuff up. We'll see. We'll maybe work something out. Because he's got a booth getting built right now. Thank you so much, man. Let me update this. Another very generous donation here. So we're going to add at least probably put $50 of that towards the tournament too. Whoop. We are on our way to having a first post-up tournament, like first post-up open. Yeah, he's got a great pool hall. It would be really, really, really cool if we could get up over $1,000 towards that tournament by the end of this event. Anyone else that wants to post up, that's where it's going. Also considered, checking out the Patreon page. Am I missing a point here? Who won that last game? Yeah. Mike Salmon says it right as I'm... Sargon won that last one, right? Because Ernesto missed the 8. So it's 5-4 Sargon. Yeah. There we go. That was some interesting cue ball action. It must have had a little teeny like jump or pop to it. That's why it like did that stutter before it zipped back. I don't know if any of you guys saw that. That was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. Gosh, and we've got almost 800 people following on Facebook and over 100 subscribers on YouTube. We hit 100 subscribers on YouTube today, I think, or yesterday. It's really exciting, guys. Yeah, very cool. Exciting stuff. Sean Namani's just hitting balls over there on table 3. I think Sean just got beat by Amar because he's got an unpleased demeanor. He's carrying himself with an unpleased demeanor. Looks like Paul Rossiter made it today, too. There's a comedian for you. It's break time for Sargon. Good time to plug the podcast. Check it out. We got more stuff going on with Post Up. I interview local players, so you can get a chance to get to know them. I got to get Sargon on a podcast. Whew! Maybe I can do that while he's here in town. If we finish early, we'll see. Probably not today. That actually won't work. But next time he gets up here, I got to get an hour or two with him. But yeah, you can listen to, get to know some folks that have been playing in Sacramento for a long time. We've done interviews with Mark Hansen, an incredible human being, 3-cushion billiards enthusiast and very high level 3-cushion billiards player. Jim Fabunar is a local that used to actually make a living playing pool. Whether or not he won his matches decided whether or not he ate that night. It's a really interesting story. And then a couple of the current top players in Sacramento. Skip Nikakis I've had on. I've had on Chris Gentile as well. And since Nick DeLeon is in town, he lived here for about 8 months, and I got to know him a little bit back then. But I just had him on since he's in town again. So we got about an hour with Nick that just came out this week. So yeah, go check it out. If you've got an hour to kill and want to, it's a very casual conversation. It's not like some of these interviews that you see on YouTube where people have like a bullet point list of questions. I just kind of see where the conversation goes. So sometimes we talk about things that you might not expect, and it's a lot of fun for me, and people have liked it so far. It's on Spotify and Apple Podcasts and Stitcher and Google Podcasts, iHeartRadio, all those different places. Check it out. Post Up Podcast. This isn't going to be good enough. Not good enough. If Ernesto can see this whole ball, I can't see him banking at it because there's no reward on the 3. Although it is a pretty easy bank to stiff. Yeah, he's not queuing low. He might put him right behind the 3. He tried to put him behind the 3, but he hit it too dang thin. Come on, Pops. And the game is over on table 5. I think Francis won that against Tommy Soria. Tommy too good. Don't scratch. Youch. No, Sargon did not. I don't think he had ball in hand. I think the 3 hit the rail. I'm watching it back right now just because I'm curious. Oh, yeah, it definitely hit the rail. 3 definitely hit the rail, Salmon. Hashtag blind, yes. What do you guys do here? Is he shooting the combo? If they're both frozen, the combo's actually pretty makeable. If the 3 was not frozen, it becomes super tough. Adam, no, there was no action last night. That was weird. That was really weird that there was like basically no action. I mean, you had Joey Jabron and Sean Tur playing some one pocket on table 6. But they were only playing like 50 a game or 100 a game. I mean, I say only, but that's like typical for those guys. It wasn't like anything. It wasn't anything crazy. And table 4 just got rented out to the public. All the tables back here just got rented out to the public because they were so busy. Oh, look at this snooker bridge. Or should I call it rest? Oh, did I forget to put the score down again? No, it's still 5-5, right? Yeah, 5-5. Oh, they never play each other, actually. They might play Oz, but Pops always gives Oscar the money. That's what they always do, at least as far as I can recall. When they get to the end of a tournament together, Pops always gives it to Oscar. Quite a lengthy rack we have here. If you hit this ball thick, again, if you hit it pretty straight, you got a good chance of getting safe. Pretty good chance of getting safe. Mike Horn. Following the stream. that gif of Naoki Oya is hilarious. That gif. Because we don't say, oh, Merry Christmas, let me give you a gift. Anyone? Liz, this is in Hard Times Billiards of Sacramento. The room owned by Oscar Dominguez. Oh, is that a new match? Yeah. That would be a good match. Hopefully we can stream that one. Came up a little short here, but it's no problem. I think you just add a little bit of spin to it, so you can either shorten it up and come on the right side of the 9, or lengthen it up and go on the left side of the 9, or juice it with inside and stun. Because you're Ernesto and you don't miss. Ernesto takes the lead for the first time in this match. Yeah, we're at 112 subscribers on YouTube. How exciting. Wow. I just, even if you're unsubscribed on the YouTube channel and you search Post Up, our stuff shows up. That's huge. JC, yeah, this is an open tournament. You missed it. You missed it, man. That's what the subscriptions on YouTube do, is it makes it easier to find. Yeah, it was posted on Facebook about a month and a half ago, I think, or a month ago. Oscar was posted the flyer. And it was shared a bunch. Yeah, hey, you too. Keep hitting him like a champ, man. Can't wait to get you on stream sometime. Look at this hit. So smart. So smart. The billiard experience comes in there. Now, he got really unlucky leaving such an easy shot on this 2-ball. The way he hit it, it's like really high odds that he gets safe. Ernesto has played at the top level of this game for 40 years, 50 years. I don't know how long time. Yeah, sure, JC. I'm sure you'd destroy most of the people in California without much practice. I've seen you play. Anytime you're in the area, if you want to match up with someone, you just let me know. I'm sure I could find somebody that'll match up pretty big with you. He's going to make this ball. Nice hit. Nice hit. Now you just got to play safe here, too. Exactly. Oscar's not only had the obsession with the game his entire life, but he's had an unbelievable coach. So no surprise there. Wow, you really got to bury him more than that, Sargon. That's the difference between a really, really, really good player like Sargon and a top-level player, is every time a top-level player has a shot like that, you do not have an easy way to get to the 4. Now I can see the whole ball. Oops. Decent hit, and he's going to get some jelly. Nice little roll there. Chris Cruz getting warmed up on table 5. Eric Stanley playing against Sean Damani on table 3. Oscar's still playing Jeff Gregory. And it's tied up Hill on table 8. Wow, Oscar was up 5-1 on that match. Or 6-1. And Jeff put together 6 racks. Without losing. And then they go Hill. This is a nice spot for the cue ball here. Oscar gets no shot after the break. Jeff's got a chance. That's right, Nathan. Sorry you didn't make it today too, buddy. Oscar's really taking his time with this push out. It's definitely possible. Nice out, Sargon. We got a race to 2. Close match here. Sargon's playing good. I think that's going out to JC. That comment from Chris Gentile's going out to JC Cabal. I would imagine. Yeah. Yeah, you can certainly get a tough draw out here. Oscar's left a shot for Jeff. It's a tough shot, but if he makes it, he can get out. He played safe. Smart shot, Jeff. And Sargon played safe. Or Ernesto, sorry, played safe as well. Wow. And now Jeff Gregory has a wide open table against Oscar. And I would imagine that Jeff is playing really good right now because he just ran out. You know, put together 6 without losing against Oscar. So that's pretty strong. I'll let you guys know if he gets out. Ernesto's got a touchy shot here. Spencer is on the one-loss side. I think he's playing right now. I don't know who he's playing. I think he's over on table 1 or 2. I can't quite see those ones. Jeff overhit his 6 ball. JC, we got like 24 players left. I know, right, Zoom? Maybe someday. Maybe someday if we hit my lofty dream of thousands of Patreon supporters or monthly supporters. If someday we can get enough people that want to make pool grow, then yeah, we could certainly afford cameras on every table then. There are hundreds of thousands of people that play pool every week. And if only 1 in 10 of those people could afford $10 a month, we could change the game of pool forever. Jeff beat him. Jeff wins. Arturo Hernandez, I think, is still in it. Yeah, he was on the one-loss side, I think. No, he might have been on the winner's side yesterday. Yeah, he's playing Sean Tur on table 1. I don't know the outcome of that game. Right, exactly, Zoom. Like, could you imagine if everybody in the game just contributed $1 a month to the pot? We could have $100,000 tournaments touring the country every other week. You know what I mean? Like, it's that's how they do it in the big leagues with football and golf and tennis. That's how they do it, is they're getting money from everyone that's watching. But it just so happens that they have Budweiser as a middleman, so you're forced to buy a bunch of Budweiser or whatever it is, you know, or you know, they sell a couple thousand Rolexes a year or something like that. and everybody gets a small percentage of that money back in entertainment value. And it's like, well, you know, just cut out the middleman. We've got the money. The pool community has the money to make pool an unbelievably large sport monetarily. You know, there's just so many people playing it. And if we did that, then people that don't play the game seriously might actually invest some time to find out how beautiful the game is. Sorry, I'll get off my soapbox. Let's watch these guys. So he moved the 7. They're just going to leave it. Yes, I agree. Adam Stickles, I completely agree and understand. Exactly, Zoom. So the link is pinned in the Facebook comments, Nathan. Just go to that website, and all you need to do to create a Patreon account is put in your email address and a password. And if you decide to become a patron, it'll let you put in whatever card information that you want, and then select the amount. It defaults to $5. $5 helps. There's plenty of patrons. Obviously, we've got over $500. I think we got close to $550, but because of the way that they process payments, they do it on the first of the month. So it just hasn't fully updated. So I'm pretty sure we're pretty close to $550 coming in every month. 36 people now, I think. And I leave that number public on Patreon. I mean, you can see on Patreon how much is coming in. Yeah, Jeff won his match. So this is Ernesto on the hill here. Jeff put Oscar on the 1-loss side. Ernesto makes the wing ball and gets perfect on the 1. All he needs to do is get a good angle on the 2, and he should win this rack. Nice break, Ernesto. There it is, Nathan Nunes, my man. Nathan just posted up. Who else is going to post up? Thank you, man. I think once I get to the point where we're bringing in a couple $1,000s a month, I'll be able to invest the money to, or a portion of that money to create a website so that we don't have Patreon taking a cut. I do, however, currently like the fact that Patreon systems are set up where it's really easy to track and interact with the people supporting the stream. So there's currently value in the money that Patreon gets. Like we get value out of it. So yeah. All right, Nathan, that's not bad. That's great, man. Thank you. Thank you, man. And that thank you doesn't just come from me. It comes from everyone else. It comes from all the other patrons. Because we're all in it together doing the same thing. David Lee Hernandez, thanks for following the stream. He left himself super tough here. It's makeable. But nobody wants to be shooting this for the money. Louis Vega, I like that name. Thanks for clicking the like button. That helps too, guys. All those buttons you can click. They certainly help get the word out. J Miles, what's up? He meant to say thanks from the stream, champ. No freaking way that ball didn't go in. Mike Salmon. Nice. We have a hill match just because Ernesto got funky on the 9 ball. Here we go. Here we go. There it is. 545. We officially have 37 people posted up. I would assume in Sacramento alone, there's probably about 60, 70 people out there that I know in their heart would feel good and feel like they're making a difference doing something like that. Not counting the Bay Area, which we do have people from the Bay Area and Fresno already supporting the stream. That's a good question, JC. I'm not sure. What table was that on? I don't see Carson Jeffrey on the bracket alive. And I don't see Josh Watson on there. Yeah, neither of them are currently in the tournament, JC. Boom, we got another one, Albert Porter. Albert Porter, thank you for becoming a patron. We got to come up with a club name, guys. For those that have posted up. We got to come up with some kind of club name so that we all know that we're part of the club. You know what I'm saying? All you that have posted up, you've got huge 8 balls. Or something, I don't know. Welcome to the PPs. Patreon Pletchers. You know, something fun like that, right? Yeah, I did. It's on Facebook and YouTube. Day one, it was titled under the One Pocket Final Five because the One Pocket Final Five went on so long through the day. So we were actually, because they were balancing, keeping the, like making sure that the players that were still in the One Pocket didn't fall behind on the 9-ball bracket. It was like spread throughout the day, so it was still under the same title. So what we streamed yesterday includes some of the 9-ball stuff. Yeah, salmon, nice. You're a little PP or a medium PP or a big PP. Or a huge PP. Salmon, Adam Stickles, you're definitely a huge PP. Oh, gosh. You guys are going to get me in trouble. See, this is why we don't have sponsors. This is exactly why I don't have sponsors. Keon, it was Francis Rita. I also have a clip posted on YouTube and Facebook of Francis winning the hot seat. You ought to go check it out. Adam, I genuinely love that idea, but I don't know how much the pool community would like that idea. Yeah, Mike, it's on the Facebook page. Uh, Took pictures this morning of the 24 remaining players. I will take more pictures after the next round of play. We should be down to the top 12, I think, after the next round of play. Maybe 16. I'm not sure. Oh, wow. Wow, Oscar loses against Jeff Gregory, and now he's playing Vilmos on table 5. Hey, thank you so much, Mike. Right, exactly. Well, it's a healthy rivalry between it's like a super friendly love filled rivalry. You know, the hard times in joining queue. Maybe eventually we could do some kind of Moscone event. That would be really fun. Call it the Edo Cup or something. Yeah, yeah, John, I posted that clip on Facebook and YouTube. It's incredible. Yeah, me too. Yeah, we got to do something like that. It'd be cool. Like a 2-day event or something. Like race to 6 or race to 7 or something like that. Matches. Do 6 matches a day, so that'd be race to 5 max. Jeff Gregory it's not even that much undercover. He is a monster. Sargon's got 2 balls to make and he beats a champion. Yeah, do race to 5 and have 4 matches each day or something like that. Or maybe 4 matches on the first day and then 6 on the second day or something like that. And then if it ties, then you no, it wouldn't tie. 4 on the first day, 5 on the second day. Sargon wins. Wow. Sargon moving on. The reason he won that is because he came out so strong. He came out so strong in the beginning that it was just too little too late by Ernesto. Very nice. Very, very, very nice. Oh my gosh, we got another one, guys. Albert Porter came in. Zoom Jones just posted up, and Kat Guest. My girls. We're up to guys, we might hit $600 a month this event. That'd be incredible. And keep in mind, this number is artificially low. This 563 is currently artificially low by like $20 or $30. It's exciting, guys. Oh, stop, Prince. They're falling apart. Yeah, just because they both got knocked to the one-loss side first match today. Hey, Jimmy Q, what up? Thanks for following the stream. All right, yeah, so let's I'm gonna go see who we've got next on stream. It should be happening pretty quickly here. I've got to use the little boys room too, so oh, got you, Nathan. Yeah. So yeah, I'll be back shortly. I'm gonna see if I can get someone to come up here and hang out with me too. We'll see. I'll be right back, guys. Looks like Ladden is warming up. We might have Spencer Ladden here. Let's check it out.
I don't know how to mess with all the gadgets and everything, so we're waiting for him to come on in. Here he comes. He had to go get a drink. But we got Francis and Spencer. This is the first game. Race to 7 on the B side. 9 ball on the spot with the turtle rack. Francis ended up beating Oscar Dominguez Hill in the race to 4 in the 1 pocket. And Francis just lost his last match, so this is the B side.
Is this the missus?
Yes.
This is
yeah,
the
this
missus?
is yeah,
I've seen you around.
Nice to meet you.
Comments, you too. Let's get these names updated. This is a cool match. I like this match.
Yeah, I do too. Both firepower here.
Yeah.
So
Talk about firepower.
Yeah.
Spencer plays so fast.
Yes, he does. And then Ernesto
Spill that.
overran that 9 ball and hung it.
Yeah, and hung it in the side, right?
Then, unfortunately, he got a couple bad rolls the Hill game, but I mean, it is what it is,
Well, you didn't see the beginning of the match. Sargon played really strong.
Yeah, he did. He was up 4-0.
Yeah, he played really strong.
Yeah. Well, this is pretty much just an easy, drawback. Get kind of straight in, stop shot.
Is this the first game? First game?
Yeah, first game.
Okay.
Okay, share the stream. Okay, guys. Just keep on telling me what to do.
Mike.
Yeah.
Mike will always let you know what he's thinking, and I love that about him.
Oh, hold on. I need to find you here. Do.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Adam Hanton is saying hi.
Yeah, what's up?
Francis gets the first one.
Yes. A scratch from Spencer on the break.
Did you see that Jeff Gregory got Oscar?
Yeah. I watched it. Oscar pushed out.
Yeah.
And he missed the 1 ball, and it set up perfectly for an
safe.
easy safe.
Yeah.
I mean, it is what it is. It's gonna go that way.
Right.
I got some really good rolls. With the roofer, he scratched.
Yeah.
Several 3 or 4 times.
I saw he went into a coma after you got up like 5-0 or something too. He
Yeah, but but he had chances to get out.
Yeah.
So it wasn't like I was playing
the 7 ball that he missed, the 7-9 combo. When he missed that 7-9 combo, I was like, "There's no way he comes back because he should make that."
Yeah. Spencer's looking for you.
He wants me to do a push-up.
I don't know why they're breaking from that spot. I don't like it. I think maybe they're trying to make the wing ball, but I break from the rail and just 1 ball on the side, and possibly if you hit it thick enough from that side, the wing ball goes better in my opinion. But I saw Oscar breaking from that spot and Ernesto, and I'm just trying to figure out what their accomplishment, trying to compliment.
Trying to accomplish.
Yeah.
Were you up late last night?
No, I'm just not awake yet.
What's up, Gary Graham? Thanks for following. We're getting close to 800 followers. That's great.
What's up, Sandoval? My barber. My wife told me when I get back I need to get a haircut. So be looking out for my messages.
Nice.
Oh, wow. He didn't place it. Interesting. He came back out. So now he has a good angle. He's just going to draw down to the left side of the table for the 3 ball in the right bottom corner pocket. Yeah, it's going to be very simple. He got a perfect angle. Just
smooth
straight
stroke.
Yeah, just straight draw.
Touch it outside
maybe,
too.
In
case you get in contact with the rail, right?
Yeah. Oh, he hit it too hard.
Yeah, he needed to kind of finesse.
It was
that
yeah, because anywhere on that left side, you're golden because there's nothing. I mean, the pockets are just when you smooth them in, they go.
They go, yeah. Yeah, Mike, we're racking the 9 on the spot.
Yes, it makes it tougher.
That is the deal with this tournament. It's been that way in this tournament for a long time.
I feel that every tournament that's 9-ball needs to be 9-ball on the spot.
Especially if you're using the magic rack.
Yeah.
We had that discussion yesterday because the...
Even bar table, like, I don't mind it. Like, but put the 9-ball on the spot because...
It's too easy.
It's too easy with the magic rack.
Yeah. All you do is control the one.
Yeah. Here you go. You can go 2 rails at it, but you have to watch out for the scratch, or you can go right at it. It's whatever you're comfortable with.
I think 2 rails is more beneficial because you might even get a kick and stick behind the 7.
There you go, just like that.
Or this, right? Yeah.
Yeah, but he didn't want the 8-ball to go in. But he's kicking. He's gonna.
There's a rail first here. I think it goes.
Yeah. Rail first. Come around 2 rows for the 4-ball in the side pocket,
in the side
or
next to the 9.
or if it comes high. Yeah, that's what he's looking at.
Because sometimes this ball does like to follow. Because if you're coming in this shallow, it likes to follow off the rail. So
it's a smooth stroke, just like that. Nice. Comes perfect. Oh, you're good.
Goes there, Sargon. Beating a champion over there.
Hey, it's part of the game.
Good part of the game once you start playing real good.
Yeah, once he broke, I was like, oh, everything was sitting perfect, and then he overran the 9-ball.
Oh, Ernesto,
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I should have been gone.
Yeah.
Well, I saw
and
you
he
play.
Almost made it too.
Yeah.
It looked like
I thought it was in too.
Yeah, it looked like it was gonna brush the side, the corner, and go in, and then it just rolled around.
If you were on the if you were on the Brunswicks, I would have went in, but on not the diamonds, you catch any time at that point.
Caught, I think, a tiny bit of that.
But point.
Corner of the center back.
Yeah.
I thought it was gonna drop still.
Yeah. Where are you from?
I'm from England originally.
Oh, awesome.
What about you?
Arizona.
No way.
Yeah.
American snooker champion back there.
I love Arizona.
Oh yeah.
A few friends that they might play. If I could move anywhere, it'd be there. I love Arizona.
Yeah.
I love Arizona. Which part of Arizona are you in?
We're in Avondale, but I play all over.
Okay.
Like Main Street, they have 3 cushion billiard tables. They have a golf table. Yeah.
So Main Street have been.
Bernie Pettipies.
Bullshooters.
Bullshooters, yeah.
Bullshooters, and then the other one, I don't know if it's still the same, but it used to be Freezers.
Yeah. Mills Monitor Social. They changed it, yeah.
You guys have nice pool halls around here.
Yeah.
Really nice. My friend, he has a snooker hall there.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Ramel, you know him?
No, I don't know him, but I know he has that snooker room.
Yeah. 4-star snooker tables.
Oh,
So
yeah.
when I go out there, we just play 8-10-hour sessions.
God. I've never played on one. I've never played on one.
Oh, it's gorgeous. The tables are really nice. You're spoiled. You have the best club by you. All the other snooker tables are nowhere near as nice as that. So.
Got it. Well, I'll definitely have to check it back out when I get back in Arizona.
I don't think I could do any of the low to sea level areas in Arizona. I'd probably live in Flagstaff if I lived down there. Because it just gets too dang hot.
Yeah, but those 3 months of hot is worth all the other months.
Okay.
You just have to have a pool.
Yeah, right.
Here he goes with that break. Yeah, he's trying to get that wing ball. That's what he's doing. He's trying to force that wing ball in there.
Mr. Stickles says good morning.
Tell him I said good morning.
Yeah, he can hear you.
Oh, you can hear me?
Yeah. The mics, they just sound like you're in the back of the room, but they can hear you.
Yeah, play safe. Just like that.
And Mike Salmon has a question he wanted to ask you. Why did you take? He says, Sargon, why did you take a much longer time to shoot that last ball? Love to hear your thoughts on how you deal with those situations.
Yeah, it looked like you took a little bit longer to shoot that 6 ball.
I had to, and just because the problem was that there was 2 easy balls I missed, and I was thinking about so much pool related.
Yeah.
So I just took some extra time just to clear my head a little bit. I mean, I know I should always make that 10 out of 10, but I just cleared my head a little bit, just got some grease off my cue, and there was nothing really particular about it. Just took a little bit longer.
Right.
Like, we didn't know if you wanted to stop it, like how we were looking at you when you were watching. I was like, man, why does he take so long? I go, okay, is he going to draw all the way back and come back over, or is he going to just...
Which one?
The 6 ball. The 6 ball.
Oh, so the 6 ball. Sorry, I thought you were talking about the 9 shot.
No, I was talking about the 6.
Yeah, so the 6, I was thinking either... I'd love to get you guys' opinion. So I was just off straight, right?
Yeah.
So what I did was I just killed the cue ball.
Yeah.
But if you look at the shot again, I could have come round. I could have come round 2 rails to the 8 And the way had just been missing some. So see, it's
Yeah,
just
see,
not straight.
right there.
So I was thinking.
Hold on.
Yeah, right here. See.
Let's. I want to maybe talk about this with the viewers watching, but.
So.
Yeah, let's do that.
Not straight here.
Okay.
Let's do it. Okay.
All right.
Let's do it right now.
All right.
He's gonna kick at this. We're gonna.
Oh, he's gonna play safe. He's gonna tie up balls. He's gonna try to tie it up. He's gonna. Oh no, he's pushing it down to him, making it harder
To get position on the 3.
Actually, that really doesn't do anything because the three's
pretty.
Oh,
low.
that's true. That's a smart shot. All right, here. This is the shot we're talking about, guys. He took a little longer, and it looks like at first.
Hold on. Sorry, guys. It's right here.
At first, it looked like he was straight in, so I was like, "Oh, just easy stop, and just make the 8 and come back across." But you took a little bit longer, so I was like, "Okay, maybe he's drawing out to the side rail and back out."
So it's just off. So if you can see.
Oh, then yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah,
So what I was
That's a good
thinking
shot.
was,
Yeah.
yeah,
So I was like,
because we
do I
didn't know.
make the 8 easier, or do I make the, So I figured at that point, and I was either just gonna put a lot aside of the 8 and just come on hold on the 9. The tables are so fast. I'm not used to these speed.
Oh no, these tables are slower than Arizona.
Really?
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
That's a crazy thing.
Yes.
But they're definitely faster than where I'm playing at the minute.
Oh,
So
where are you
so
playing?
I'm playing California billiards.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
So
I've been there.
They use Simonis
So
cloth,
is that-
right?
I've been there.
Is that what
Yeah.
it is? Simonis cloth? Is it?
Simonis is a little like table 6 has Simonis currently.
He's gonna
and
put bottom right, come out 2 rails just like that.
usually it plays about a diamond and a half slower on a lag.
Hit a little too hard.
Oh,
The Simonis does.
I think he wanted to catch that a little thicker. But here you can still force the inside English if you want, because the 8 ball's tough to do the outside.
5 past the 8?
There you
No,
go,
it
just
does
like
not.
that.
You just come around.
Get around it. Nope. I mean, he's not hooked, so he has options.
Just put the 5 on the top rail, right? I'm guessing, unless he's going to the corner.
No, he's going for it.
Spencer's such an attacking player too.
He's
Yeah,
very
I bank
attacking.
it. Yeah,
Oh, you could bank it too. Yeah, I didn't think about that. Yeah.
You'd have to stick
and he
the
can
hell
hold
out
it,
of
but he can still hold the cue ball though. Like the cue ball's not gonna take off.
Man, the tangent line off the 5 that goes towards the 9 ball puts the 5 next to the Predator logo. So, like if you're just stunning the cue ball behind the 9. But I know Spencer's personality. He likes shooting.
Yeah, he does. Yeah. Oh, looks like he's playing safe.
Didn't get there.
He's frozen on it, so he might have got there.
I think he's in front of the ball.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he can see it.
Yeah. But I think that's the right shot in that spot. I think you got to go for that.
It's like how you feel, like.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no. Yeah. But if you were to say collectively, the most people would agree. I think that that's the right shot. But it absolutely matters how you're playing, who you're playing, where you're at in the match. The right shot is different for different situations.
Yeah, perfect. That little nipple love.
Yeah, Reed brings up a good point, Sargon. The main thing in your match that let Ernesto come back at all was you couldn't kick in the beginning of the match. You couldn't kick a ball.
I need Reed's kicking abilities, dude. I was just, I don't know what was going off. I just kept scratching. So
yeah, you kept missing the ball by like a
easy
diamond.
Safeties I messed up, and sometimes I thought I left him safe, and then he was just dropping a long shot. That's the thing about Ernesto. You can't give him momentum, right?
Yep.
And then he got massive momentum going. I think I was 4-1, 4-0 up or something.
You were 4-1 up, yeah.
And there was times I thought I left him safe, and he kicked it in or dropped a long ball in perfect shape for the next ball too. But
right,
that's an Esther for you.
Yeah, no, he never gives up. He's just like
a
his
champion
son.
and a grinder. Yeah,
for sure.
And that's the thing about those two too, as well as Oscar, right? Like you.
Yeah, I mean he doesn't play it a lot, but man, you get that guy in stroke, he's deadly.
Yeah,
it's scary.
He is deadly. He lost Hill over there.
Oscar lost Phil Hill?
Yeah.
Oh, that's why he's paying Vilmos, because Vilmos was on the one last time.
Yep.
Huh?
Yep.
Talk about another player once he's in stroke is deadly too. Vilmos as well.
Oh yeah, he owns an ice cream shop in in Vegas. We stopped there and had some ice cream with him and his wife. But he's like, I haven't hit a ball other than on the bar table tournaments that they have over there. Like,
Yeah.
and like it's not the same.
It's funny because I was talking to him before this too, and he's like, I had to find my cue. I wasn't sure where it was.
Yeah,
I had to find it in the garage. I was like, wow.
I know his caliber, man. It's like when he's on, it's gross.
Spencer's so animated. Oh, Zoom. We do winter break because that's the way most players like it. And it also, I don't know, it gives players an opportunity to get into a rhythm, and also if they fall behind in a match, it gives them an opportunity to come back. Yeah, I just think it's my opinion that in most tournaments it's a better format.
I mean, if you're playing, a big table, I don't mind it as much, but on the bar table,
yes,
I think it should be alternate break.
Yes, I would agree. Because it's the bar table, it becomes significantly easier to run out every time.
Yeah.
And so there's less opportunities for you to change control of the table. So yeah, that's what I mean. Like, it depends on the tournament format and like the equipment and everything, but I really like with 9-ball on the spot. You know, especially in 10-ball too.
Oh,
I like winter break because you've got opportunities to create something for yourself.
Wow, he went into him right here. Just bank it down table. It's gonna run into the 8 or the 4 and draw behind the 7, right?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, use the 8 or the 4 to stop the 2 from going around the table, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that.
Oscar's on the hill.
Yeah, he likes it too.
Yeah, it's a shot. But you have to get there. You have to get there. No, you have to get there. I mean, that's still good, but he can still kick 2 rails.
It's easier to hit. If
you get him on
to
it.
the left, he's screwed.
Yeah, you get him on it, then he's kicking a totally different. You're probably getting ball in hand if you get him on that 3-ball.
Yep.
Or that 7-ball. Sorry.
I think my food is probably ready by now, but I think the mic is turned off back here, so I'm gonna go check.
2 rails. Try to get behind it.
Oh, there it is.
Oh,
Just talking about it.
Delivery?
What is this, DoorDash? Look at that.
I know, right?
Exactly. I'm actually gonna step outside.
You're good. Hey, jump on, bud.
Let me show you, Sargon, let me show you how to update the score. It's really easy. This is player 1, player 2, right? 1 and 2.
Player 1, 2. Okay.
And then you just double click the score right here.
Okay.
And then
Modify
change that number. Use these numbers up here because these will. I have a soundboard over here.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
So use these ones up here to change the score, and that's
Do you have a trash can in here, bro?
I don't. You need me to take something?
Well, if you can take this.
Yeah, I got it.
otherwise
Yeah.
I'll just.
Let me open the door here.
Only if you're going towards a trash can.
There's a trash can right outside.
Oh,
Yeah.
perfect. All right. So what did he say? Double tap player 1, please.
So yeah, player 1. Yeah. So whatever score you have to switch to player 1 or
Got
player
it.
2.
Got it.
All right, this is simple. Draw out to the right side of the rail, just like that. Now,
That
your
is how it
preference,
is,
you can draw back a little bit. You can go forward and use the side rail and come out for the 8. He wants a little angle to go back and forth. Yeah.
Only problem I see here is if you jump off, if you're just a little bit
off,
straight,
yeah,
where you have to play the wrong side of the 9. But let's see how he does it.
No, he hit it
He's
hard enough.
perfect.
Oh,
well, no, it might be there. See, yeah.
Oh, now he has to punch it.
Wow, I think I jinxed him just because he's on there. I don't know. Is this mic muted? Can everyone hear me? Oh,
yeah, yeah. No. Yeah, you're
He
good.
said something was
yeah, you're
muted.
live.
Okay.
This is a punch, just like that.
See, that's the problem, right? That's the the one spot you didn't want to be was right there. So, wow, he left it.
Left him straight in. 1.5 seconds, he's out.
Yeah. He's a lightning player, isn't he?
Yeah.
He plays so fast.
But sometimes that can get you too.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Like going too fast.
They gave the 9. Thanks, Mo. I wasn't sure because he said he muted the mic, so I wasn't sure if he unmuted it. So just was making sure. So.
Well, that makes it player 2.
Player 2, is he?
Right. Yeah, I think either one. I think should be fine.
Let's try this.
There you go. Yeah, and it's 2-2. There we go.
There we go. Professional.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, we could run this thing.
Don't come back. Enjoy your burger. There you go. So when do you head back?
Monday morning.
Morning.
Yeah, we head back Monday morning.
I'm actually flying tomorrow as well. I'm flying to LA as well. We're taking the little one to Disneyland Tuesday. So yeah.
Hey.
But there's a bunch.
See, everybody goes to Disneyland.
Everyone's yeah.
Oscar and them just went to Florida. Now, if you go to Florida, you need like a week or two out there
That's what I heard. Because
it's so massive that Disney World has their own zip code, and you have to go by bus or by boat to the different parks.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
I knew it was big, but I didn't know like it had its own zip. And it takes that many days. That's crazy.
Yeah. So like Disneyland and California Adventure, you can get it done in 2 days, 3 days.
You know, 2 days. Yeah.
But you have to go a week. You at least do 2 days at the big parks on one side, and then do another. Yeah, it's massive. The Oscar and them just got back from there.
Yeah, I'd love to go. I saw some of their pictures. They went up there too. That was wow. I'd love to go, especially with the weather too, right? During the season.
Yeah, weather's fantastic. Well, here you get on this side. You get on the other side from here.
Well, the only problem I see is the 7, right? Unless the 7 combos the 9.
It looks like it's dead.
Yeah, I think that's what he's going to do, isn't he? Based on where he played the 6. Well, actually, he doesn't seem to like it that much, does he?
It doesn't know. I mean, it's close.
I hate when the magic rack sticks right there, right? Like it's like the worst spot. Like 2 balls in the magic rack. Yeah, he's checking it now. Yeah, I think he's got no choice but to go for it, right? Because
well, I mean, he could. Yeah, but he could follow it with the laptop and get on the side of the table for the 7 in the side. But he just missed the ball in the side pocket.
Yeah, he's going for the combo. Do you move the rack here? Or you...
No, I leave it.
Okay, it's Francis 3. Joe, I don't actually. No, used to have a. You guys call it soccer. We call it football. I used to have a football nickname, but I didn't have a pool nickname. No. How often do I play snooker? Wow. I think I've played once, maybe in the last 6 months, if I'm honest.
Just from being out here?
Yeah, because California billiards have some snooker tables, but they're not. The cloth is much thicker. Like it's not like a tournament snooker table. Let's say, right? So just it's more of a recreational snooker table. Yeah. But I've only played like once. Yeah. So.
Bernie Pettipies in Arizona plays.
Yeah, I know him. Yeah. I met him. Wow, small world. I met him through my friend Romel, who runs Arizona Snooker Academy. So he came one time and he plays a lot of one pocket, right?
Yes, a lot of one pocket, a lot of 3 cushion.
Yeah.
Yeah, he plays very, very well.
Yeah, he's good snooker player too.
Yeah, and a very good gentleman gambling or matching up or whatever. Like you don't get anything out of him. Yeah. It's just straight like you're there to play and have fun and have a good time.
Yeah, he's a really nice guy. We got chatting and he told me, and then it's funny because he knew we had a lot of mutual friends, but we just never met each other, right?
Oh, nice.
So like through snooker, through pool and stuff like that, he knew a lot of the guys too. He did play in one. Have you played in the Mist stops before?
Yeah, I played my first one when I moved out here. I was living out in Sacramento, opening Hard Rock Casino, and
okay. So
I played in my first mez, and I won my first mez stop. But
awesome.
I didn't have to go through Vilmos when he was playing 100% or Chris Reinhold, and there was a big field, but I just got a good draw, and then I ended up on the B side and coming back. And
wow, that's a really good win. Yeah, I mean any mez win is a huge win, you know. I mean. I remember like, there's a point where like Vilmos and Oscar were like winning majority of them, right?
Yeah, because they were playing nonstop. Yeah. They're dead punch stroke.
Well, that's good though. That's good to have that under your belt. Congrats on that win. What year was that?
That was last year. Or year. It had been 2019. 2000
before COVID, right? So yeah,
2000. It was what's that other pool hall that just closed?
Where was it?
California. There was a room that just closed recently. It was next to a bowling alley.
I think was it Diamond Billy's just closed.
That's probably what it is. Yeah, sure. Yes. Yeah, that's where it was.
Oh, there we go. People are coming in. It's Diamond Billiards. There we go. Sherry's room. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Unfortunately, man, she was amazing room owner and great place. I was so shocked to see that happen.
Sad, yeah. It rocked a lot of pool halls, especially around me. I'm in San Jose at the minute, and it's one of our pool halls. Just you see Adam Stickles here in the stream, but one of our pool halls that's very local to us just recently, like maybe 2 weeks ago, just opened back up. It's been closed for nearly, coming up to 2 years. So it's a shame. A lot of pool halls got rocked, unfortunately, during this COVID time. So
yeah, it's nuts. It's like, Arizona. We were closed for a while, and then Gris was open, and everybody decided to go to Gris because it was like a mini derby. You had Dennis out there, you had Alex out there, you had JRB. They're all matching up. You had Scott out there, you had Tony Chohan. It was like literally a mini derby. But everybody was in action. It was like 10, 20,000. It was nuts.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah.
What year was that?
That was last year. Right, probably 6 months, 7 months after COVID, when places kind of started opening. Yeah, and like the only place that was open for us was to play, other than our buddy's house, like Junior Flores. He owns a stream as well with that, and he opened his house, and we were having like Friday night fights at his house on the bar table, and that's the only pool we had. And then finally, when Gris opened up, everybody was going there. Like everybody flew in. It was lots of action.
It's a shame, really, when you're just having to fly. I get it for the action piece, right? But just to play competitive pool or like at a big pool room, majority of big places were closed, right, during this whole COVID.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, all our pool rooms, are open, which we're grateful for, and most of them have diamond tables.
That's awesome. Yeah. Have you had a chance to play on the Predator table? It sounds like you're playing in a lot of tournaments too, right?
Yeah, I'm playing the Predator event as well, and he got a little lucky there.
Yeah,
he wasn't trying to. You don't need to be super close. You're playing on diamonds, but you just get a good angle and you can get to where you need to. But the Predator tables, I like them and I dislike them. I dislike them because they have no shelf. You hit the inside of the pocket, it's going in. There's no going back to the other side and possibly rattling. The cloth and the rails are different than what you're used to with the diamond tables. A little jelly roll there. It was tough to get used to out there. After day 2, they kind of started wearing in, and they started playing better.
You guys having a good time watching Francis overhit every ball?
Yeah.
It's funny. I was just thinking that. Yeah.
But it plays good. It's just, I think they fixed a lot of things. It was a 3-piece slate. Now it's a 1-piece slate.
Yeah, so, I don't get when you've got a pool table, a snooker table I get because it's massive, right? But a 9-foot table, I don't get why it would be 3 slates,
Well, sometimes it's for instance, the Rassins, right? The Rassins are 3-piece slates because it's hard to probably ship with 1-piece slate, Okay. So it's easier to ship too. Yeah.
Francis. What a guy. Well, he ran out of position 2-3 times, tried to pick every shot.
It all started with the look at this. Oh
my days.
Spencer's laughing. Give him a little grin. But we're just really lucky in Arizona to have what we have. We have a couple rooms that keep up really good. One room, a pool player just took over, and they had 9 Gandys, and he just replaced them all with diamonds. That's awesome. And then he already has diamond bar tables.
The old table?
The old table, yeah, it's an older table. Okay, I think it was Gandy or Brunswick. I can't remember, but he got rid of them, and he had everything diamonds put in.
Are you still doing tournaments out there?
Unfortunately, when you're over a certain Fargo, it's horrible for you.
Oh no, sorry, I meant generally.
The
tournament scene.
The pool scene is amazing. If you're 650 and under, your pool scene is fantastic. Yeah. And then all we have to play in, since we're the top players, where we have chip tournaments where we only get 3 or 4 chips, and it's just I want to grind. I want to do a race. I want to whether I'm doing a 7-2 race or I'm doing an 8-3 race. I want to grind instead of just going. What happens? You accidentally scratch and you lose a chip. Now you're down to 2 or 3.
Got it.
So it's a little different, but the pool scene out there is amazing out there. So
you guys have really nice pool halls. I was actually surprised because I went there for actually that's where I met Vilmos. because we played on the second day. This was when I first started playing pool, maybe like 4 years ago, I think.
Okay.
It was a mez stop. I don't know if you were in that one.
Bullshooters.
Yeah,
yeah. I was there, but I played absolutely horrible.
I didn't play great either, to be fair. But Vilmos, I was up on Vilmos, and then he absolutely destroyed me. So
you just started playing pool, and you were up on Vilmos?
I think.
Snooker.
Well, I mean, but my position. It was funny because my positioning was horrendous, right? Like if I go back and watch it, like because we're not used to like the way you guys control the cue ball. I mean, we can like it's like the Judd Trump thing, right? Like people, if he spent like 6 months just learning how to just because in snooker we try to hit as minimum rails as possible,
yeah,
right? So like we're always hitting center ball. So in terms of making shots, it's a lot easier for us. But in terms of shape, like how in pool, what I've discovered, and I discovered this like probably 2 years playing into it, is that sometimes more rails
is better.
Yeah, actually better, right? But that concept was completely new to me in that Mez tournament. So I was just trying to make everything. I was leaving long shots, like, and then you know Vilmos was completely punishing me for that, as well as like hooking me all the time.
Yeah. His defensive play, and when he's on 100% of ball pocketing, it's disgusting.
It's ridiculous, yeah.
Yeah.
And the thing is with these guys as well, and it's probably playing you is the same, right? But like, one thing I discovered is snooker's a little bit differently because it takes a real unique skill to get a one break visit. What I mean by that is you go to the table, you make at least 70 plus the game is over, right?
Yeah.
It takes a real difficult skill set to do that. And then, but in pool is you could miss a ball or just dry break or anything, and you could at least, especially if it's winner breaks, you could immediately be 3-4 games down, and then when you come back to the table, you're not in a situation where you can actually attack. You have to kick it. You know what I'm saying?
Correct.
So that's one thing I've discovered with some of these guys, and that's like the Vilmos, Oscars, like all these guys too. Even Ernesto too when he gets going, right? So, but yeah,
when they're look at this.
That's in. Oh no, it's gonna leave it, isn't it? And that's another thing too. Jumps. I still don't know how to jump. Like these probably like 2 people here have like helped me. Like I got no clue how to jump.
Oh really?
Yeah. It's like. I mean, I got a general concept. I would be saying I'd be lying if I said I didn't. But you know, with something we're not used to, right? We don't jump. You know. So
it's definitely a new skill to the game. A lot of people kind of dislike it. Some people like it. But in my opinion, it's like play better safes if you don't want the person jumping. Like,
yeah, and that's the other thing too. Like sometimes I think I'd play a good safe against these good guys, right? And they freaking jump and spin it and freaking screw back on the net and get perfect shape.
Yeah. I got Oscar. I have a story I was telling him about Oscar. He went to China like, I don't know, 3 or 4 years ago, and he's all, dude, I was playing great safes, man. They were pulling out their jump cues and they were jumping and everything, playing safe, jumping in. And I'm like, afterwards, I was like, why are you guys so good at it? And they're like, oh, we do jump Tuesdays for 8 hours. That's all we do. Wow. And then we have to do kick Wednesdays and it's 8 hours. Like, it's all they do. Like, they have a training boot camp. Like, and he said it was crazy. So he's all, I came home and he's all, Nick, I have dots all over my table. And he's all, that's why he was so good at jumping. Just like Fedor. Fedor is one of the probably one of the number 1, number 2 jumpers out there. Like the guy, he said all I did was jump for 2 months with the Propel. He's all just to learn it. And he's pocketing. I mean,
guys are jumping ridiculous.
Yes,
too.
It's ridiculous.
Corey Buchanan, this is for you. Sorry.
On my way 8:05 time. I love it.
Yeah, the first time I played Christina to catch, I played her in the Brendan Crockett.
Oh, she's awesome too.
I played some of the best pool of my life, and I actually got 4 games out of her in a race to 7. But the thing is, I played perfect every time I had a chance to play. Right?
That's the thing, getting a chance, right?
And she beat me 7-4. Okay, and I played good safes in some of the games where she won, where it was a decent safe against anyone else. But she jumped a ball, got perfect 2-rail position on the 2 ball. And ran out.
Yeah, dude, but they do this 7 days a week. You know, it's their full-time job pretty much. Like for instance, are you coming to Arizona for the Predator event?
What date is it? I have no idea.
Oh, really? I don't know if it's full or not. You'll have to check, but it's limited to 6.
But I just have no idea.
It's limited to 64 players, and it's 2 races to 4, 10 ball, winner break, and if you tie, you have to do a spot shot shootout. Everybody is coming. It is insane this year. Like you have Dennis, you have Carlo, you have Jeffrey DeLuna, you have Roberto Gomez, you have Filler, you have Kachi, you have Oi, you have Yappy. I mean, the list, Darren Appleton, the list just goes on. It's incredible to see all these champions come out to Arizona.
Awesome. That's awesome.
Yeah, to do the races of 4 too. Yes.
Do they do the draw ahead of time? Or
yes. Well, the draw happens right after the players' meeting. And then you get down to the final 16, and it's a redraw, and it's single elimination from there.
Got it. No, that sounds like a great tournament.
Yeah, last year it was great. We had Federer out there. Federer's coming again, of course. Christina, she did amazing out there. But the spot shot is interesting. With you move it back to where the 10-ball rack's in the rack, and then it's a race to 4 pretty much in the spot shots. You switch sides, and then if you tie 4-4, then sudden death, they move the cue ball back a diamond. So normally you can shoot anything behind the 2 diamonds, right?
Oh, I see.
The second and then you get and then it goes sudden death. You switch rails.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
It different mixes up the format a little bit, right?
Yeah. So. It just, a lot of players don't like the race of 4, especially for the entry. It's pretty steep. It's $390 to get in.
Has anyone? Yeah. Well, I know that they've gotten tons of feedback. Actually, the owners of Predator and everything.
Yeah.
And CSI, but they. What about doing it something like tennis where it's race to 4 and then win by 2 or something like that?
No, I guess they're keeping it this way for the 5 years. They have a 5-year deal that they're doing with all CSI and everything while that's out there, I just feel that if they wanted more players, if it was tough to get 64 in some of the states.
Oh, you did. Sorry.
Let me pull you out of your thoughts. Sorry.
No. They might think about lowering the entry, a little bit if they can't get a full field in some of these other states. Right. Not saying that, everybody wants to jump up and play the pros, but a lot of people, $400 is pretty, steep for entry.
Steep, yeah.
I
Shane's
think for 64 limited though. I don't, I know all these guys have got sponsors.
No, I'm not saying that, but I'm saying for all the the people in the states, for instance, Arizona, say you have a couple 650s, 670s, right? Man, I want to go and play this, but man, $400, it's
honestly, I don't see a problem with that.
Yeah,
it is a lot of money, but it's a pro tournament. If
correct.
You want to, it's that most people
mix it up with the pros. Yeah.
It can't be $50-$100, right?
No, I'm not saying that.
I'm not saying you say.
Yeah.
I'm just saying their mindset, right?
Yeah,
it's got to be
reward. You have to go and play.
And to be honest with you, I was talking about this recently with somebody. People are extremely lucky in pool, and they don't realize this, right? That you have the ability to play a tournament where there's another pro, right? Mm-hmm. Because in snooker, for example, you have pro-am stuff like that, but not many sports you can enter an actually competitive tournament with these guys in it, right? If you think about generally sport, for me personally, that's the way I think about it.
Okay.
So, right, for example, if I'm I think it was in Family Billiards in San Francisco, I drew Dennis D'Orcolio first round, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm 2 years into pool. So you couldn't do that in another sport, right?
No.
You know what I mean? Obviously, so for me, we're in a unique situation where we can actually play these guys. I'm sorry, I'm eating with my mouth at the same time. But you see what I'm saying, right? It's you have an opportunity to play, not only just get tournament experience, you get an opportunity to play somebody...
A champion,
or even these top-level pros, right?
Yeah.
So... For me, I understand, especially just generally COVID stuff like that.
Yeah.
People are concerned about money, and they're rightfully so. But imagine $400 to play with some world champions, with the match experience, the tournament experience, or even possibly the
nerves,
even the television experience too. And it helps doing situations like that, especially for the juniors, right?
Oh, of course,
so,
yeah. I went out to Alabama last year and played in their big event, and we played a 10-ball single elimination with the champions, and I had Dennis Ricolo down 5-2 going to 9, and I make 3 mistakes and I lose 9-7. It's just, but it got there,
Yeah.
But it's just you have to just take your lickings. We explained the nervousness. My buddy Joey Ryan does Pool Player podcast, and I always bring up Alex's feed because Alex, they talked about, hey, what was your worst experience or whatever, so far in pool. He's all probably missing that 9-ball against Shaw in the Worlds, right? Yeah. And he's all, I don't care what top professional you talk about or what pool player's telling you this, but everybody gets nervous. Everybody has nerves. It's just how you control them. And he's all, I was nervous. Yeah.
Yeah.
And he's all, everybody misses too, It is what it is, but it's just like it's really cool to see him like straight up be honest and like it's just not a lot of players would be like I missed it or whatever, but like he's on the nerves. The nerves gets to you.
I think like you said, right?
Keep it to a dull roar just because this door handle is popping off.
So we just
just don't talk.
Actually, it's better with the door open anyway.
Yeah.
Well, it's so quiet out there right now. The players might be able to hear.
Can we? What if we whisper?
Francis.
Francis
one.
won.
Yeah, it's 4-3. Sorry, guys, to get off subject here. We get talking and pool conversation starts popping up, and
like
we
it's
start.
a podcast. Right?
Yeah.
Corey, come on in.
Weird delivery system.
Dude, everybody has a caddy, man.
Right.
Well, I mean, if I ever make day 2 of this event, I won't be drinking, but I haven't yet, so
I gotta go
never know,
screwdriver and tighten down this handle. It's popping off.
Francis playing perfect again.
Swap spots with you, Corey.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going outside.
Yeah, I see what Michael's saying too. I think for me is it's not so much the amount, it's the ability that what I'm talking about is the ability to play some, right?
Yeah.
The ability to actually enter in one of those tournaments, whether you choose to play or not. That's the thing I'm referring to, right?
Got it. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
But I mean, just like you have to jump. Like if you get to that level and you like can't do anything. For instance, I might be able to play 1 or 2 people in Arizona, right? And like there's a select few if they want to play one pocket, but I can't stand it right now. I can't get into it, but
why is that?
I get bored. I get bored after like 4 or 5 games because all I do is play rotation. And I feel that I like my money more in rotation than I do in one pocket. So,
but you probably like one pocket more because it's more like snooker, right?
So it's funny because people say that. I like what
not
you
really though. Huh?
It's funny because I haven't even played snooker in such a long time too. But the strategy piece I admire, but I've kind of shifted towards this, like when people say like when you say rotation, you mean 9 ball,
10 ball, yeah.
Yeah, so like for me, I've shifted kind of that direction too, and it's actually hard for me because it's such an attacking game, 9 ball and 10 ball.
Yeah, sure.
You know, and even going back to snooker too, sometimes you just have to be so patient. But the shot selections are obviously different to snooker, but the chess like mindset, like you know, going back and forth. You know.
Yeah, because one mistake and you're dead.
Right.
Just like snooker, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
well, snooker, it's different.
One mistake.
If against the good players.
Ball leaking out, right?
Yeah, against the good players, you're done.
Right.
You've got guys making centuries, you know, like for fun, but that's the thing, right? But it's
For fun.
It's crazy. Yeah.
I mean, we saw Michael make a comment about like why pay $400 when you know you're gonna lose. It's not always about you going in and losing. Like, I feel like once you get to a level that you need to challenge yourself, and it's a better way than just winning your weekly tournaments.
Mm-hmm.
When you win your weekly tournaments, you know how everybody plays. You know that you're going to get to the table again, or you know that you could play safe and you could possibly get ball in hand 80% of the time. But when you're playing the top champions, you're going to see your nerves get to you. You're going to see your thought process mess with you because you're not used to playing them. Like when I was here, I was like, if I was playing Oscar, for instance, I don't get to play, this caliber of players, So when at first, yeah, dude, I was nervous. I was missing balls, like it happens. But
naturally,
yeah, it's just because you're not used to it, so you kind of second guess yourself. But once you keep on doing it, you start getting comfortable. Your nerves kind of calm down, and you kind of just go in your normal flow.
Yep.
But when you're not used to playing the champions, it just like you're gonna get that.
How are you ever gonna get better if you don't play them?
Yeah,
right? That's the thing. It's
yeah,
like you
I
have
think it's
to
skill
get those
levels.
events,
It's
right?
a mental thing too.
Yes.
Like you said. It's not
like
just a
me
skill
in
thing.
the open 9 ball here. When I started playing again 5 years ago, I had no business playing in that tournament, but it helped me. I learned something every time I play, even if I go 0-2, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because you can watch them do something, you're like, oh, I never thought of that, or whatever, or I should have played safe there, like they did, like
yeah. But you get to see that,
on the
like,
thin cut,
yeah,
right?
you get to
like,
see that. I get, well, why are they playing safe when they could have easily made that ball? And then you kind of see all that, and like. Even commentating here, like we can even help explain. I know a lot of people on there already know how to play pool, or they get the gist of it, but people that are joining the stream, they're like, they don't really play that well, or they don't know what they're doing. But like here, like, we could put bottom right, you can come around, spin around, you can go top, like here he's getting very close to his work.
I don't think he made it. I don't think he got it.
Yeah. See, I like that. Since he had a little angle, I would have stunned it to the right side of the table. avoid the balls.
But if you did a bit of stun
he's
screw,
gotten by playing in these tournaments.
No,
he's
true.
a fucking monster.
Yeah.
who, Spencer?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, absolutely
I mean,
phenomenal.
a couple years ago.
No, he was playing in all of them.
No, I know.
Yeah.
But a couple years ago, he'd go 1-2 or 2-2.
I remember the Mez
Now
too.
he's
He
like
would really
in the money every time.
Yeah, when
You
he
know what
was, I have to
Yeah.
ask him when I first met him. How old is Spence now? 18, 19? So he must have been 14.
18, 19? How old is Spencer? 18,
No, he's 20.
He's almost 20 now. At least almost.
Yeah, we have to kick him out at 9 p.m. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Hey, I just confirmed with Vilmos. He was celebrating New Year's Eve at Griff's and was there until like 1 or 2 a.m. and drove here.
Oh my god.
He didn't sleep and played in the tournament yesterday.
Oh my god, that's crazy.
That's why I offered him a Red Bull because I'm like, dude, you're like
crazy.
crazy, dude. And still get some to the next day.
Yeah.
Cheers. That's
crazy.
Wild. And he says it completely deadpan. Like, what? What?
He's a machine.
That's how we roll.
Yeah.
I live in Vegas, man. That's how we never
So
sleep.
here, I roll it. Just make it. Your natural angle is going to come back across. The worst thing you could possibly do is you want to run into the 9 ball.
You don't think he's gonna kick it safe right here? Like,
No, I go for it. I go for a little outside English, and my cue ball is going to come right between the 8 and the 9 and the 6. Oh, he tried to go around the world. What are you?
Might get lucky. No.
No.
I think he's left it.
Doesn't look very lucky to me.
On the farm.
Well, this is it's just a nice smooth stroke.
6.
Yep.
Pretty straightforward.
Yeah.
It's funny because Spencer, I remember him like he was a lot. Well, I say a lot smaller. It's not difficult, but he was smaller than me, or like same height as me, like 14.
Oh, dude, he sprouted.
And then
fast,
he just
dude.
every Mez or every tournament team, he was like
Grows
sprouting 2
6
inches, 2 inches, 2 inches, 2 inches, and now he's just like what 6 something, 6'4", 6'5".
Yeah.
But I remember too because he would miss. I think I played him one tournament. He was like missing 1 or 2 silly balls, and then he's just got really, really strong.
I'm gonna let you in.
He's at least 6'7" with his hair standing up.
Yeah.
Remember when he used to have his hair like all bushy?
That's not including the.
He's going with the MRB.
You want to swap seats, Sargon?
Sure, I'm gonna step out in a second too and get a bottle of water and stuff too.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, are you still in?
I'm still in. Yeah, I won Hill. My last match Hill. I actually
Still on the winner side?
Yeah,
Ernesto, yeah.
Oh wow.
yeah.
I did see that match start. Yeah.
Dude, it was crazy because I was 4-1 up and then I just couldn't get going. Like I was messing up on safeties, I was messing up on kicks, and then before I know it was like 6-6 or something, right? It was like 6-6, I think.
Grinder too.
And then he's such a grinder, and then I think it was 6-6, and it was funny because I missed 2 easy balls to this bottom right bag. The first one I missed was like an 8 or a 7. And the second one was pretty much identical shot, and I was thinking about the last shot that I missed in this similar angle.
You gotta get those negative thoughts out.
And I missed it exactly the same again.
Right.
So then it was 7-6, and then he was on the hill, great break, running out, bad shape on the 9, tried to cut it into the center of the bag, and it literally just hung. Like it hit both knuckles and hung. 7-7, and then it was just like we had really good safety battles in some of the games that we were like battling back and forth safe, and then I just had an opportunity to go for it, and I was sick of playing safe, and I went for it. So
Mike wants to know who's the biggest name you've beaten in a tournament.
It's
it's a pretty big difference between what's he asking? Who's the biggest guy I've beaten in a tournament?
Sad or something. Yeah.
I don't know.
Ernesto. Just
Maybe. I mean, no. Ernesto. I think I've won the last 3 against Ernesto.
Oh wow.
But I mean, the last 2 I got extremely lucky. Who's the biggest? I don't know. Honestly, I haven't not really thought about that. Like from a Fargo perspective, or like.
Just like a big name, probably. Like someone who's known as a world leader.
Oscar? You
No,
beat Oscar?
I was up one time on Oscar and he absolutely blitzed me. I was up like 5-1 and then he absolutely destroyed me. No, it wasn't Oscar. I don't know, actually.
Any of the Bay Area guys?
Jason, we've gone back and forth, but I think he's got the edge on me. Yeah, I don't know. Can't really think about it. Chris I've beaten, but that was before he was very freaking not
before he's
missing.
Chris Reynolds.
Yeah. Honestly, I don't know. Yeah, I haven't really thought about that.
Oh, is it 5-4
Yeah.
now?
Is it 5-4?
I think it's 5-5.
5-5?
Yeah,
Is that what it looks like?
I see 5-5 on the beads.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I ran Hill with Chris. Yeah, I forgot about that. That was in Texas. I was 8-3 up. No, yeah, I was 8-3 up against Chris, and I lost 9-8 in Texas. Yeah, but he played like really good. Yeah.
Okay, I'll do it. I'll do it, Spencer.
What's he doing?
Push-ups.
What?
I own.
Why? You got a
Don't
little
worry.
side bet?
Don't worry about
Just
it.
two
We had a
push-ups?
little bet.
Two
Oh, he
push-ups?
just turned to you.
It was part of the gentleman's bet that he could tell me when to do them whenever he wanted. So
Oh, okay.
Gentleman's bet.
it would have been awesome if I beat him if I won, because then I'd get him in the middle of a match, you know.
Wow, he made that.
Little jelly roll.
Dude, this guy's too good to get rolls like that. It's crazy.
I wonder how much energy he's got. Let's just taking down the
so
one
good.
packet, you know.
Yeah.
Must be.
Dude, he played so good against Oscar last night, man. It was. He won 4-1,
He showed me
right?
that. He showed me that.
4-2, I think.
4-2, yeah.
Is he playing safe here? Put the 2 into the 5.
He's
Oh, he
good.
made it.
He
Beautiful
made it.
shot. Wow, I didn't know
Center of
when.
the pocket.
Yeah, that was a
Yeah.
great shot.
Francis is a machine, man.
Oh yeah, Michael, you're right. I had a game on him. I think 1 game, or I think it was 1 game. But yeah.
My Raiders pulled it out, dude. They're still alive.
Wow.
And last second field goal. They beat the Colts.
Wow. So, so they're
So they're
going for a
9-6.
wild card, or what's going on?
Yeah, so they're tied with the Colts right now. So if both of them win next week, the Raiders get the tiebreaker because they beat them head to head.
You just roll this in, go short side, or you jack up?
Honestly, I don't like this shot.
He's jacking up.
It's hard to get on the 5, right?
It's really hard.
Oh, Hart said he talked to Patreon.
Unless you hit it like that.
How good did he hit that? Oh my
Hart
gosh,
said he dropped
Francis.
to Patreon.
Shut up. Who?
Hart.
Hart, my man. Let's check it out. Yeah, we got 41 now. Up to
Nice.
581.
Wow,
Dude.
dude.
Coming in strong with the
Dude,
Patreon
not bad
pledge.
for 2 months, bro. Seriously?
Coming in strong with the Patreon pledge on that one. I like
Go
that.
hard in them streets, buddy.
We're going to drop a foghorn for him. Or an air horn. Okay, cool, yeah.
Looks like it's about to be 6'5", Francis.
6'5", Francois.
Okay, boys, I'm going to step out and see when I'm playing.
Alrighty.
It was good chatting
Yeah,
with you.
thanks
I'll
for
be-
hanging out, man.
No, I'll be here for. I've got at least 2 more matches, so.
Yeah, great. Anytime.
I'll swing by for sure.
Yeah, put the sweater back on. Going back outside. That's a little
Pretty
funny.
empty up front, dude.
Yeah, it's pretty quiet. It's always quiet early on a
So
Sunday.
league's about to be here.
Yeah,
They're
exactly.
starting
Around
up,
around
so
5 o'clock. it
About
starts
100
getting
people
busy.
about to roll in.
Really?
Yeah, APA. Yeah.
APA is big on
On a
Sundays.
Sunday?
Yeah.
That's
Handball,
awesome.
yeah.
Yeah.
Good luck, man.
Thanks, man. Thank you, guys. I'll be back anyway.
All right.
Yeah, we'll see you, man.
I'll just stop back in soon. Do you guys want to have a drink or water or anything?
I think we're
you guys
good.
already.
Yeah.
You want a beer? Nothing.
We got the sauce, baby. All right, so
My third beer
Francis.
Sunday.
Francis
Three
got
beer
six.
Sunday. We went to University of Beer in Roseville to watch a game and had some lunch. I had some tachos
Tachos.
with the
What's
pulled,
a tacho?
It's tater tots with sour cream, pulled pork, jalapenos, bacon. So good.
Okay.
I don't have to eat till tomorrow, basically.
Nice.
Yeah, and Stacy had fish and chips. And we were stressing on the Raider game.
Dude, Russ Zorn, thank you. Thank you for sharing.
I shared to every pool page that I belong to, so they're probably irritated.
Russ
with me.
Zorn shared it to 4,000 pages.
Oh,
Just
dude.
kidding. No,
Yeah.
I think he's bragging about how many friends he has.
But Russ is like a big name
Mm-hmm.
in the space of the old pool. Where's Melina Mike today? He doesn't like 9-ball or what?
He already shared it.
Today?
Yeah, first thing. Right
Oh,
when we went
nice.
live.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah, Andy
So,
shared. Andy shared.
113 viewers. Nice.
He shared the video clip of Francis's
Oh, dude,
run out
that
too. Yeah.
I watched the whole thing. That was, I mean, just perfect.
Yeah.
Perfection. It was fun to watch. I mean, the way he got the cue ball back in that stack and cracked those balls open, that
Mm-hmm.
that was better than the
3-railer, right? Or the 2-railer. Was it a 2-railer? 3-railer?
It was a 2-railer.
Yeah, 2-railer.
Well, it was perfect cue ball because if it didn't go in, then he was safe too. It was just perfect.
Speaking of perfect cue ball, is he going to roll forward or draw back? Going high.
Yeah, Eric Grubbs is putting in a little bit of bragging about how well he's done with fantasy football this season.
Oh, yeah. He's like top
200 or something.
Yeah, he's like trying to make it, right? I think he's guaranteed 1,000. He told me.
He said, he says the Niners game isn't looking great so far, but he can't complain no matter what happens this week.
Yeah, that's cool. I mean, I am shocked.
He did incredibly well last year, too.
I'm shocked as anybody that the Raiders are still in it, to be honest. But
yeah.
I mean, they've had some really rough games, but the Colts, the cool thing is the Colts are on Hard Knocks. They did a Hard Knocks in season for the first time ever, and they started 0-3, and they're now 9-6, which is insane for the NFL. And there's one more week for them to make the playoffs.
Right.
And if they make the playoffs and they make a deep run, it's documented. They got the HBO camera crews following all of it.
That's really interesting.
And there's been COVID.
Francis.
Oh, he got over there, though.
No, this ball's cuttable.
Yeah, he's for sure. Cue ball gets a little loose, though, huh?
Yeah, it's not so bad, I don't think.
Nice shot by Spencer.
Yeah.
Kid can play, man. He's going to be 8 feet tall pretty soon.
We're trying to come up with a club name for people that have posted up on Patreon. Any ideas?
League of Legends. Yeah. That's copyrighted.
That's taken already.
In fact, I actually called my Halo fan club League of Legends before League of Legends existed. I should sue them.
Only if you registered a trademark.
Riot Games. I'm coming for you.
Yeah, good luck with that one. They have a little bit more money than you do.
Yeah, well. How do you know? You don't know.
They created the most successful game of all time before Fortnite.
Yeah, that's true. Good point. Who's Oscar playing? He's practicing. Brian the Flame? Oh.
Brian the Flame is a patron, yeah.
Yeah.
He's great.
$41 patrons.
Yep, 41 people. I think we can get to 100.
I think you should call them patrons.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then whenever you see one of them, you just keep a bottle of Patron up here and give them a shot. If they come in, yeah.
We have to take a shot of Patron
and
every
then
time
hard
someone
times,
becomes a... We should do a Patreon stream.
And then hard times will get closed for alcohol license.
Oh, yeah, that's right, because it's liquor.
Can't do that. It's liquor, yeah. Dang it. Well, that's my idea. Sorry.
Yeah, sorry.
I got nothing else.
All right. Fair enough.
When I left here last night, I went up to Thunder Valley.
Yeah,
Holy
to pick up...
cow.
It was busy.
Gazillion.
Oh, I'm sure.
Like, okay, so I got there at like 10. I couldn't, the cashier line was like 25 people deep. Stacy had chips from the blackjack table. We couldn't even cash them in, which is exactly what they want. They have 25 people deep. They got 2 cashiers open.
Oh.
We're like, it's the most packed I've seen Thunder Valley since pre-COVID.
Yeah.
And I was like, they want you to take those chips home and come back because they know you're going to gamble.
Right.
Of course they only have 2 people.
Yeah. That's just smart business.
Nice hit. Ooh, got lucky. I think he can kick it.
Yeah, right, Zoom. Yeah, but the whole idea of the stream would be telling you guys that we're getting drunk.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, otherwise what's the point of calling them patrons, right? Or Patreons. Patrons.
We got a new Patron.
All right, I'll think about that nickname. Ooh, off the 6. Wow.
He got lucky there.
Yeah. I think he planned clipping off the 6. But
no, the reason I know that is because he overcut it and lost the cue ball.
Oh, yeah.
If he hit
Tough
it thick
cut
enough,
here.
if he hit it thick enough, he'd be about a diamond and a half closer to the 3.
Some inside English to come back across and up. Oof. And he's safe. No, he's not. No, Spencer has an out here. Just a tough shot here, though. Because you got to miss all three of those balls.
Not really, actually. It's just a touch of outside spin and roll the cue ball. It's automatic. It is.
I would definitely hit the 7 if it was
okay. With straight follow, I think it clips
Yeah.
the 7, but with a touch of outside, comes right above him.
Ah,
See that?
he almost clipped the 8.
Yeah.
So I was kind of right, but not really.
But he put the touch.
But he actually
gave it the touch.
shoots
Yeah.
the right way instead of me, where I'd be hooked between the 7 and the 9.
Yeah, that's the other thing is I think he hit it into the thick side of the pocket too.
Yeah. Wow, it's hot in here, dude.
You're in a sweater.
I know. Well, it was not the warmest outside.
No.
It's nice today, though. I almost played golf.
Hmm.
But the courses are all jacked up. And Francis has been golfing. He played Pebble Beach, I think. He played in Hawaii. I think his wife bought him a round at Pebble Beach. I think it's $550 to play at Pebble Beach, something like that. Oof.
Hey,
Just
Jim
got
Rigney. I just saw your PayPal too.
Whoa.
Thank you so much.
And he was a Patreon last night,
yeah,
right?
and he was a patron too.
Nice,
Thank you,
dude.
man.
$750 up there, huh? In the top right.
Towards
Nice,
the tournament,
dude.
yeah. Yep. It's actually more like $763 now because I gotta save some for the shootout.
Right. Yeah. Oh, the shootout.
Yeah, I got a lot of work to do tomorrow.
Oh, you should have people do the shootout before the finals tonight.
Yeah, no, I
Yeah.
didn't advertise it, so
Oh, okay.
yeah, I'm not gonna.
There's still time.
Yeah.
DJ's here getting ready to rock the APA out front, checking out the action.
He underhit this ball by a mile.
Wow, that's a tough one.
Quite the reprieve for Francis. He might get a shot here.
I miss this ball almost every time.
Then stop shooting at it and play safe.
I know. Normally, I started banking it to the bottom rail and getting the cue ball up table is what I started doing, which is maybe what he'll do. Exactly what he did. Yep. Oh, he left it out, though.
Sir.
He can cut it in.
He can cut it. He can play. The safe is kind of tough, actually. It's tough to judge exactly where the cue ball is going to go towards the 9. Oh, this was a one-loss side match, guys.
Is it? No.
Oh, I thought it was a winner's side match. That was
Francis-
Hill.
Francis lost?
Who did Francis lose to this morning?
I don't know.
Lake? Maybe Lake McKay?
Spencer won?
No, Francis won.
Oh. Dang. It's a tough pill to swallow for Spencer there. Got bad on the 8. And left that 8 for the cut in. I mean, Francis had to make the cut, but
that was unexpected. I honestly thought this was a winner's side match, but
well, we'll see who's up next on the stream. Probably Oscar. Oscar's still winner side, right?
no, Oscar got beat by Jeff Gregory.
What?
Yeah.
Dang, man, I missed a
Yes,
lot
sir.
just going out to lunch. Good
so,
Lord.
Actually, I'm going to let you talk to them. I'm going to get new pictures. New
All
pictures
right.
of the bracket.
New
and then
pictures coming up.
Find out who's next.
Let's see who's next, y'all. Ralph, thank you for sharing the stream, Ralph. Guys, don't forget, because Collins never really asked, don't forget to support the stream. Make a donation, subscribe to the Patreon, whatever you got to do. He spent a lot of time in here, a lot of money in here, building this booth, building out the equipment, streaming all the big-time matches. Contribute to the cause. He's going to get some updated pictures of the bracket, see how many people. We're probably down to 12, maybe? Maybe top 8. Brandon Lewis, what up? Thanks for sharing the stream. Thanks for liking the stream. Don't forget to hit that follow button. Hit the subscribe button on YouTube. Don't forget to hit the follow button on Facebook. Get your notifications so you know when we go live. All the things. And we'll see who's up next. Colin's trying to figure out what matchups come in here. Looks like Sargon's coming up. He might just be hitting balls. Now people are starting to trickle in. The afternoon APA crowd's getting here. People are checking out the tournament, realizing something big's going on back here. A little more foot traffic. Yes. Yeah, Francis won. It was over. We thought it was a winner side match, but it was a loser side, so it was race to 7. Come down and watch if you're local. I mean, the intensity of the pool is insane in this room now. I'm going to look in the other table, see who's playing. Let's see. It's like Kevin Sieber and Rudy Stokie are playing. It's 6-5 on that. It might be a one-loss side. Amar and Lake coming to the TV table.
Amar Kang, Lake McKay.
Nice. Yeah, heard it. So where are we, top 8 now?
On the
top 12.
On the winner's side, we are at the top 8, the last 8 players.
And there's 4 guys left on one loss?
No, there's still, I think, 8.
6?
I think 8. Because there's a couple matches still playing.
Rudy and Siebert over there, right? Table 6. Are they gambling or are they playing on the tournament? Is it 6-5?
That's tournament.
Okay.
That is tournament.
Is that one loss side?
Yes.
Okay.
I just evened up with Spencer because he's leaving, so I had to make sure I gave him the last 22 that I owe him.
22 push-ups?
Yeah.
Dude, mid-beer? That's pretty impressive. You need another beer to rehydrate.
Right. Yeah, rehydrate. Rebuild the muscle, you know.
Yes, yeah, the muscle. The strongest muscle for pool players is our mind.
Right. Yeah, Sargon beat Ernesto.
So Lake,
yes.
Where's Lake from?
Lake is from Canada. I don't know what part of Canada. Mike Leos, yes, Venmo works.
He plays good, huh?
I have all of the donation. Sorry, I have all the donation links pinned in the Facebook comments, and they're also in the description of the video.
Lake McKay.
Lake McKay.
So what's his Fargo?
I don't know.
Take a look.
The tag at Venmo is at post dash up.
He does not have a Fargo, unless I can't find it. Sometimes it's. Interesting.
This guy is very interesting to me. Look at his cue. Look at the wrap on his cue.
Mm-hmm.
It's falling off the cue, and he's holding the wood that was originally underneath the wrap.
Hey, man. If he play good, he play good.
Yeah.
And he wore it out. He wore the wrap out.
Right.
It's basically.
Francis won that one, Russell.
Yeah.
Francis won that last match.
Right, let's go Amar. Amar.
So Mike Leos, I'm going to put another comment here for the Venmo.
Steve and Francis. You just called too.
That's another good matchup, yeah.
Luckily, I let Steve win, so he's still in. But, when he beat me 8-0.
Yeah.
I had a chance in a couple racks and just overrode my position. But he plays so good, man. When you can break 3 or 4, break and run 3 or 4 out of 8. It's
Thank you, Mike.
Pretty hard to win.
Yes, it is.
Pretty hard to win for a guy of my level, at least. Casual player.
Well, sorry. Sorry, I'm like double tasking right now or dual tasking right now. Took me a second to get the reference there.
Multitasking is my jam.
Sorry, guys.
What up,
Just
Nick?
in my case.
Oh, good luck,
You
man.
got a match? Who you playing?
Tommy? I don't know.
Oh, Tommy,
Tommy
too good.
Too good. Tommy Soria.
Play him safe.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Get a couple games up on him, he might lose it.
Yeah, definitely. All right. Now I'm settled.
But he is too good.
Tommy's too good, man.
I've been matched up with him a couple times in these big tournaments, first round, and it's like
He just runs
sweet.
out.
Yeah, I'm like, man. I play a lockup safety, kicks 3 rails out and makes it. I was like, man, come on.
You're like, I wish that this game was that easy.
I made a couple nice jumps yesterday against Bob, but couldn't get there. Couldn't get over the finish line. And then, who I would have had to play next if I beat Bob, which I should have beat Bob? Vilmos.
Mm-hmm.
So even tired Vilmos is going to
Yep.
whoop my ass for sure.
I mean, dead tired Vilmos.
Yeah,
You guys heard? He celebrates New Year's Eve
in Vegas.
in Vegas at Griff's, finishes the party,
Jumps on the freeway.
gets on the freeway and drives to Sacramento and enters the tournament and doesn't even sleep.
And then makes it to
And
the
makes it to
fourth
day
round.
2.
Yeah.
What? He just had some pool
Actually,
to play.
is he still in?
No, he lost to
Oh.
Oscar.
Now he's driving back home.
Jeff puts Oscar to the one-loss side to send Vilmos home.
Wow. Venmo at post up. Yeah, there we go. Keep those links hot.
That's right, guys. Raising money for a $4,000 added tournament. If I could get over $1,000, over the $1,000 mark by the end of the day, I would be ecstatic.
Yeah, for sure.
Be a great start, and I'd have a
$1,000 mark.
chance.
We're gonna get to 1,500. Kidding me? Let's go.
That's definitely possible.
I got paid today. Hold on a second.
Oh,
No, I'm
stop!
just kidding.
Stop, Corey.
Yeah.
Donate your time.
Yeah, this is really fun, man. Stacy knew as soon as we were done with lunch. She's like, "All right, see you later." I was like, "Yeah, well, yeah."
Do you think
The Chuck's only once a year.
Do you think Amar knows his beanie's poking up? Or
Yeah, for sure. It might look similar to a condom. But,
wow. Okay.
I mean, it does. You have to have the reservoir tip. You know what I mean? Oh, PG
Well,
rated.
this
so.
is good
Sorry.
morning,
Yeah.
Vietnam.
It's the afternoon. First of all,
He's
and
only
people-
had half a beer.
yeah. No, it's my 2.5
Okay.
because I had 2 before I got here.
Okay. Yeah.
But I'm going knee deep clear today. I'm rocking the Breaking Bud today.
Oh, that's a Breaking Bud. Okay.
Yeah. So I had the slow mo,
Yeah.
or slow and wet at the University Beer in Roseville.
Okay.
They have great food. Their beer list
Yeah.
is
The beer list
amazing.
is
of
second to
course.
none in Sacramento. Yeah.
But they just opened the Roseville one. It's right on Lead Hill and Eureka.
Okay.
Yeah. So it used to be Chili's. Used to be
Oh.
like Broderick's.
Yeah.
It's been like it's one of those cursed corners in
Right.
Roseville where
It's like, why are people
It's like
still
a-
leasing this?
yeah, it's like a
A rotating
revolving
tap.
revolving
It's like a
door
rotating
of
tap.
it's a revolving door of restaurants that can't make it for some reason.
Yeah.
But University Beer is doing really good, and it used to open a couple weeks ago. So
Well, they've got a really popular name in the area.
yeah, well, I
And-
mean
and
the
a
one
lot of the-
downtown's amazing
A
because
lot of the people that live in Roseville go downtown.
yeah,
or
and there's a
have been
Rockland
going.
one too.
Yeah.
There's one in Rockland, the downtown one. There's a Rockland one, and now there's a Roseville one. But I like the downtown one because they had the ice rail, and we went down on the beer bike. Me and the wrestling coaches at Folsom High. I'm a wrestling coach,
Mm-hmm.
and we would have a kind of blowout at the end of the year after we dedicate 6 months to the program, right? Where we just go out with the coaches We got the brew bike, so
Yeah.
we're rolling through downtown.
I love the brew bike.
Yeah, it's fun. And then we went in there, and they have the ice rail. So when you have your beer like this, the rail is frozen with a pack of snow on it,
Right,
and
it's
you
the beer
keeps
cold.
your beer cold, and
Yeah.
you see it just
Yeah.
chill it up the side when you're not
Yeah.
drinking it.
That's really cool.
We need a ice rail in here. That's the next
You want me to
upgrade. Post up ice rail.
I'll get the.
Let's go.
I'll get the Freon set up and
Mm-hmm.
everything. Yeah, it'll be fine.
Here we go. Leg.
This is winter side action.
This guy kind of came out of nowhere. I've never seen
Well,
this guy.
I mean, he ran deep in the one pocket.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Sixth, right?
Mar
Fifth,
gets a
sixth.
break.
And now he's locked up 9th through 12th.
Jeff's
in
going to
the
play Sargon.
9-ball.
Jeff and Sargon. Table 5. And we got Nick and Tommy Two Good, table 3. So we're getting down to the nitty gritty here.
Yeah.
Some really great players left. I'm going to do my analysis like I did last time at the Chuck and the Mez, whereas I'm going to look at whoever finishes top in the money,
Uh-huh.
and I'm going to do my spreadsheet that I have saved from a couple years ago
Okay.
and see what their Fargos are. And
That's
where
right. I
they,
remember you did that.
where
Yeah.
they finished based upon where they should finish,
Sure, yeah.
and try to like
And
like,
isn't it usually really close?
yeah, like the only two guys last time at the Chuck that punched above their Fargo were Jacob Lewis and Carl, which we all know Carl's underrated
Yeah.
on his Fargo. He's like a 650
20.
when and he should be like a 700 probably.
He's close to
680,
700. Yeah.
680. So he punched above his weight, and then Jacob Lewis just played out of his mind in that tournament. And
Right.
he's like a 600, right?
Yeah.
And
like an even
but he
600.
played like he was a 675 in that tournament.
Right.
So it's interesting to see what level you have to get to make the money, make day two.
Right.
For me, just because I'm a data guy and I'm very analytical, so it's interesting to me to look at stuff like that and see where the guys should finish based on their Fargos.
Yeah.
Or their Mez Tour ratings is what I did as well, which is 7, 8, 9, or
Right.
6,
right,
7,
right,
8,
right.
9, right?
That's funny. They already lagged, and Lake is like walking up with his cues, and Amar's stood up twice because Lake's like walking around.
Why is he standing up?
Well, because Lake is. Oh, sorry. Yeah. I get what your question is.
Mm-hmm. Amar does not like this. He's trying to back cut it, or he's going to play safe.
He must be working on a safe or a two-way shot.
The 2 ball's hanging in the corner, so.
Cue ball behind the 5 and 9.
Yeah, maybe. He
Or
cut it in.
cutting it in.
Wow. He drilled that. That was a great shot. And he has
Easy game.
perfect shape. Just tap that in, get a little bit of an angle to get below the 4. The 5 is off. You have to get perfect on the 5. Does it go?
Well, it goes in the bottom left corner. It does not go in the bottom right. It does not go in the left-hand side. It does not go in the upper left corner.
It doesn't go in the bottom right?
No.
If you cut it, I think.
No, there's not enough
If you get
space.
below it, if you get below the 6, you might probably make it.
No.
No?
No, the
don't know.
9's too close. I can see it from the screen.
It looks like a little bit of distance.
Yeah, no, I can see it from the screen.
Okay. All right.
But the 9 combos up in the
So
corner.
he's going to get below it and combo the 9?
Maybe, yeah.
Or is he going to play safe or lock him behind the 9, put the 5 up table? Maybe.
I mean, he's checking to see if it goes on the left side right now. I don't
Mhm.
think it goes over there. I actually do like coming below it right now. He's got a good
Yeah.
spot for it. He could also play 3 rails into the 5.
That's a really tough.
Not really. I mean, where the 4 is right now and where he's going to go in contact with the first short rail, the angle's there. So let's see if he does it. He might smack it. Or go straight into
Cracked it out.
it. Straight into it works.
Okay. That's tough though. That 9 ball's right there waiting for him to. That's a tough shot.
Safe.
Wow. That's lock up.
The natural 1 rail kick is there.
So easy to miss it though.
Yeah. If you
And
hit
go-
center ball, you're just aiming directly just to
Predator
the
logo, yeah.
just to the
left.
right of the diamond.
Oh,
and
okay.
you'll
So
just
like
barely
at
miss
at
the
the
six
D
ball.
there, huh? Like
Yeah.
the D. Yeah.
He hit just to the left
Oh,
of
I
it and
hit it
spun
good.
the other way.
Oh, scratch.
So that's why
Dang.
that's the reason
when
why
you hit that ball full.
that's
Yeah.
why it's better to err on
The
kicking
other side,
from the
yeah.
other side of
Right.
the diamond, because then you're
Exactly.
more likely to come into the right side of the 5. Where if you go long and then shorten it up, it's a lot easier to hit the left side of the
So
5.
it's almost like Amar set that trap on purpose. Like
Yeah.
I'm gonna put you right where you have to kick and make a mistake, and I'm
Yeah.
gonna run out. Which is what pros do. They crush your soul.
Omar crushes my soul.
Yeah, and ever since he got his LASIK, because he was missing balls for a while,
Yeah.
and then he got that, redid his LASIK, and now he can see again.
Yeah.
Amazingly, that helps in pool when you can see.
No.
Yeah.
Stop.
I'm gonna get
Stop
LASIK.
it.
Maybe I'll get better. You know, I'm of advanced age now, so. Where's he going? Oh, you walk off with his cue.
Pardon me, guys.
Oh, he went and grabbed another shaft. Oh. His shaft was up front. What was up with that? Oh, maybe Phil put a tip on it or something for him. How come Phil wasn't here playing?
Phil Prentice?
Mhm.
I have no idea. I haven't heard from him in a while.
He was in the chat yesterday. Maybe had New Year's plans with the wifey.
Probably, right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Family.
Yep.
That was the first game, right?
Yes. 1-0 local guys. Try break.
I'm going to crack the door a little bit.
Yeah.
It's getting warm in here.
Oh, you snookered him. I think he
You
can
just,
clip
you
it.
can just crack it. It's okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it'll come in.
I think
There.
he can
That's
he can
good.
clip it, but I don't know if he can. He's gonna have to play safe down below these balls in the bottom rail, I think. I don't even know if he can hit it. It's hard to tell. Oh, he's kicking at it.
He's pushing out.
Dang, he left it wide open. I'll put him on the rail.
Yeah, this is tough.
Yeah,
You can't
I'd
get to
give
the 2.
I'd give that back. I wouldn't want to shoot that. Yeah, he didn't even hesitate.
I think the safe here is to hit the 1 into the short rail
Yep.
and send the cue ball over by the 3 and the 8.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Or pound it in the rail, follow up, and get that one ball back down here, right? Yep.
He
Called
decides to send the 1 ball behind the 3 and the 8,
It's a nice shot.
which is nice, yeah.
So you just got to hit it and hope for a good save. Kick and stick behind it. Yeah. Oh, he got lucky. Maybe he can cut it in. I can't tell. Think he can make it? No.
No.
I thought it was just hanging out a little bit.
He's checking
by
to
the
see
side,
where the kick goes.
down towards the pocket.
He's looking
gonna
at
try to
kicking
hit
it into the 9.
full in the face. Yeah.
I don't think that good things can
I
happen
beat this
from
guy,
this.
so Amar's stealing. Chris says. Okay.
Right.
You're also had a headache or something.
Yeah.
And
Why
you're
don't
not
you
here.
just go home and
Yeah.
have your headache?
Are you
Chris?
working today, Chris? I think he's working.
Probably
today.
working tonight. Yeah.
Carl told me he's working today. Yeah.
That's how you do it. This is how we
Nice.
do it.
Jump
This
in
is
the-
winner's side, yes.
Jump in the side pocket right there. What's this? This guy doesn't have a jump cue out, so he's kicking. Wow, he hit that pretty good. He left it out. Okay, so he's jacked up. But he can make it. It's just hard to hold for the 2. Almost impossible, really, from that angle, especially being jacked up.
I think Amar's beanie is jacked up.
The reservoir is ready.
Missed the 2. He's trying to run into the 2 with the cue ball. So we're
He
going to
got
see
lucky.
Lake play.
Yep.
We're going to see Lake play a little bit.
I mean, he's got to get down there.
Who's the guy on Lake's T-shirt?
2 balls in a tough spot. I think it's like a band or something.
I'm
going to look at it again. He's got to stroke the hell out of this to get it down there. Hit it pretty good. Oh, he got a nice bump from the 9.
Choice bump.
Yeah, that was good.
Grade A choice bump.
It's a guy with bullets around his neck with a peace necklace and a skull. So which way are we going? Is it war or peace? I don't know. War and peace. Maybe that's a war and peace shirt.
Yeah. Whatever that is.
Yeah.
This guy plays good, huh?
He does. Got a little crazy on this ball. That 4 ball's in a tough spot there. I mean, it definitely goes in the bottom right corner, but you have to get perfect.
Yeah, no, you're playing to the bottom left.
Yeah. He's just going to have to drag it.
It's just a stun shot.
Yeah, just stun it down and hope
like
he doesn't hit the 5.
It's like a stun run-through kind of shot.
Is he going to go all the way to the bottom rail and come back up?
No, I don't think so.
But I don't know if does it go to the bottom left?
The 4 does, yeah.
Ow.
Ow.
Yeah. Just barely.
He plays it in the corner. Wow.
Ooh, hung it.
What a choice.
Ooh. I think.
Yeah, you can see the whole ball.
Yeah. Still tough to get on the 4, though.
It's amazing. I've watched enough pool on stream with these angles that I can tell.
It goes. It goes. It goes. Doesn't go. It goes.
Yeah.
It doesn't go. It goes.
I mean,
the funny thing is, from where you're positioned, you don't even see the table. You're just looking at the monitor.
I'm looking at the
too.
screen. Yeah.
Where I'm looking directly at the table, so it looks a little bit different. I got full screen. You got 480p.
If I look directly at the table all the time, I'd eventually be able to see it.
480p. You got 480p.
Too,
I'm 1080p over here. Oof.
He almost sounded like
dang.
What's his name?
What?
The comedian starts with an M. John Mulaney. When he says, "Oh, I'm sorry." If you know that joke, you're laughing right now.
He's hilarious, dude. Have you seen that movie on Netflix yet? Don't Look Up?
Yeah.
So good.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty funny, yeah.
Hilarious.
Yeah.
Who's the funniest? Jonah Hill.
I really didn't care for his character. And the jokes,
I thought his character was funny.
I didn't find the jokes funny because I felt like they were too easy.
Too forced.
Well, it's just like forced cringe humor.
Yeah,
you know.
I liked that he was carrying the purse around the whole time. That was
Yeah.
funny. But dude, what a cast in that movie.
Yeah, great cast, yeah.
I mean, Clay from Sons of Anarchy is
is the random
astronaut guy with a couple DUIs.
Yeah.
What about the like Steve Jobs character who's like cringy with his weird voice? That guy was funny.
That guy.
He was
I
funny.
liked that character, but
Yeah.
it was hard to watch.
It's pretty funny. He's like, "We're fine." They lost like 5 drones, right?
And without spoiling
No
the
spoilers,
end,
yeah.
when
50
at
yard
the end
line.
when the people in the movie that are, how do you say, the space explorers,
Yes.
when they land,
Oh
it's
yeah.
a great punchline.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
I'll just say it this way: everyone in the movie gets what they deserve.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
It's pretty funny. That's a pro level cut right
Brown.
there.
Brown chicken, brown cow.
2-0, big good guys.
Good guys.
Well, he's our local guy.
Hey, who out there's watching for Lake? Who's any Lake fans out there watching right now?
Where's Canada at?
Give me Canada in the
Canada,
chat.
where you at, yo?
Where you at in the chat?
Where you at, Canada? I know you got pool players up there. two of the biggest promoters of Stream Pool are Grant Zemp and Ben Francis. Those guys that do the CSI, PL, Ghost League up in Canada. They're sanctioned by BCA, so you could play the. I've told you before. You could play the Ghost.
Right.
And it's BCA sanctioned, so you can go to Vegas and play singles because it's documented.
Yeah.
And they know your skill level based on they analyze each person when they submit the video.
Got it.
Of the live stream, so they know your level basically.
Right.
Because you're trying to run
Q
out,
Sports
right?
Live,
You want to, Q Sports Live. And I didn't even know until I talked to Grant, but he's a co-owner of Jam Up. So
Mike, you're hilarious.
What?
Down for COVID.
Not allowed to communicate even digitally.
So no one's seen Alex Pagalion since he came here to play Steve.
Yeah. Do you hear that in Austria? Do you hear what they're doing in Austria?
No.
They're accepting applications so that there will be people that are professionals at finding people that are not vaccinated and fining them or sending them to jail.
So Austria, who the Nazis basically marched on,
right,
are being Nazis about COVID.
Yeah, anyway,
that's crazy.
Yeah, without going too much,
I can't
details,
say Nazis a million times,
right.
but
well, without going too much into detail
that's
about personal
pretty,
opinions, but it's
that's
just
insane,
pretty wild
dude.
that
why would Austria do that of all
don't
countries?
know.
Because they got like the Nazis took over in Austria. In fact, Hitler's Austrian, right?
Yeah, he was Austrian.
So.
Yeah, they learned nothing.
Well, they should know better. Ooh, he left it.
I understand the sentiment behind wanting to make sure everyone's
That's
vaccinated.
crazy, dude.
But I love
Yo,
having the
Aldana,
choice.
what up? Where you at, dude? We need someone else to drink in the booth with us. Get in here. That's a pretty good shot.
That's a pretty nice hit there.
Yeah. Is he gonna try to masse this? He is massaing it.
He's actually queuing up to see if he can jump, I think. Because he was hitting center cue ball over the 7.
That's a pretty easy jump. I mean, it's kind of up
table. He was more getting up there to see if it was comfortable.
Yeah.
So he needs to be sure that he can stroke through the ball because the cue ball's so close to the 7. If you don't get through the ball, you're never going to get the ball off the table. So he's trying to make the 8 there.
Oh, okay. He hit a rail. I mean, he left him tough. The 2 ball's kind of in no man's land. He has to drill this shot and come back across that 5 ball to have a shot on the 2. And the 7 ball's there too, so if he comes too hard, right? And he could snooker himself behind the 5 or the 2, depending on how stroke he puts on it. He missed it.
I actually don't even like shooting at that ball.
I would have played safe.
There's no rewards.
Yeah.
He
That's
got
such
his cue
a tough
ball underneath
position
the ball.
shot, right?
I think he was thinking that if he misses it, the 1 goes up table or something, but I don't like it.
Absolutely.
Then you're committing to miss it like by a diamond, so then you may as well just play safe. These games are going rather slow.
Yeah, they're going.
But just leave it up to Amar to get perfect on the next ball.
Did you see what Antonio Brown did today?
And jacked up over the 7.
You haven't watched football, the wide receiver. So he gets benched. He's on the Bucs now. He's on Tom Brady's team. Tom Brady vouched for him, let him live with him. He's bananas. He's like had so many concussions. He's mentally ill.
Oh, he's okay.
So the coach benches him today for whatever reason. We don't know why. He goes to the sideline. I'll show you the clip later. He goes to the sideline, takes his pads off, throws them underneath the bench, takes his shirt off, runs off the field and runs in the locker room mid-game against the Jets. It was bananas.
Bizarre.
It was fucking crazy. I don't know what.
Bizarre,
no one's ever done that ever in the NFL. It was crazy.
It was like a 5-year-old throwing a tantrum.
Yeah, exactly. And I have a 5 and 6-year-old, and Stacy and I were joking about that because they'll when they're throwing their tantrums, they'll give us a gift back that we gave them and hand it to us. Be like, I don't want that. That's basically what he did with his pads, right? He's like, It was hilarious.
DR, we are down to. Why don't I send these pictures
16?
up on Facebook? Let me put these
Oh, he
pictures
made
on
the 8.
Facebook.
Wow. He clipped and made the 8. What a shot. I think he might have been trying to make that. Or maybe he was playing safe. I don't know. Skip in the building. Skip, when I talked to Skip last night after he killed the stream, he said it's the worst he's played in 5 years. I agree with him.
Yeah,
I've never
he
seen him
played
play that bad.
He sure did play bad.
Which means that's over, and whoever plays Skip next is in trouble. Is what I think. Oh man, Amar sold out there and missed.
Okay, here we go.
5 ball does not go in the bottom right corner. So what's he going to do with this 5 ball? Play safe on it? I don't know.
Oh, there's only 4 left.
4 on the loser side?
No. 8 on the winner side. Never mind, I'm an idiot.
Yeah, so there should be top 12, right?
So we have 8.
And 4?
Hold on. Hold up. Hey.
I might be 8 and 6. Because the winner side guys, wow, he tried to drill that. Oh, he fouled. The cue ball hit his cue. He called a foul on himself and gave Amar ball in hand. It's still not an easy out, though. So Amar's going to try to clear the 6 right now. No, he's going on the side. Okay, he should be out here.
13 on the one lost side.
13 of them?
Yeah, there's still 13.
Wow. Oh, Mara, what are you doing? Ooh. So Lake tried to drill the 2, missed it, but
Right.
the cue came back and hit his cue. He called a foul on himself, gave him ball in hand.
Oh, good guy.
Yeah. Solid.
Hey, A-Train. Francis won the 1 pocket.
Francis, yeah.
Hey, Robert.
Watch it back.
Oh, unless I already showed you. You got to watch the clip
God,
that I put on
yeah.
Facebook.
I like your reaction on that clip. You're like, what did I just see? What
I
just
didn't know.
happened?
I was like, how did he... Because
how
I
did he
saw...
clear that stack.
I saw
was
where
like,
he
what?
was before, right?
Yeah.
And so
And you're like,
I'm
wait,
like, okay,
what?
he's
How
just
are
gonna-
these balls open?
I was like
yeah.
thinking he's just going to
Yeah,
nudge the
yeah.
balls and like leave them safe, right? And so I just
Right.
go click on Facebook to go
Yep.
interact with somebody, and then I click back and he's running out. I'm like, what happened?
It's crazy. Such a sick out.
Yeah.
How many times has Amar won the Chuck?
There's some. I think once or twice only.
Okay.
There's some napkins outside the door. Can you grab them?
Yeah, sure.
Thanks. Thanks.
Ready for a refill?
No, I'm okay for now. Thank
Okay.
you. As much as I want it.
That means yes.
I know.
3-0?
3-0.
It's funny, now that I've been in the booth so much, I can kind of feel when someone's coming in.
Mm-hmm.
You hear the footsteps.
I know, Robert. The Oscar had ball in hand in the kitchen. All he had to do was cut in a ball that was
Right.
near the one diamond on the short rail, and he missed it, and it lost him basically the whole tournament. It's crazy. Freaking crazy.
Dry break. Open table. Well, 2's not open. My bad. 2-4 combo, but it's tough to get on. I mean, I don't know. He's got to cut this one on the side and get that 2-4 combo if he wants to get out. He's just playing safe. Oh, he made it.
Oops.
Hooked himself. Oh, he can hit it. Dang, he banked that so good he didn't even realize it. He was trying to hide him. Trying to hang it in that top pocket, and he did not.
He was shooting at that 7 ball.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he got it. He got lucky there.
A
Look at that.
fortuitous roll.
Wow.
As what's his name that did
Dang,
commentary for
dude.
the U.S. Open 9 ball?
Yeah.
Nick Schulman doing
Yeah.
a fortuitous roll of sorts.
Guy has quite the vocabulary.
Yeah.
He's a great poker player.
He's a good poker player,
Yeah,
yeah,
he's-
but he uses a lot of these.
But he's like, he was a beast when he was younger in pool too,
Mm.
in New York, I think. So that's why he knows the game. So he's a good commentator because he knows the game.
Easy game. Oh, I thought he made it.
I thought he did too. Oh, he's got to combo this. Lake aims with one hand. You see that?
Every time?
Yeah. He puts his hand on his knee and puts the cue in his right hand and then comes up and aims on it.
So he can see
Pretty-
the line of the cue without
It's
a
pretty
break?
interesting, yeah. I've never seen anyone do that.
You liar.
Oh, that ball's close. Well, we know that he calls fouls on himself if he fouls. So if he fouls,
Yeah,
he's
that
gonna-
was clearly,
wow, what a
clearly
fucking
not a foul.
clean shot. Wow, what a great shot. That was a really good shot. Good control. Come reverse spin back above the 4. Okay, well, he should be out here if he plays good position. This is the key
Yeah.
ball here.
Robert.
What do you say?
Fortuitous roll.
Yeah, fortuitous. Absolutely fortuitous. All right, well, he got a little negative angle on this one, but I think he's going to be okay. He could slide over or come around, whatever he's comfortable with. He's putting inside spin on it, looks like.
Which match are you talking about, Stickles? On Sargon's match? Someone's up 4-0.
Came above it. And Sargon's breaking, so it must be Sargon up 4-0.
Yeah, Sargon and Jeff Gregory.
Sargon's up 4-0.
Unless he's going to put one up on the other side after his break. Yep, Sargon stomping Jeff the way he stomped Ernesto.
He plays good, man. He's on the rail. This is missable ball for me.
I keep trying to tell Jeff if
see
he
how he aims, drops
Yeah.
the cue on the table, looks at it.
I keep trying to tell Jeff that if he wears those glasses too long, his jaw is going to start shaking uncontrollably.
Jerry glasses.
Yeah,
Those are Jerry glasses. I know.
Jerry glasses.
I looked over it. He was playing on the table next to me yesterday when I was playing my second match, and I thought that too. It's like Jeff Gregory is Jeremiah Johnson
nice.
in about 30 years,
Right.
20 years. Jeff's
Jerry's
I
like
think-
80.
I know. I think Jeff's like
Jeff is
50
not
something.
60.
He's 50 something.
He's in his 50s. I think
Yeah.
he's like 50. Early 50s, I think.
Okay, well, Lake got a game back. I'm gonna go get us another beer.
Okay, fine. I'll have one.
All right.
Do you want to open a tab in my name? You got this round.
have it open, man.
Corey.
Payday, man. Don't worry about it.
All right. I'm not going to argue. Yeah, I like Jeff. He'll probably get up in here later. Oh, yeah. Woo! Mike. Dude, I love the internet. I love you guys. You could say some of the most witty stuff. It does look like it's from an actual mummy. Call it the King Tut linen wrap. Mr. Hair. Call him Lanky Hair. That turned out pretty good. Interesting thing about this shot is if you play the cue ball way up table, the one ball just stays there because it runs into the 5 and doesn't go anywhere, and it stays by the corner pocket. So you're almost forced to send the one ball somewhere else. Hit the bottom of the 1 is better. See what he did there? He used the 5 to try to move the 1. He got a bad kiss off the 9, but he was trying to send the 1 up table. Right, you get what I'm saying? Because the 1 is so close to the 5, it doesn't have any time to generate spin. So if you thin the right side of it, the 1 ball just hangs up. And then the guy's either going to kick it in or jump it in. He got a bad roll here, though. This is where I do my karate chop draw. I don't even pull out a bridge for this shot unless he's over the 9. Might be over the 9. Craig Hall, Ken Sorum. Want to throw out some love here, like you guys are throwing out love for me. John Henderson, thank you for liking and sharing the stream. Tony Lopez, how you doing? Osara Custom Cues has liked the stream too. Very cool. Thank you. Thanks for the love, guys. Ben Tom, Brandon Lewis, Ralph DeLorean. Thank you, guys. He's doing the aim thing again. This guy is so interesting. The way he plays pool, it's almost like he's never watched anyone else play pool and he's just figured it out all on his own. But he's really good at it. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Does anyone else? Yeah, right, Mike? This guy goes through the ball so dang straight, though. It's everything leading up to it, though. It looks like he's just kind of winging it, you know? But he goes through the ball so straight. Plays good, man. Plays real good. And got out. 2-3. Right. Well, Nick DeLeon is playing Tommy Soria. Winner side matchup. It's 3-3 right now. Nick's got an opportunity to run out over there. And Jeff Gregory just won his first game, so that score is 4-1. Eric Stanley's still in. He's playing Tinsley. Looks like he's up 4-0. Playing good. Nope, he's down 4-1. Never mind. Rita, how you doing today? Oh, 7's coming into the game. No good for Mr. McKay. People are slowly starting to filter in here. It's starting to get busy. The seats are all filling up. People are watching. That's great. Great to hear. Yeah, Zoom, it's on YouTube. Just search Post Up on YouTube. It should be the first thing that comes up. We finally have enough subscribers that the YouTube algorithm shows our stuff. Oh, I lied. It's the third thing that comes up. Yeah, Tinsley still plays good. Plays a lot. He makes a deep run in this tournament every year. No rail. Oh, he must have gotten a rail after hitting. Oh, okay, he must have went into the one first. Yeah, thanks, Mike. You know, I think what... It's tough to say. Technically, they told the guys at the beginning of the tournament that we're not going to the cameras, but...
Well, I've tried.
I asked the guy to open the door for me. He's like, "Do I get a free beer?" It's like, no. Maybe next time. Free beer tomorrow. See that sign? 3-2. Wow, he ran another one back, huh?
Yeah, so he moved the cue. He moved the 4 with his cue, and it bumped into his bridge hand.
Oh, that foul he called it?
It wasn't no, that wasn't a foul. It was only one ball.
No, but earlier he called a foul on himself.
Yeah, no, but this just happened.
Oh, okay. Did Omar call him on it?
Well, they were just trying to figure out if he moved the 4 and the 8, or if it was just the 4. And what it actually did was it tied up the 4. The 4 went before he did that, and so Omar just leave it.
Mm-hmm.
You know? So.
This guy's a grinder, dude.
Mm-hmm.
It's getting packed out front now.
You know what I think he's doing with this cue when he's got it up with one hand?
I think he's just aiming.
No. He does it without even putting it up next to the ball. A lot of the times. What he's doing, I think, is trying to find out where his arm wants to hang on its own.
He hung it.
He's sticking his cue out there and going like this to find out where his arm wants to be without his bridge hand. You know?
Interesting.
Yeah.
Never seen that.
Neither have I.
but he's obviously a good player.
Yeah.
So maybe it's something
It's working
I need to
for
start
him
doing.
for certain. So
everyone plays different, right?
yeah.
I mean, all the way down.
Except most of the top level pros play very similarly.
Yeah, that's true. They never miss. Yeah,
well, and they all have like a smooth, slow backstroke and transition and
did you get a
similar bridge lengths.
Did they do the Q raffle yet?
I don't think they did.
Today? I should ask Oscar.
They're probably going to do it near the finals.
I would like one of those Sang Lee Qs.
Yeah, that
switch
would be
me over
nice.
to Predator.
You know what Q looks nice out there is that Predator Jacoby.
Yeah,
It's right up my alley.
Yeah.
Based on what my Q looks like,
It's really
with the
nice.
green
it's
inlaid,
nice.
it looks really good.
Yeah. Are the tickets are like 5 tickets for $20 or something?
$10 a ticket.
Oh, okay, got it.
Yeah, Steven, you're right. Yeah, that's why he called the foul on himself.
Yeah, he called a foul himself. Yeah. Okay.
It's halfway home.
He has to feel like that game got away from him there, because he hung that 4 ball in the corner. And then So out front, they said my new name is Sippy Cup. People have been calling me Sippy Cup in the chat because we're drinking the small beers.
That's JD, John Daniel.
Oh, yeah. I'm not going to let JD give me a nickname. I'd rather have Collins give me a nickname, like the Cannon.
The Cannon.
That's way better than Sippy Cup.
Well, you got you definitely got demoted from the Cannon to Sippy Cup.
Either way, a nickname's good. I didn't ask for it. It's fine.
But you deserve it.
Yeah.
As I slowly drink my
I don't
805.
normally. You're Sippy Cup. I'm not.
Chris Gentile calls me the Streamer because he wrote streamer on he wrote Collins the Streamer Nui on my membership card, but it looked like Streamer.
Like schmear, like
at
the bagel place.
Like it looked like SH.
Like a
R.
onion chive schmear at Noah's Bagels.
Yeah.
It's kind of warm in here, huh?
Yeah, it is kind of warm. Warm today. Man, I've watched a lot of pool in the last 4 days.
That's for sure. I've watched almost as much, even if I'm not here.
Yeah.
I haven't, I've been watching the stream pretty much when I'm not here. At least checking in,
Yep. Give it a shot.
You got to adult a
Give
little
him a
bit.
kiss. Give him another kiss.
Okay.
I'm not greedy.
He's out. Wide open. Yeah.
Now he's certainly out. He might
So
even
now-
combo the 9.
So now this,
If he's dead straight here, he might even combo the 9.
and now that mistake where late hugging that 4 ball in the last game cost him 2 games.
Yeah. He's not going to combo the 9. He's drawing back for the 5.
Yeah. So it's like, man, it's a double whammy against these high level guys, man.
Well, were you here when I told the
one
story
little mistake.
about the first time I played Amar in a Sunday tournament?
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you told me.
I was down. I was up 1-0, running out, and I missed on the 7 ball.
Didn't get up again, right?
And next time I come to the table, I'm down 4-1.
Yep.
It's not even fair.
The last time a couple times ago when I played in the open 9 ball, I decided to use an Accurac against Jeff Gregory.
Yeah,
I was on the winner's
good
side.
idea.
He broke and ran 4 racks.
Yep.
Out of 6. And that was a wrap. And I said, from now on, if I play you, no.
Using the diamond or regular table rack.
Yeah.
No
magic rack against you, sir, with your crazy break.
Yeah.
With your Jerry Johnson glasses.
He wasn't wearing them.
He was that day.
Oh, he was?
Yeah, but he still played great. And that was when he was just adjusting to him, too, which now that he's adjusted to him, it's over. Amar is just so clinical, dude. Center of the pocket.
He almost missed that ball.
Mm-hmm. He's not in the best position, but Amar wise, this is 95%er. 99%.
It's pretty thin. It's can be easy to trick yourself into hitting it thicker. Shot.
Okay. 5-2.
Little break ski, run ski.
Yeah. So now that hung 4-ball cost him 2 racks in a row.
Yep. Tommy Two Good's running out on Nick DeLeon.
It's 5-3 somebody.
It was 3-3 a minute ago.
And what's Sargon? 5-2?
I mean, that's just how scoring works, you know.
Yeah.
If it's 5-3 now, it could be.
Yeah, especially
against
3-3
before.
Guys like this. I mean, at this level of the tournament, man, he hit that good. Oh,
No,
he got
did
up
it.
on the 8.
Yeah,
I mean, he made the 7 good, but he just rolled up a little. He'll still cut it in probably because he's too good. Oh, he hung it. Oh, he gave him the game.
Wow.
And that's the steam is rolling from his ears. Tommy has a bit of a temper. He can lose his cool from time to time. I've seen him shatter cues a few times.
Amar's gonna run out again.
Yeah, for sure.
Amar's gonna run out.
Have you seen Tommy shatter cues before?
No.
I have.
No, I'm
He's
not.
played on table 6. He was playing against Abram on a Sunday 9-ball, and Abram played really good that day. And Tommy couldn't take it, and he just.
I would break my cue if I got beat by Abram. I hope you're watching.
Abram plays good, man.
I know he does.
Yeah.
Did you hear what I said? I hope you're watching.
Yeah. Oh, you want to match up? I'll commentate if you guys play on stream because that's a pretty good matchup. I think I like your chances, but Abram plays good, man. He has
really good.
He has that gold crown at home.
Yeah.
With the 3 7/8 pockets from Adrian, so
the only
he practices
reason
on that
I
thing
stand a
all
chance
the
against
time.
someone who has their own table is because I'm here so dang much.
Right? Yeah, totally. Yeah. Yeah, same.
Yep.
If we got a table, we'd be dangerous, huh? Or we wouldn't be here as much.
Mm-hmm. Hey Zoom, are you still watching? I have a question for you about the APA. Is that a traveling league?
Tuesday?
Is the one that you're trying to get me to play in?
Tuesday is.
Does it go from location to location?
Is it on Tuesday?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah,
because
that's
I was
traveling. Well, actually,
unclear about
if
this.
if you're a hard times team, you play here. But there's other teams that come here to play here on that league, I believe. So correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't play in that league. But
okay, let me know. Zoom.
I think it's like players, Harry's here, but the other teams come here. So if you're a hard times team, you pretty much play here. Once or twice, you might have to go to the other place. But.
Thank you for. Sorry, I just got distracted by someone telling me that Lake's name is spelled wrong.
No. Oh, that's why we couldn't find him in Fargo.
Thank you for that.
Okay, now I'm going to look him up. Lake Mackay.
Jana. I let him know it was on the floor.
706 Fargo.
That's pretty good.
Strong.
How many games?
Over 2,000. 2,400. 2445.
Wow.
So he's quite established.
So Amar has now broken run two racks.
And that hung 4-ball cost him 3 racks. Because he got out in that rack before and then broke and ran 2
And
after.
he's going to do it again. The 7 don't get in the way.
No, he's not. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. As they say in the industry. Roll out.
Roll out.
I think he's going to push to leave it tough. He's going to push out to this bottom corner.
Rita, thank you so much. Rita Clawhorse, thank you for your donation. Thank you.
I saw Tommy slam his shot to the rail and his tip flew off and then try to shoot with no tip. He probably could still make it.
Look at the last part of that, what she says.
And I told him.
I let him know it was on the floor.
And he's still shooting. He's probably
Tried
still
to shoot
making
with no
balls.
tip.
He probably still made balls. He shoots so straight.
I don't like this.
Amar's going to save him here.
Yeah, Amar's going to probably
Maybe he goes for
give
it.
him something tough.
Think he'll go for it? Nah, not with that lead, right? Nah. He'll play him safe. You going to bank it up between the 3 and the 9 and put the cue ball in the bottom? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think so.
Or just run the cue ball off to the right. No, he's hitting the left side of the 1. Oh, he's checking to see if he could pocket the ball. I don't think he can.
I mean, he can, but it's just a sketchy shot.
He's putting him on the 2. There it goes.
Yep.
You're right.
Yeah. Hey, look at me. I called one right. I think he might be able to see it, though. He might be able to make it. Looks like if he cuts it thin, he might be able to make it. Negative. Oh, my.
And scratch. Oh,
Wow,
my
he
goodness.
made that 1 and the 9.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow, what a roll. I can't believe he
What
didn't
a
scratch.
fortuitous roll,
fortuitous.
some might say.
Fortuitous.
Wait, a fortuitous roll of sorts.
I didn't even see that. I didn't even see that 9. I don't think he was going for it. I think he was just trying to make the 1, but wow.
Calculated.
Swing. It's a pendulum swing.
Swing.
Pendulum swing. He got that 1 game back that he left hanging, but he's still down 3.
James, I saw that not coming. I saw that coming.
I didn't see you type it in the chat, James.
Yeah, you didn't type it in time. He's
doesn't
probably,
count.
I was trying to type it, but I was on my cell phone keyboard.
I'm on my BlackBerry. I'm on my Nokia trying to text in the
Yeah.
late 90s. 333-777. Collins is like, I was in elementary school. I don't remember
Yes.
that.
Yeah, wait. Corey, how old are you?
Old.
Old?
I'm 46, man.
46.
Yeah.
14 years older than me. That's
Yes.
called experience right there.
Exactly. I'm experienced at life.
That's good. And it shows
And
in
closer
your
to and
beard.
closer to retirement.
Nice.
Although if this stream keeps going the same way, you're basically semi-retired already because
Oh, right.
this comes your full-time job.
That would be
You're
incredible.
That would be awesome. And it is possible. I've seen friends that have done it. There's a friend who I inspired by quoting out a YouTube video by Alan Watts, a philosopher from the late 70s, who was dead before I was even born. But it inspired me. And I tweeted it out. And one of my followers, who was a up-and-coming YouTuber at the time, had a big personality. The next day walked in and quit his job, became a full-time YouTuber, has over 1 million subscribers on YouTube now.
No kidding. Who is it?
Toad Nasty. He plays Madden
Huh.
and sports games, and he's huge.
Wow.
And it was just
That's a cool story.
he was like a mechanic.
What was the quote?
I'll send it to you. I'll send it
Okay.
to you. It was amazing.
He doesn't want to share it with you guys because it's
No,
like,
it was something about money is no object.
oh,
Yeah.
dude, there's
You've seen
a guy.
it before, right?
There's a guy that I listened to this song called Benzamac, by a guy named calls himself Benzamac, and it was called what is it called? But it's basically the audio of this guy talking to
Yeah,
college students.
It's probably Alan Watts, yeah, because he was a
I
professor.
think it is Alan Watts.
Yeah.
And he's saying if you really love something, no matter what it is, if you only
Yeah,
do
that's
that,
the same one.
if you only do that, eventually you'll become a master of it.
Yes, that's
Yeah.
the quote. Yeah, look how many subscribers he has now.
Yeah, wow, that's incredible, man.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
I'll send it to you.
He says, you know, as a result of our type of educational system, when you ask people what they would like to do with their time, they say that they'd like to do things like be poets or writers or actors or musicians or whatever it is. And he says once they actually figure out something that person is actually interested in, instead of just saying that they'd be interested in it because it's what they've been exposed to, then he says, do that.
Do that, because if you're interested in it, there's going to be other people interested in it.
Yep.
And if they'll pay you a good wage
Yeah.
To learn your knowledge about that, if you focus on that, if you're a surfer,
if you
become a
master,
great surfer, and that's the only way to become a master. And like pool, for example, Amar, he decided to become a master of pool. Now he's a professional pool player. Tony Chohan,
Clay,
master pool player. Oscar, Ernesto.
Yep. People that have close to 1 million subscribers on YouTube, if they're making regular engaging content, they're usually making between $5,000 and $8,000 a month. But that's with regular releasing content. That's not like once a week kind of thing. That's like
you got to do it every day.
That's like multiple times a week. Yeah. And
he's a millionaire now.
Yeah. There's one guy that a streamer I used to watch on Twitch. I'm a cutie pie of this video game that I really got into for a little while, but he had like 8,000 subscribers on Twitch, paid subscribers, which means he was making like 20. He was making like 20 grand a month, you know. So
just to do what he loves.
Yeah, just to do what he loves. Yeah. Anyway, a guy can dream, right?
Yeah, it's just a matter of time, man. I mean, if you focus 100% on this and the community engages with it, this will be your full-time job within 5 years. That's my. Put it on that highlight reel.
Right. Somebody give him a chisel to scratch it in the desk. Let's go.
In the desk. 5 years from today, you will be a full-time pool streamer / player.
And in about 10 to 15 minutes, Amar's probably going to win this match.
Yeah, he's rolling now. Lake stole one back with that carom that he made, but it's all but over.
Mm-hmm.
He's broken around 3 racks, right?
In total, yeah.
A YouTube with 1 million subscribers make per month. That's the thing. It depends on your endorsements. It depends on your sponsors.
And it depends on how regularly you're releasing content.
You have to.
And what percentage of your subscriber base is regularly watching.
Basically, if you get over 20,000 subscribers, you have to release content every day to keep your community engaged.
Yeah.
Right? So if you don't, they'll just leave and go find someone else.
Mm-hmm.
You have to keep it coming. And as easy as YouTube looks, even if making an 8-minute clip can take 2 hours if you edit it correctly and do graphics. And I mean, like I used to make 40, 50-second YouTube clips on Madden and FIFA when I was streaming, and it would take me 2.5 hours because like I'm attention to detail.
Yep.
I wanted good graphics. I wanted good commentary. I would record it over and over.
That was a really good shot that Amar just made. He just drew it across the table and barely missed the side pocket. Controlled it perfect for the 2, and now he's going to run out and win this match.
This set's over. Absolutely. It's weird to see Skip on the sidelines on the second day of a tournament.
Yeah.
Normally he's, top 10.
We got Jerry and Bill sitting in the...
Jerry, too.
Yeah.
Jerry's normally in the money, too.
Yeah, he is.
But it just goes to show, since Oscar took this place over, there's more and more people that'll travel here to play in these tournaments.
Yeah.
Canada. Lakes from Canada. There's a bunch of guys from SoCal, Vegas.
Bunch of guys from Arizona.
Bunch of guys from Arizona. Like
a couple guys from Texas.
Yeah.
Don't lose that cue ball.
He's got it. He's perfect. That's it. Amar wins.
Amar is moving towards one step closer to the hot seat. I think he needs to win one more match to play for the hot seat. Lake plays good.
He does play good.
Amar
just made a couple mistakes.
Really good.
Yeah, Amar seems refreshed today.
Yeah.
He looked like he was hitting the wall at the end of the one puck yesterday, and now he's looking good. That's why he's a pro player, folks.
Yes, sir.
You got to grind all weekend when you're a pro. I'm going to show you this Antonio Brown clip now that we got a minute.
Oh, the clip, the football thing?
It's bananas. We're just waiting for another stream match now.
Wow. Nice.
Oh, just wait. Gets worse.
Oh, he just takes his whole shirt off. Oh, he throws it into the crowd. Wow.
Watch. He's gonna get fined so much.
Yep.
He tries to get the crowd pumped. They're like, get the fuck out of here.
Wow. Wow. So on the winner's side, we have Amar Kang, and I think Nick DeLeon just won his match. And Sargon is currently playing Jeff Gregory, and he needs 2 games, and there's one other matchup on the winner's side. So...
Remember we were talking about memes? There you go. That's a good one. All day, every day.
So we got, where is it? Oh, did this not post? I thought I posted the new bracket.
You did. I already looked at it.
Oh, here it is. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Should I go get an updated one or what? Or you want to go get an updated one?
No, that's okay. There's not too much new stuff. So
one more
it's
round.
going to be Sean Tur, Josh Watson. Oh, Josh Watson is there. You were asking, JC.
He's played really good, man. That guy plays good.
I couldn't see him on the bracket earlier when I was looking through it. So I don't know who won that match on table 1. They were playing on 1 or 2, I think. And then Amar just beats Lake, and Sargon is on the hill now against Jeff Gregory.
So is it Amar and Jeff gonna play on the other side? Oh no, they'll be flip brackets, right? So they'll be on the opposite side of the bracket. Yeah. Stanley playing Tinsley.
Well, let's do this. Hold on.
Stanley's playing Tinsley right now.
Let's look at the bracket together. Here we go.
Stanley's playing Tinsley.
So
looks like it's 6-3. I don't know who's winning.
the top bracket there, I don't know who won that match between Sean Tur and Josh Watson. Then Nick DeLeon beats Tommy Soria. This is still winner's side. Sargon is still playing Jeff Gregory, but Amar Kang beat Lake McKay. And then we have, on the one-loss side,
Rudy's out.
Rudy lost that match against Kevin. Brian Brown is playing Arturo Hernandez. Steve Hausch won his match against Paul Rossiter. And Francis Rita won against Spencer Ladden. So Steve Hausch and Francis are going to play. And then
Eric's playing Tinsley right now. It's 6-3 somebody.
Oscar Dominguez and Ernesto Dominguez were going to play, but somebody forfeited there. Or
Ernesto
maybe
always forfeits.
Okay.
If he's playing Oscar.
Got it.
100% of the time.
And then Eric Stanley is currently playing Tinsley.
It's 6-3. I don't know who's up.
Tinsley is up. Tinsley is up. I know that. Yeah.
Tinsley plays really good, man.
Yeah. So that's where we're at.
That beard is epic.
They just called a match here.
Tinsley has the most epic beard.
That's quite the epic beard, yes.
That's a 9-ball beard. Oh, wow. He just hooked him hard over there. Yikes.
Oh, Sargon's going to win the match by a fluke.
Oh, wow.
Sargon won the match by a fluke.
That's 9-ball. That's 9-ball, man. Happens. It goes both ways.
All right, who'd they just call on table 4? Oh, Tommy Soria.
Versus... Get ready for some fireworks.
He's going to be playing Don't Tell Me, Don't Tell Me. He is on D2. So he's playing on Oscar, I think. Oops.
Oh, okay.
Loser D2 plays Oscar. Yep.
Okay. Oscar and Tommy. Not a terrible match to watch.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Tommy is, 700 speed?
Pretty close to that area. It's like 675 probably.
Yeah. Let's look it up. $669.
I was close.
670, yeah. Here comes Oscar.
All right.
Oh, Oscar went to table 1.
Hold on a second.
Oscar's playing Brian Brown.
Oh.
So who's Tommy playing?
I thought that was D2.
Oh, no, he came back. Okay.
Okay.
It is Oscar. Yeah.
Got it.
He was just saying hi to Brian.
Hey, for those of you that are looking for something to listen to while you're working or on your commute, check out the Post Up podcast.
The Nick De Leon podcast was great, man.
So, yeah, I have a good time. I mean,
when I was driving around last night, picking Stacy up from Thunder Valley, I finished it up. Yeah. It's good.
Yeah, he's a good
talk
guy.
about the money raised for pool and the big sponsors like the Monster and the
right.
Yeah.
It's a discussion that needs to be had, right?
And it's a good point about you're not going to buy a Q every 5 to 6 years.
Yeah, most people.
But you're going to buy a Monster 5 times a week.
Right.
If you're an
or
energy
more.
drink person.
Yeah, exactly. And that's why those
or a
companies
case at Sam's Club, Costco, whatever.
That's why those companies that have the regular
so
sales
much
can
money.
afford to do bigger sponsorship deals and that's why we haven't seen it sooner in pool. At least that's my opinion. So if you'd like to hear that discussion, go check out the Post Up podcast.
Francis just threw a turtle rack across the table and it landed on the rail. That was pretty sick. That's highlight reel. Landed on the side rail.
Calculated.
Jeff Gregory, Francis Riederita, table 3. Oscar Dominguez, Tommy Soria, table 4.
This is a one loss side matchup, so race to 7.
Who beat Oscar today?
Jeff Gregory.
Was there any action last night?
No.
Really? People were just tapped out.
Next to 0 action last night. Yep.
Wow. How long did you hit balls for?
Like an hour. I hung out with Patrick Beckman, actually.
Oh, yeah.
And practiced with him, yeah. I broke and ran two. Well, I ran out one game at 8 ball and then broke and ran 2 against him.
Nice.
I was playing pretty good. I played really bad at first. I couldn't get it together, and then all of a sudden,
It's been
switch.
It's been a long weekend, though, man.
Yeah.
It's hard to catch that gear when you're tired, man. Especially after you have 18 beers over 3 days.
I don't think I've had that many, but
yeah, maybe 9.
I think I have 2 or 3 a day.
Yeah. You'll have about 6 today.
When I'm here, anyway.
Yeah. Tommy's just so smooth, man. He's out here, I think.
If he gets on the 5.
Plays so good, dude. 5 on the side? Or all the way up?
He can't hold the cue ball for the side.
Oh, wow. He cleared the fucking 8 ball out of there.
It's pretty good, but he's not out of the woods.
Yeah, I mean... Now he is.
Yes, Mike. Booth is at the top of the bleachers. Well, the top. I mean, it takes up 3 rows deep of the bleachers.
You would not have to put a shot clock on Tommy.
No.
Dude, if he had a 20-second shot clock, he would never even hit it. He's just go. I think he disappeared for a while. Had some health issues, and
is that what it was?
I think he's back. Yeah,
That's good.
we didn't see him for a while. I think maybe COVID scared him away a little. He's older, and then I think he had some heart issues going on, is what he told me. I could be wrong, but Oscar's making him shoot it.
Of course.
Pretty quick rack there.
Tommy's too good, guys.
He is. That's his nickname. Tommy Too Good. Northern California legend.
He's been playing pretty good for a while.
Like 50 years. Something like that.
Yeah.
I think a couple years ago in the Stone Year, it was him and Vilmos in the finals, I think. I think Tommy won. Or maybe Vilmos won, and it was close. Speaking of Francis, he's running out over here on table 3 against Jeff. So Francis is about to go 1 up. How sick would it be if Francis wins both tournaments after not even really playing?
That would be pretty sick.
He's pretty good.
Yeah.
Dry break by Tommy? Yep. Oscar doesn't really have a good shot, though. He's just going to have to play safe. Oscar rocking that Molinari. It's a beautiful cue, man.
Francis's run out has already gotten 11 views in the Philippines and 6 views in Canada.
Nice.
Yeah.
That run out's epic, dude.
Epic.
Did he put it on YouTube too?
I put on YouTube.
Yeah,
And that's just on Facebook. Yeah, so
Okay,
that's
cool.
not counting YouTube.
Yeah, nice. YouTube, the highlights will go. Tommy's playing safe on Oscar. I don't know if he got there. Yeah, I mean, he's going to be able to hit it.
Rita, I'm sorry to hear that. Tommy's Fargo is 669.
Yeah.
Lamau.
Oh.
How's Nick? What's up, guys? How you doing?
I got a little lucky.
Yeah, that was a close match, huh?
Yeah, it was, man. He plays good.
He does play good.
He plays really good.
He actually plays too good.
And thankfully, I didn't lose because I'm playing Oscar. Oh, God. Yeah, he was running out, too, and he missed a couple key shots, and I was like, oh, man. You know, like, I mean, it's just bad when they play that good and then, like, they make little mistakes.
His nickname is Tommy Too Good for a reason.
Hey, he was playing good. He was kicking good. I was playing good saves. He was kicking good.
Northern California beast, like, for 40 years, probably. Yeah.
Well, we got some good matches here.
Yeah, Francis playing Steve, right?
Yeah.
I think Francis.
So who?
has the edge on that.
No, Francis is playing Jeff.
Jeff.
Oh, Jeff
yeah,
Gregory,
because
yeah.
Jeff beat Oscar Hill.
Yeah. Francis is up 1-0, right?
Is Ernesto still alive?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Is he?
Oh no, because Oscar beat Ernesto.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so...
Well, they don't
Ernesto
really play
always
each other.
forfeits them.
Oh, wow. How'd he hit it?
Come
you might
on,
need it
Oscar.
again. You might need it
that's
again.
gonna Jump air rush it.
Oh, you can see the ball.
You gonna air rush it?
I think you can see the ball.
How'd he hit it?
I don't know if he can make that.
You kidding
I
me
miss
with-
seeing Oscar and stroke, tell you the
Are you
truth.
kidding me with that jump shot that he just made? Like, how stupid is that?
Air rush is ridiculous, dude.
Yeah, the same person designed both of them.
Same with Propel, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Tyler, when he was sponsored by Q-Tech for a while, he designed the Propel, and then he left Q-Tech, and then he helped design the whatever you call the jump cue for Predator.
Air rush.
Air rush, yeah.
I'm still a hand shoe guy. The hand shoe's great too.
No, they're great. I mean, it's all about how you're feeling, but
But the cue basically does it
Yes,
for you.
correct,
Now. I
yeah.
mean, like if you practice jumping at all, you're gonna make it.
Yeah.
If you got the right speed and you launch it without getting the cue ball off the table, you're gonna make it.
yeah. Here's a shot. Two-way, right? You play you bank it or you play safe.
You bank it and play position on the 6.
Yeah.
But it's a
Right.
two-way.
It's a 2-way because you have to hit the 5 thin to get it over by the
Yeah,
pocket.
that's
Yeah.
pretty thin. He's on the rail too.
Thanks everybody for tuning in, jumping on the stream. Share away. It is free with free donations.
That's right.
$1, $2, $5, $10, $10,000. But
Seriously?
whatever you guys could
If
do,
you-
it's much appreciated
if
for
you-
them. They have this booth. They set it up. They come in. They put their time in, and
If you want to support the stream, the best thing you can do is check out the Patreon page. Check it out and consider pledging $5, $10 a month.
Tommy's never jumped.
yeah, he kicks good.
Yeah, he does.
And
Straight cushion player.
I'm using the money that I raised to create tournaments and other types of action.
$10,000 donation. We'll have that next tournament next week.
Yeah, right. Yeah,
I'll be flying back out.
Yeah. You will, Nick, be seeing a tournament sometime this
You
year.
gotta come on a Friday night fight sometime.
He's from Arizona.
It's hard for me to get out here. I'm actually trying to set up something with some people from Colorado, but they want me to come there.
That's
so
cool.
How many good players you got in Colorado?
they got a handful of good players. Yeah, Denver or I don't know all the. I just know Colorado, at Piazza's place or whatever.
Isn't everyone high in Colorado all the time?
Isn't everyone high in California all the time?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not high.
Just like Vegas?
Not right now.
I'm not high.
I'm not high right now.
I'm actually getting really paranoid just thinking about it.
He's gonna spin it in. Oh God, how'd he hit it?
Wow.
Jesus Christ.
See, he didn't mean to hit his cue. He was
Oscar.
pump fisting that. He's all take that
That was a fucking sick shot.
without saying it.
Yeah.
He's pissed that he lost last night, dude.
What do you mean? He's upset that he lost Hill earlier.
Yeah. Oscar hates losing.
But the one pocket,
Dude,
too, Francis beat him twice.
I get it, right? It's the competitiveness, but at least you're not like certain people that lose a match and then they forfeit right away to go home.
Yeah.
That's a good
Oscar,
shot.
what are you trying to do? Impress us?
He always impresses us, man. How big are these pockets? 4.5, right?
They're 4.5 with
Deep
worn
shelves.
in, deep shelves and worn in cloth. Like this table does play tough. It does not play like 4.5. I will let you guys know that right now.
The balls do not just fall in. No.
And Oscar and Francis last night showed that on the one pocket.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, when I was last here, I only had 2 diamonds, and now there's 8.
Yeah.
Next is going to be 24.
There's
Oscar's really laying.
Oscar, this
Really
is some
laying it on
highlights.
thick,
Highlights.
10 diamonds because they got 2 bar boxes
Yeah.
up front, too.
Yeah, I
You're
know.
gonna
But I
get
was
more,
talking about
yeah.
the big tables, yeah.
Yeah.
Somebody type wow in the chat. Oh, you already did. Okay. Because that's actually one of the best ways that I find highlight clips is
Yeah.
when I go back through and look at the comments. I can get
Yeah.
a timestamp when people react to it.
That was
So
a great out.
Yeah. Sick.
But you're guaranteed how much now?
I tell you the truth, I don't even look at the money.
No,
I don't even look at it. I just know that I'm in top 4.
tell you.
I don't care. I really don't. It's for me. It's that money's just extra. I want to play well and I want to do well in tournaments. Yeah, I mean the money always is good. I'm not gonna say that it's not, but it's just I want to perform well.
Yep.
As consistent as I can.
Baby Frank, this is Collins Newey. Used to run into me in the 8-ball line tournaments when you smashed
All right,
everybody,
hey,
and that's Nick DeLeon and
Yes.
Corey Buchanan.
Yeah, I'm out. Sorry guys. My food's coming. My wife's bringing it to me, so I'll be back.
Rock and roll.
Bye, man. I didn't even bring my keys today. I just wanted to watch it.
I always bring my cues.
Yeah, but I know it's gonna be packed because it's Sunday. You know,
Yeah.
this is the day I normally try to sneak
What up,
over here
Frank?
and practice for a couple hours though.
Yeah.
I can before APA gets here.
I mean, we're blasting through this tournament. We'll be done around like 9 o'clock,
I
8
know,
o'clock
right?
or something.
Have dinner with the wifey. We got air fryer leftovers waiting from University of Beer.
Air fryer leftovers.
Air fryer's great, man. Hit the reheat button. Set. I think Jeff's coming in.
Maybe he's just going to go lay down in the bleachers.
Yeah, maybe. The bottom
Nice. Happy New Year, buddy.
jaw. The bottom jaw going. That was fucking hilarious.
Jeff, yeah.
Still a great jump.
That jump was like way easier than the last one he made. I'm disappointed.
I know. He didn't make it, so it's horrible.
It's horrible.
Dude, when I'm jumping, as long as I hit the ball, I'm happy.
Yeah.
I mean, no matter what, as long as I'm not giving up ball in hand, I'm good. Tommy makes his 3 ball. Should be out.
Ooh, he got funky on this. He's going to bank it? He's putting safe. Ooh, he let it go. Yep. Oscar's out. Hit it too hard. Just by like half a rotation. Too hard. Francis looks like he's up 3-0. God, his stroke is just magic.
He's ready. That's for sure.
How lucky are we to have him as the owner, dude? Mm-hmm. It's just bananas.
Bart, interesting question.
Position. Safeties. Because you only have a couple balls to hide behind, right? I think it's safeties. Or position. It could be, I mean, either way.
So I would actually say, Bart, that the toughest part, my opinion is that most people don't consider the fact that when you're playing position, making good position a lot of times can hinge on the fact that you need to hit a specific spot on the pocket in order to get position, like speed-wise. Does that make sense?
Well, and
Bart
Chris,
probably understands
and
that.
Chris talked about that, right? On
Yeah.
On the podcast, he said, if I see the ball,
He's going to make it.
I'm going to make it. But then I think about what part of the pocket I want to hit to get to where I need to go.
Right.
Right? So
Yeah.
it's like, if I'm going to hit the far left,
Well, what he
middle,
actually
or
said
right.
was he only tries to get the ball in the pocket, but the guy that's just a bit better than him out there in Florida, somebody told him that the difference between Chris and that guy is the fact that when that guy's shooting at it, he's hitting it into a specific spot in the pocket, and Chris was like, I didn't even think that you could do that, or didn't even
Oscar.
consider that you could do that. So
Yeah. Right. Yeah. That's what he said. Yeah.
yeah, so I think that
That's at next level.
right, Oscar.
There's three quadrants of the pocket, right? Left, middle, right. Right?
Right.
I think is what he said.
Right.
So if I'm going to hit it to the right-hand side of the pocket, cheat the pocket to the right, my cue ball is going to get my position here.
Right.
If I go middle pocket, it's coming here. When I go left pocket,
It has
it's
to do
going
with
here.
it has to do with making sure that you don't overrun the ball, and so that's what makes position difficult in 9-ball.
And when you have that natural talent of pocketing balls like Chris does, where I see ball, I make ball,
Yeah,
you rely on that a little too much.
he sometimes
and then you overroll
loses
your
the cue
position.
ball, or under rolls it, right? If he hits it thick into the pocket, sometimes he comes up short. If he
Exactly.
if he overcuts it in the pocket,
Yes.
then he overruns position, and so that's where I think that the most difficult part of 9-ball is making sure that not only are you picking the right shots, but you're also making sure that you're hitting a specific part of the pocket in order to make that position.
Oscar's not thrilled with that scratch. These balls are wide open. A player like Tommy, this is pretty routine. Jacked up a little. Had to think about it for more than 10 seconds. Ooh. Almost hung it.
Hey, Clay, you know what I do to deal with that? Mentally fading opponents slopping in balls.
You can't control that.
Right. Well, here's what I do to deal with that. Is when I get lucky, I allow myself to be happy about it. Instead of like apologizing and putting up a hand. It's like I understand the sentiment. Sportsmanship, that's great.
Yeah.
I don't rub it in the opponent's face or be rude about the fact that I got lucky. I acknowledge the fact that it's luck. I usually do that out loud, but I allow myself to be happy about that luck. So when my opponent gets lucky, it's like, well, hey, I remember when I just got lucky.
Well, and that's the thing is you can't control what happens in the game unless you're at the table. So my mindset when I play is I just have to get back to the table.
Yeah.
And then I can play safe. I can make the balls and run out, whatever it is, right? Like whatever happens, there's no reason to get frustrated with the whatever the other guy does because you can't control it.
Right.
And I even asked Oscar about that because I've played a couple opponents in some of these tournaments that are notoriously slow players.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, it just frustrates the hell out of me. Or like Bob yesterday, right? He just talks nonstop. And I'm like, why does that? He's like, why the hell do you care what they do?
Yeah.
Just do whatever you do when you get back to the table.
Yep.
And that changed my mindset completely. So I don't lose it anymore.
Right.
Because you're going to beat yourself mentally.
Right.
If you let that stuff get to you, because it's 9-ball, right?
Mm-hmm.
9-ball stuff happens. You're going to slot balls in. You're going to magically make the 9 like Sargon did and run out the set.
Right.
And the other guy's hella pissed about it, and he'll talk about that roll, but he's not going to talk about the last 5 balls that he missed, what he should have made, right?
Yep. What tends to happen with better players when they get lucky is because they're playing position on the next ball. If they miss a ball, you can be hooked more often, because a lot of times playing position on the next ball involves like getting around other balls, if that makes sense. Yeah.
Absolutely. 3-1 Oscar. Steam's coming off Tommy's head.
Racing to 7.
Well, and Tommy's one of the guys that has a little bit of a temper. If things don't go his way, he kind of loses it once in a while. He's been a little better about it in recent years.
Yeah.
But in the past, I've seen him lose it a million times. Like, if the other guy does something like we were just talking about,
Yeah.
he can't let it go.
It can be tough to deal with
ends
emotions,
It ends up, crushing him, because when he's playing these high-level players that are 700 plus Fargo and he's a 670,
he's usually a little bit cooler-headed about it when someone else that he knows is better than them.
Yes. But
like
if someone lower than him does it, then he can't handle it. And that's when he loses.
It's tough to deal with emotions sometimes.
It's tough to
I can
fade that.
understand.
Yeah, it's tough to fade that. Someone's up 5-0 in Jeff. Which must be Francis. I think Francis up 5-0. Tinsley beat Eric, looks like.
Yes. Yeah. So Eric cashes probably min cash.
Eric's improved a
or
lot
one step above
in the last 5 years.
Yeah.
Eric's like playing great. The last time I played him in the open 9-ball, he crushed me like
Chris
6-2 or something.
Chris, if you don't mind, I'm sorry to ask this, but do you mind clarifying which topic you were talking about, or which topic you're referring to? We just went over like 3 or 4 different topics.
Can't control what your opponent does, probably.
Sure.
But,
yeah. I just want to make sure I know.
Yeah.
Which one, so I can make a mental note.
There's no reason to get upset about that because you can't control it. Shit.
I do refer to that as a shape D. Yeah, when the reason that you get safe is because you're playing shape on the next ball, but you missed the initial ball that you just missed.
Right, and then you're hooked.
And you got, I just played a shape D.
Yeah, that's a good one. I think Oscar's going for this 9-ball.
Yeah, it's throwable.
Yeah, that's a lot of distance. And
he's going to put right hand spin on the cue ball.
Drilled it.
Yeah, nailed it.
Center of the pocket. Damn. And Tommy might not be okay with that.
No, he's fine. Tommy doesn't care if Oscar beats him. Happens all the time.
There's Jason Hogg. Just walked in. Jason Hogg. Also a Patreon. A patron.
Patron? Wait, who is it?
Jason.
Jason Siki?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's a medium PP.
Yeah.
Adam Stickles.
Makes the APA
Patreon pledger.
Makes the APA the worst. What? Slop? There's 9-ball and
no, he was saying I have a hard time fading a bad rack because APA you rack for your opponent.
Well, yeah, but slop always counts in APA. But also when people get upset in APA, because I play APA, when people get upset about APA 9-ball when you slop something in, that's just 9-ball.
Yeah.
If you hit the lowest numbered ball and you make it, that's just 9-ball.
APA is also all about getting new people in the game, and so it's more about having fun and
have fun, meet people,
and spreading the love knowledge of and the love of pool. Yeah, so
for sure. Absolutely. And once you get to that level where you're like,
gotcha, Chris. Thanks.
Routinely beating most players in APA, then it's not really that fun anymore.
Right.
Like the vast majority of the people you're going to beat 90% of the time.
Yep.
Then it's like, well, I beat the boss level of a video game, and now I'm like, what's left to do? go to Vegas and try to win it. But then
Right.
you got to play Brian Parks and Ernesto
Yeah,
Bayaga,
yeah.
like these guys that are like basically
pros,
pros,
yeah.
but they have a day job
Yeah.
selling insurance, so they're not pros.
Hey, Chris, I actually want to take the mental game discussion one step further and say to anyone out there that struggles with reacting emotionally to something that happens on the table, to take it one step further into kind of like a psychological discussion is when we get emotional reactions to something that happens, you're not having an emotional reaction to the thing that happened. You're having an emotional reaction to the story you told yourself about what happened.
Yeah,
Does that make
true.
sense? Right? So if your opponent does something, you could tell yourself a story that they're a dickhead or, oh, they got lucky and they don't deserve it or whatever. And it's easy to poorly emotionally react to that. But if you redefine these situations in your head ahead of time into things that are not so negative, then you can tell yourself a better story when it actually happens, so it won't affect you mentally.
Well, and the thing is, the best book about that is The Inner Game of Tennis.
Yeah, that's a good game.
If you
good
read
book,
that
yeah.
book and you play pool,
Yeah.
it'll help you mentally focus.
Yep. A lot better. Yeah.
That book is amazing.
Yeah,
and it's
yeah,
not even
this is
about
good,
pool.
Yep.
It's about your emotions and in your mind and getting out of your own mind and being mentally tough.
Oh, big surprise there, Foch. You're a better bar box player than you are a 9-foot player? Me too. You're probably a disgustingly good bar box player. I would not like to play you on a bar box.
No, I don't want to play him on a 9-foot table. Last time I played Foch on a 9-foot table, I believe it was 8-0.
You can do that too, Annalise. That can help relieve the stress. Yes.
Pleasures of Small Motions are awesome books. Okay, I've never heard of that one. But The Inner Game of Tennis, when I read
Tennis,
that,
yeah.
that one really changed.
Wow, this discussion's actually getting a lot out of the chat right now.
Yeah, it's good.
This is cool.
Ability to control the break in the rack. You need to manage the cue ball through the entire rack. Rarely need to shoot difficult shots. Exactly.
Yes.
The high-level players make it look easy, which is why it's kind of boring on TV, right?
Right.
Because people that don't understand pool, like you were talking about with Nick on the podcast, don't understand the intricacies of the game.
Right, and so it's not as entertaining for them.
Like
That's one of the
rack,
major.
right.
That's one of the major issues for the game, and why
It's a big hurdle. Yeah.
Why it isn't currently a popular game. It has everything that it needs to be
Yes.
worldwide and appreciated, but the problem is you need to have put in some work before you can enjoy watching the game.
Like, so
right?
if the Billiard TV channel had like a Sports Center type show that explained how people won the Derby City One Pocket,
yeah,
or how they got that 9-ball title at the U.S. Open, it would be a little more like football, baseball, basketball, where they're like explaining
They're analyzing
the
stuff all
triangle,
the time, yeah.
the triangle in basketball, or like the 4-3 defense in football,
Right.
or like the shift in baseball, right?
Right.
Like if there was someone like going to that level and people watched that and they understood what they're talking about,
Exactly.
it would be a lot more mainstream than it is now. Like these
Yep.
mainstream sports, and like Nick talked about in the podcast, when you're a kid in America, you're basically forced to play soccer, baseball, football, basketball, right? Those are the 4 major sports. There's hockey in some areas.
Canada.
There's wrestling in some areas. There's, whatever, track and field in some areas. But the 3 major sports is because if you're an elite athlete who's a top 2% and you get a football scholarship to a D1 program and you get drafted in the NFL, you're
Millions
rich.
of dollars.
You're rich for life, and so is your grandkids and their grandkids.
Yep.
Like, you get $50 million contract without even running the football.
That's
in
where
the
Post Up
NFL.
comes into play.
Right, exactly.
No, I'm serious. That's where Post Up comes into play. The whole idea of
Oscar got a little funky here.
Yeah, he got real funky.
Yeah.
He actually got really good on the 2-ball, but ended up not getting enough side juice on the 1-ball.
I wouldn't be shocked if he kicks this in, though.
He has to try to kick it in, actually. So he has to try to pocket the ball here. Oh, no. He's going to play safe behind the 5-ball. Oh, he smacked it.
He's going to get lucky.
Wow,
it just froze
so
up
hold on. Rico says
that 9-ball might go on the top.
This is a good point. No matter what happens, don't let your opponent know
See
it
that
bothered
angle?
you.
He's going to try to make that 9 at top left.
No.
Oh, he played safe. What a good cue ball speed there. Here comes a jump cue. Air rush power coming.
Yes, Nick. Gambling does drive a lot of the other sports. You're right about that.
Absolutely. Yeah. Well, and gambling drives pool more than anything.
Yeah, but people don't understand pool enough for it to be like a massively, like a big pool, you know.
Plus that word hustler.
Yes. You almost made it.
That word hustler makes it so people don't think people are giving 100% when they're matching up for money. Right? That's that stigma from the Hustler and Color of Money about the guy walks into the pool hall, no one knows who he is, but he can rob everyone in the building.
Yeah.
And no one trusts it. So they don't want to bet on it like DraftKings because they don't trust the guy that's playing.
People can chop everyone up. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. They could be like, well, I got 50,000 in bets on me. Let's just make it close and make it look close.
So yeah, Bart,
You got to shake
I agree.
that shady backroom image.
Proper training is very difficult, and proper practice.
What
things
a
that'll
fucking
actually
jump.
things that'll actually get you something in your practice is difficult.
Dude, Oscar with that jump cue is just ridiculous. It's not fair. I think Fedor, maybe Sky, who jumps better than Oscar? He just drained that like it was a hanger. That ball was in the middle of the table. It's 3/4 of the table he jumped that. Kick safe here.
Yes, Nick, you're right. Matchroom is, as far as professional pool goes, Matchroom and Predator and CSI are doing the best things right now.
Absolutely. And it's slowly building, but I mean, Colin's is trying to build the amateur stuff.
Yeah. And potentially.
Kick safe.
Potentially
Semi-pro.
bigger than that. But
yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to happen. Are you going to try to make this?
Hey, guys, here's another reality of the game.
Oh, he sold the farm.
Here's another reality.
He's trying to make it.
Here's another reality of the frustrating part of the game is we would not love playing good as much as we do if it wasn't so damn hard.
It's so satisfying when you do it too.
Yeah, when you're playing, getting frustrated and things aren't going well,
like
if that was easy and you didn't care,
for example,
then playing good wouldn't matter.
For example, that jump that Oscar made, but then he missed that next ball. He's happy that he made it. Tommy just scratched almost. But then he didn't get out, so he's not happy. Mm-hmm. Right?
Tommy can't do anything. Tommy can't do anything right.
Really, really, really tough to try to get on that 9 ball from where he was. And that's why that super up-tempo style kind of gets him in trouble sometimes against a guy like Oscar, right? Because he's taking 10 seconds and then he's in. He's shooting where he shouldn't. That's automatic.
I see where you're coming from, Glenn. It's a good point.
Good conversation in the chat.
Yeah,
dude.
it's a very in-depth conversation. I'm really enjoying it.
This deep level pool conversation, man.
Yeah,
love it. Did you see that guy with the Irish jersey out there during the tournament? He said, Irish money player Rodman," and he has a jersey and he walks around.
Who?
He's sitting right there. Look, he's talking to Tyler right now. He has a money sign on the and says Irish money player with the shamrock in the middle, and then his name in the bottom. He's looking for action.
Nice.
Action. Irish money player Rodman. Or Rodman. I don't know which one it is.
Oscar's on the hill.
Tommy had his chances in this set. And, look at that score.
Yeah, 6-1, yeah.
I mean, Tommy could have won 5 of those games, but he just didn't. And that's the difference between Oscar and the rest of them. And Tommy rushed it a little in that last game.
Tommy is collapsing because he's playing Oscar.
Yeah, absolutely. 100%.
Get this mic out here. DR, that book is called One Pocket, A Game of Controlled Aggression. We've got it here in the room. I will be reading that book.
Yeah, for sure.
I ought to probably set a goal of
I just need to buy it.
every time I come down here. I'll probably spend 20 to 30 minutes reading it
I
now.
just need to buy it.
Thank John.
But again, it's like
Thank you, John Henderson.
he donated to you.
No,
He
Dr.
let you
said
borrow it?
Dr. said thank you, sir. After I told him that title, and I said no,
Yeah,
thank
yeah.
John.
And if John says it's a great book,
It's a great book.
He might know a few things about One Pocket.
John was kind of. It's not a prize. It's a. John was kind enough to offer to leave it here. I didn't even ask him
He's a
to.
Hall of Famer, man.
Yeah.
One Pocket Hall of Fame. He's probably watching right now.
I would almost bet against Tommy right now.
Well, yeah,
Oscar's on the hill, and the 9-ball's in a really tough spot.
it is. Oh, he got funky.
No, he got perfect.
Okay.
Yeah, he wasn't playing above the side pocket.
Okay. Yeah, that's a tough shot.
Oof. And he
Almost,
almost missed it. You see why I
yeah,
would
it
almost bet
rattled,
against him? Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, he's on 2. He got 2. So Mars playing nobody on table 7. Kevin and who's that guy in the corner he's playing?
That's the guy. I think that's the guy that JC was asking about. JC. Was asking about Tom. Josh Watson.
Josh Watson, yeah. Who upset somebody last week or yesterday. He upset him. I think
So then
beat
he
Corey
must be
Deuel,
playing
maybe.
Hernandez then. Now.
Is that who? Is that
No, never
Hernandez?
mind.
Arturo?
No.
Is that Arturo?
Maybe.
Yes, Kevin? Kevin's from Oregon? Is that right?
I don't know any of their names, honestly.
Kevin Siebert? I think he's from Oregon. Or NorCal, like Redding-ish.
Mhm.
I know him and his wife are really active on social media in the pool community, so.
Hmm.
Four or 5 balls. He's going to have to break that out somehow. It's going to be tough to break out from that 3 ball, right?
He might just play position to play safe. If he can get up on the short rail.
Oh, he's going to take it in the top. Okay, so, wow.
He might just,
He might roll up above it.
if he can
Bring
get
the
a
4 back down.
if he can get above
The 4?
the
He's
4
trying
with
to
the
see
cue
if the 4
ball.
goes down here, yeah. Trying to see if the 4 goes in the bottom
think he's
pocket.
trying
I don't
to
think
see
it does. I don't think it goes. I don't think it goes in either pocket.
No.
From where I'm sitting, it's not going down here, where I'm at, bottom left. Unless he gets way over by the 5. Maybe he can make it, but that's like a really tough shot. Yeah, see? He's like, if he hits the...
So he look where he's trying to
quarter
put
of a
his,
ball,
that's where he's
yeah.
trying to put the cue ball. So
Yeah.
he's not going to pocket the ball, I don't think.
Skip doesn't think it goes. Skip's watching his Oregon hoodie.
He's trying to get down there so he can play safe, I
Mhm.
think.
Oh, wow. Oh, he left it hanging. Oh, dang. And he broke it out for Tommy. All right, well, it's wide open for Tommy. Tommy takes his time, but like you said, he's playing Oscar.
Chris Thompson.
Oof. Wow. 3 barely went. Did you see that?
No.
It's half a rotation and almost hung.
Wow. Chris Thompson, the thing that the way that I'm thinking about it, and it's really made a difference, and I didn't even consciously make this change of mindset, but just based on the parts of my game that I've been working on, nowadays I only think about when I'm playing pool, no matter what it is that I'm doing, like in a tournament or no matter how I'm getting position or whatever, every time I get down on the ball, I'm just practicing my stroke. It's just another opportunity to practice my stroke.
Well, and like Jim Fabinar said, embrace the plateaus.
Yeah.
Right? That was great advice. Because you're always going to hit a plateau. When you level up, when you feel yourself level up, you're going to be there for a minute. And then you got to figure out what you got to do to get to that next level. Right? And it's almost like for me, I don't know about you, but you can feel it that day when you're practicing or you're playing a match and all of a sudden it clicks, right? And you're like, I just leveled up. I just went to that next level, one baby step above where I was before, right? And now I got to work on that next level. So what do I have to do to that next level, right? And it's just like this slow climb up the ladder, like one rung at a time. Or maybe I'm skipping a rung and I found something that Oscar told me that'll make me jump 2 rungs, right?
Sure.
Or a ball and a half,
2
balls, whatever it is.
Yeah.
And Tommy's clawing his way back in it.
Rodney Wynn, thanks for following, man.
Yeah, Rodney's
glad you're enjoying.
player.
Glad you're enjoying the stream. Free stroking is always great, but if I get to the point where practicing my stroke feels so good that it feels like free stroking.
Yeah.
It feels like I'm not even thinking about it.
By the way, guys, Collins doesn't ask enough, but support the stream. Support the stream. He's in here grinding every single week for you guys to show you amazing pool.
I'm doing
quiet.
I'm doing this for
the community.
The pool community, yes.
Yes. But, it doesn't get to that next level unless the people in the pool community support it. This ball doesn't go.
Yeah, if $10 doesn't make a difference to you, it makes a huge difference to us.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Okay.
Especially if you decide to give
You got super lucky there.
If you decide to give a Patreon pledge
calculated
a chance for 2 or 3 months at $10 a month. If 1 in 5 people did that right now that haven't already done it, it would make a huge difference.
20 viewers?
Yeah, it would make a huge difference to the number that I'm showing in the top left of the screen. And the bigger that number gets, the more likely that someone else is to also do the same thing.
Look at this jump. Oh, he hit the 8.
No
and
good.
He made it. Fuck.
No good.
And he made it.
So go check it out.
He hit the ball and still made it. That's how good he is at jumping.
Patreon.com/PostUpLiveStream.
The link's in the description.
Link is in the description. I've also pinned the link in the Facebook chat.
And there's Venmo, CashApp.
Yes.
PayPal.
Anything that is comfortable helps immensely.
Oh, man. He screwed himself here. Safe. Can he cut that in? Wow, dude. Wow, what a shot. Dude.
He got pretty lucky there.
Dude, he didn't hit that 9 ball. That was pretty lucky.
Yeah. And he got lucky that he got close enough where it's a makeable cut shot.
Oh, he hung it.
That's going to be the match. Tommy might give it to him.
Yeah.
Not.
Damn.
Well, it's definitely going to be the match.
That was a tough cut. He rushed it. %90 of the time, Tommy makes that ball, though. He just rushed it.
60% of the time, Tommy makes that every time.
Anchorman reference. Oscar.
Moving on.
Tommy had his chances in a few of those games.
In plenty of those games, yeah.
Yeah.
Tommy missed late in the rack 3 times in this match.
Yeah, he did. I think it was just a pressure playing Oscar. That's all it is. And that's about that 670 to 770, 780 level, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oscar's a 780.
He is a 779. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's a 100-point Fargo jump, which means he's a 60, 70, 30 favorite. 100-point.
It's 2-1.
Wow.
It's
Really?
a 2-1 favorite,
50?
which is 60-30, 66-33
No.
on every game.
Right. Every game.
So then you redraw that number on every game, and that's how often Oscar's supposed to win in a race to 7.
That's crazy, dude.
Right. So Oscar's supposed to basically always win.
Talking
a race
about
to
those
7.
jumps, right? Like 100 points, 100 points, 100 points,
So
100 points.
You could pull out a random number generator, right?
Yeah.
And roll like this. I got it right here.
Yeah,
roll between 1 and 100, right? And if it's below 33, Tommy wins, and if it's over 33, Oscar wins, right?
Oscar won.
Oscar won. Tommy won. It's 1-1. Tommy won. Oscar. Tommy, right? So it can, even though he's a 66-33 favorite, right? Tommy's now still ahead, right?
Yeah. Mental, stream pressure, big money pressure. Like,
actually, in this hypothetical thing that I'm doing, they just went hill.
Yeah, right.
And
well, he could have gone hill if Tommy didn't.
And Tommy won in the hypothetical.
Right, yeah.
Right? And it's a random number generator.
But look at it's 7-3, but it could have been easily 7-4 Tommy if he didn't make those mistakes late in the rack in the last 3-4 balls, right?
Yeah.
So that's the thing is like I kind of joke sometimes people when I'm struggling that I'm the best 6-ball player in Sacramento.
Well,
but 7, 8, 9.
I'm
going to make a mistake.
What happens though? Yeah. What happens though if you take the 7, 8, 9 off the table? Are you still a really good 6-ball player?
I'm a 5-ball player.
Now you exactly, but that happens, right? Because you're getting towards the end, right? So all of a sudden you might become a good 4-ball player. Once I started
playing position on the 9-ball, and then I started making, if you start playing position on the money ball and not scratching in some of those matches, right?
Yeah.
All right, this is a good time to go donate if you haven't. You want some food?
I'm okay. Yeah. I'm gonna go check out the bracket and see.
I'm full of tachos, so I'm good.
Tachos, yeah. Tachos.
We'll see what's going on the next stream match. It should be a winner side match.
Yeah.
Tommy's out, right?
Tommy Too Good is out for the count. All right, I'll be right back, you guys. Toss this thing. I can never finish these things. There's too much sugar.
Oh yeah, totally. All right, guys, we'll be right back.
guys, I think we're letting some of the one loss side round catch up. So I'm gonna pivot the camera and I might take just a little light break, kill the webcam and the mic for a minute, let you guys watch Sean Tur play Tinsley. But yeah, they're not calling any new matchups because the winner side is way far ahead of the one loss side. I think they're 2 or 3 rounds ahead. So let me check out the comments, see what you guys are talking about. Yeah, Nate, that was Oscar and Desiree's call on the digital bracket. They decided not to. So I believe the raffle is going to happen sometime around why can't I think? The finals. Words. Yeah, let me move the camera over. I'll let you guys watch Sean Tur playing Tinsley over here. Sean Tur's been playing really good, so Tinsley's got his work cut out for him. And yeah, I'm gonna kill the mic and the webcam for a minute. I'm just gonna take maybe 5 or 10 minutes for myself while the one last side catches up. But I won't be gone long. At this pace, I'm assuming we're going to see the finals sometime around 9 o'clock. Maybe sooner. Maybe 8 or 9. But yeah, we're cruising right along. All right. I will talk to you guys shortly. I'm going to go say hi to some folks. And then we'll keep the stream rolling. guys gonna hang out with? It was. I'm sorry.
Kevin McLean.
Kevin McLean. Okay, I kind of recognize the name, but we've never met.
Former owner of Gold Rush Billiards in Yuba City.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
All right, man. Take that break. Bring a beer back.
Back in my old home.
Yeah. Welcome, dude.
Thank you.
Corey and Kevin hanging out. All right. Well, Sean is in action every single day, man. And he's playing Tinsley over here, which is the match we're watching right here on table 5. And Sean is gambling with Skip, Rudy, whoever, ever since he came back about, I think, maybe a year ago.
Yeah,
he sold that game out.
Tinsley very, very well.
He sold that game out. He's a beast.
Yeah, man. Back in the late '90s, early 2000s, Tinsley was a monster.
He's still a monster.
Some of the matches that he had.
I mean, he's still in the tournament, right?
Yeah, right.
So, get on the mic. So
yeah, we were just talking about this morning. Me and Tinsley were, and I brought up a match that he played.
5-9 combo coming.
About on the same table, he played Moro Paez, and Tinsley puts a 6-pack on Moro. He's jumping balls, kicking balls. It was nasty, and then he misses, or he comes up dry in the break, I think, and Moro ends up running like 5 or 6 racks. It was one of the most beautiful matches we'd ever seen. The whole crowd here was going nuts. But that was back in when this place was.
M. Fox, Francis Rita won the one pocket. He beat Oscar twice yesterday, which is insane.
That's phenomenal. Huh?
The out that he made to put him on the loser side was something of legend. Like, you can pull it up on the Post Up Facebook and as well as YouTube and see it. It's a highlight reel. It's insane. He was out. He was underneath the stack with a 2-rail bank and didn't have anything. And he had no balls. And Oscar was on like 5. And Francis made the 2-rail bank, hit into the stack, and got 8 and out to beat Oscar. It was insane. One of the best outs I've ever seen in one pocket. And I don't play a lot of one pocket. I don't know about you. Play a lot?
A little bit. I don't play as much as I want to.
Yeah. So Kevin used to own Gold Rush Billiards up in Yuba City. Sold it right before COVID. Got pretty lucky.
Yeah.
Got pretty lucky.
We sold it in November.
Wow.
It closed November 1st.
That's pretty crazy,
March
dude.
hits, and it was nuts.
That's pretty awesome.
But, I sold to a couple of guys that were pretty level-headed and very good with money. And
no,
so
I mean,
they've done some tremendous things.
Honestly, like, I went up there right after they reopened COVID because Hard Times wasn't open yet, and I don't have a table at home. So it was like cutting my left arm off because I would be here 2 to 3 times a week for either league or practicing, and I'm like 2 exits away, right?
Right.
I was like, where do I have to go to play, like, on decent tables? And when you guys reopened, I was already liked you guys on Facebook, and I was like, okay. Well, they're open. I'm going to go. I'll pay whatever it costs because I get to play. Sean hit that way too hard.
Yeah, he stuck that ball.
Ooh, he sold that. Well, 3 ball's kind of in a tough spot, but we'll see what Tinsley does. I mean, he should be able to get over on it. And where's the 4's off the table? 5 balls also on a tough spot. 7's on a tough spot. This isn't a routine out.
Everything's on the rails.
Yeah, it's not a routine out by any stretch of the imagination. Now he's tree-topped over the... Well, maybe not. No, he's not.
Tinsley's always been really, really good at just winging things, man. He gets in a groove, and it don't matter. The ball goes in the hole. He catches a gear, and it's over.
Ooh. Yikes. That's not good. He's got to make a really tough shot on the 4 here. He wanted to get to the top right pocket, and he got underneath it. Oof. He's not going to hit a rail. That's ball in hand.
Ball in hand.
He sold it out. Well, I mean, it's still not a routine out for Sean. Because the 5 and 7 are both on a rail by the side pocket, right? So that's not the easiest out. Someone told me that Tinsley only plays half the year. Well, I wish I could play half the year and play that good. He's always in the money.
He just told me he's only been back playing for a couple of months now. He had his wife passed away a few months ago.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, he was just telling me that this morning.
Damn. That's tough, man.
It is tough. So, I mean, for him going as deep as he's going in this tournament with that type of a tragedy.
Yeah, I mean, if my ex-wife's passed away, I wouldn't be broken up.
Right.
My current wife, yeah. That would be hard. Shout out to the over 100 viewers watching us live on Post Up. Appreciate your support. Don't forget to support the stream. Collins is working really hard. He took a slight break here gave us a shot on the mic. Sean got a little funny here. The 7 ball's in a really tough spot, man. It's like right above the side pocket, almost frozen on the rail. And he has to punch across on the 6 ball and get above it or below it, depending on what he decides to do. Luckily, he peeked out a little. He almost hooked himself on the 9 ball. This is a tough shot on a 4.5-inch diamond. He's going to come below the side pocket, I think, and try to make it in the top corner. Wow, he hit it like a freight train.
That's the second time he's done that.
Yep, he did. Well, I mean, this isn't... It's hard to keep this cue ball where you need it for the 7, too, right?
Right.
From where he's at right here. Like, you can cut it in, but you got to come across and back over, right? And not scratch. So he's got to cut it in. Or Tinsley's just going to try to... I mean, he's playing safe, looks like. Yeah. He did play safe. Put it on the top rail by the Predator logo. Okay, that's a good shot.
Still roughy on it, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he can definitely cut it in. But that 8 ball's like the size of a basketball right there, right? And you're going to hit it when you cut this ball in. Sean's looking at that. He's like, how am I going to avoid this 8 ball? He can't.
I don't think he can either. He might roll that 8 right in the way of the 7.
He might push that 8 towards the pocket and see what he can do with it. Oh, he
just
played safe too. And but he sold out. He sold the farm. Tinsley,
Yeah,
I mean,
really the perfect spot to be.
it's not a hard shot for Tinsley, but position's tough because you have to stay on that 7 to go to the top corner. Oh, he missed it big time. He might have got lucky. No, he didn't. Yeah, Sean should be out here. He has a natural angle, I think, to come below the 7, roll up on the 8. Sean's probably 90% to get out here. If he hits it good. Yeah, he hit that great.
That good.
Wow.
I was planning on bringing a beer back for Corey, but they called this match, so I got to get the camera turned back.
Oh, okay.
Who's up on this table right here?
Sean just made a good one.
Sargon and Amar.
Okay.
And Sargon's been playing really good, so it's going to be a good one to watch.
Yeah. Amar's my boy, too. I've known Amar so long, I remember him coming and asking me how I made the ball go backwards. He was like
Shut the hell up.
He was like
Wow,
13
dude.
years old. Yeah,
That
him,
is
Tim
cool.
and Tony
Rackham?
were kids.
Rackham?
Yeah, Rackham, yeah.
At Rackham Family Billiards.
Yeah, but that first summer, man, they were in there. They would be outside the door when we opened, waiting for us to open, and they were
Every
there till we
time,
closed.
every time I go off the Antelope exit to go to Stones, I think about Rackham because my first house was right off Roseville Road, behind Rackham, and I used to ditch school in high school to go play for $8 a day.
So you probably remember Corey Flores? Remember Corey?
Yeah,
his
yes,
brother? Yeah.
yes.
Corey Flores, the cement truck driver?
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
The criminal? That's what I call him because he gets away with murder on the table. The criminal.
The other Corey
Flores.
is what I used to call him.
The other Corey.
Yeah, exactly.
Corey's a great guy. I like Corey a lot.
He plays from time to time. I see him in here sometimes.
He's got a couple of IQs. Yeah, I've known, all of us were kids growing up in that place, and then we were in our early 20s and Amar and Tony come along, and, Amar picked it up fast.
Well, look at that. Sargon has his own snooker rest, as they call it in the snooker world.
Yeah.
So he has his own bridge.
The rest.
It's in his bag. You don't see that very often.
The winner of this match plays for the hot seat next.
Nice.
Take it away, boys. Next time I come back, I'll have a beer for you, Corey.
Yeah,
You want a
thank
beer? Or you...
No, sir. I'm
Okay.
not.
Breaking Bud, dude.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, thank you, man.
Swing by here.
Okay, so Tinsley and Sean are still trying to grind it. Sean missed that 7 ball and left it open. Or he made the 7 ball, missed the 8. And now we got Sargon and Isaac. Oh, let me get the score updated because they haven't started yet. The pool's come a long way, man, since the 90s.
It has.
I mean, these live streams are awesome. Colin's doing good work.
Yeah, being out in Texas, we got it everywhere. I talk with Melina Mike a lot, and there's a lot of good things going on right now in the pool world. I think we got a lot of good stuff coming up in the next couple of years.
Tournaments.
Yep.
The thing we were talking about earlier, though, was with me and Collins was like Predators dumping money in, Matchrooms dumping money in for the pro level stuff. But the thing Collins is trying to do is for the mid level players like us, right?
Right.
The 500
It's like
to
the guy
600
Jack
Fargos.
doing the MOB
Like,
in Vegas.
Yes,
You know,
he does.
We've been talking.
Jack
a little
Murray.
bit. Yes, he's doing.
Jack
some
Murray
great
does great
things.
work. He does tournaments basically every weekend.
You're
for
right.
Every skill level, right?
Right.
And he does a random draw from like 450 to like
Yeah.
700.
One of our guys, he
It's
plays
pretty
out
crazy.
of the Temple Waco area, and I'm fading his last name. His name's Mike, and he's retired military. And he goes out there and plays in that $1,000 entry, that 580 and under, gets second. And I think he told me it was like 13,000 is what it paid him for
Right.
second place.
Yeah, Carl played in that.
Yeah, I seen that.
Yeah. Sean's gonna try to bake
There's
this.
a lot of good things happening with our sport right now, which is
Oh, he
about
cut
time.
it in. Look at that. What a shot. Wow, he hit that perfect. Great, Sean. Great shot. All right, so Amar's out. This is Kevin McLean. Kevin McLean used to own Gold Rush Billiards, Gold Rush Cues, right?
Yes, still building
Yes,
Gold
still,
Rush cues.
still making cues. Loves the game. Wow,
Sold
Amar
the pool hall
scratched.
and kept the
Damn.
business on building pool cues.
Sold the pool hall right before COVID. Good move.
Right.
And still does the pool cues. So, they're beautiful pool cues. I've seen a lot of them around. Oh, Amar's just warming up. Okay, I thought you
Yeah,
did
no,
that. in the
they're
match.
still hitting balls. I'm really excited
Oh,
about this
Sargon.
match. I'm so glad
Yeah.
Amar's back playing.
Sargon is like a 7 or 8 time American snooker champion. You know
Really?
that? Yeah.
I didn't know that.
They stopped doing the tournament because he was so good. That's how good he is. So I want to play snooker with him because I think I can get him. You know, he's dropped a 147 on me when I make one mistake.
That's crazy.
All right, so Sean's up 5-3 on Tinsley. He hit a beautiful 8 ball to get to the 9, got out. And now he's breaking. And Amar and Sargon getting ready on the winner's side here. So this is to get to the hot seat. So big money. I don't remember the payouts or if they wrote them out or not.
I really haven't even paid attention to it. I've just been here more. I've been here since I've been here since yesterday, and just catching up with everybody. It's just been it's been really good to see a lot of my old friends.
I had a pretty tough draw yesterday, man. I had to play Steve Hausch.
Right, that's a tough draw.
And then I had to play this local guy, Bob Paulson, who's notoriously one of the guys that never shuts up during a match.
Right.
And he always tries to take smoke breaks or do whatever. And Bob, you're a nice guy, but you just got to be quiet when the other guy's shooting, dude. It's just, that's enough. I denied him on his smoke break, so he got kind of pissed at me. And I sold out a couple games, and I probably should have won. And then, but even if I win that match, I had to play Vilmos.
Right.
So
I had to play Nick in the first round.
Yeah, my draw was just tough. Yeah, I'm playing Nick. Tinsley Johnson has the best name ever. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Sargon is absolutely great. Sargon is amazing to watch.
Yeah, this is going to be a good match.
Sean's trying to jump here. Or is he kicking? Kicking and spinning? That's not a jump cue. That's a play cue. Wow.
He hit the 4.
Oh, and he made the 4. That's not good. So ball in hand, and he made a ball for him. And the balls are wide open. Well, the 3 ball definitely goes. So Tinsley has to make the 1, get below the 2 in the side, then get the 3 in the corner, and then he should be out. Have they started yet or no?
No.
Nothing worse than a douche talking the whole match. Oh, yeah, you got that right. I mean, and the thing is, like, Oscar's told me a couple times, we talked about it earlier, but I asked him how you deal with players like that. He says, why the hell do you give a shit what they do? Yeah, Tinsley has the most epic beard ever, dude. Kidding me?
And it grows fast.
Dude, that shit is crazy.
He shaved it a couple times in the lifetime I've known him, and it literally, like, within a year's back.
Yeah.
It's nuts.
Are you talking about Tinsley's beard or Amar's beard? Because Amar's beard is pretty tight right now. It's looking good. All right, here we go. Lag time. Sargon and Amar on the winner's side to get to the hot seat. Huge match. Sargon's been playing really well. Looks like he won the leg. Oh, Tinsley does have the best beard in pool. There's no doubt about that. No doubt about it. It's not even close. I have a pretty good beard, but that's not. Kevin does too, but that's yeah.
I got
that's
that
next
redneck
level.
white trash beard.
Yeah.
Now my son's sitting over here next.
Yeah,
to us
yeah, he has
outside
a
the
good
booth.
beard
He's
too,
got a
yeah,
great
for sure.
beard. All three of my sons do actually.
Yeah, I mean, beard jeans are like my dad's an ex-outlaw biker, so I got the beard jeans from him.
Yes.
You know, he's an ex-Hell's Angel, so
Yeah,
I'm blessed.
part of my
Hashtag blessed
family.
to the beard jeans. So I can grow this beard in like 2 weeks. It's like nothing. Looks like Sean's out over here against Tinsley. So Sargon's breaking. Amar looks like a terrorist. How dare you?
Hey, come on.
That's
man.
racist. First of
Yeah.
all, he's Indian and not Muslim. So don't be ignorant with your comments in the chat, okay? No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, he's Indian, so he's not a terrorist. He has a beanie on because it's cold as hell in here.
It was crazy. Yesterday it was so cold. My cue was cold. I kept stroking my shaft, like trying to get it warm before
I know.
I shoot a shot.
But I even told Collins earlier, it looks like Amar has a condom with a reservoir tip on his beanie. Like he has it pulled up a little.
Right.
So it's like...
Remember when you used to have that big Elvis hairdo? And
Yeah,
you
for
dye
sure.
it, you dye it like blonde. It was like a peroxide blonde.
So this is a pretty key shot here for with the snooker stroke like Sargon has. He's probably going to make this, and it's also going to be natural shape for the 2 if he strokes it good because it'll come between that 9 and 4, right?
Right.
So it'll come, straight off that rail down below.
Oh, he missed it.
Wow, he overcut it by half a diamond. Crazy James because you look inbred. Oh, who's in the booth? James Harris from Bakersfield. Did you drive home last night? Dang, dude. It's Corey Buchanan, Kevin McLean, man.
Yeah, I seen him yesterday. We didn't get a
Yeah.
chance to talk.
Yeah, me and James talked yesterday. He's Gem Up Apparel rep, and my team uses his shirts, uses promo code, #Harris15. If you're grabbing some Jam Up shirts for your teams. But, yeah, I was telling him yesterday, I was like, well, like normal, I beat myself. And he said the same thing. I beat myself. But he also drove up from Bakersfield, like 2 hours sleep after New Year's. So looks like
Yeah,
Amar's,
that traffic was brutal from
Yeah.
Bakersfield.
looks like Amar's pretty wide open here.
Yeah, he should be out.
Yeah. So Kevin McLean used to own Gold Rush Billiards, and he still makes cues up in this area. And Gold Rush Billiards up in Yuba City, which is about
Yeah, I moved
45
out
minutes
to,
from here.
I moved out
Yeah.
to Texas.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I came out for partly this. Chuck was a pretty
Do
good
you
friend
live
of
in
mine.
Texas now?
Yeah, I live in
Oh,
Texas.
okay.
Been there for a
Your
couple
son
years
still
now.
lives here, though,
Yeah, my
right?
oldest
Yeah.
son lives here.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so I have a grandson that's turning 1 on the 6th,
Nice.
so we come out for this tournament and spend a couple weeks with them.
Amar's playing great today. He's I think he got 3rd in the 1 pocket.
Yes.
Who's Kevin McLean? Aldana. Aldana wants to know who you are.
Come on.
Come on, man.
We'll go do some more karaoke, Robert.
He said he wants to do karaoke with you, Robert. Robert karaoke. Colin's taking a break. He's kind of, honestly, like, dude, he's been in here since Thursday. He's laughing at you. So Amar's going to come around for this A bowl.
Yeah, if you haven't heard Robert Aldana sing and play
Oh,
guitar,
I've heard him, yeah.
good Lord.
It's amazing. All the talent. All right, I'm done. James, you probably just need some sleep, James, honestly. That's literally what inbred means. Good job. What does that mean? Inbred? Who's inbred? We're in Sacramento, not Yuba City. What are you talking about? Just kidding. Oh, you mean the beard jeans? Oh, shit. Oh, man. I think I caught you what you were talking about. All right. 1 OMR. Get out there. You made a mistake and made him pay. That's not the start Sargon wanted.
Yeah, it's just real brutal. If you miss a ball against somebody like Amar,
You're getting punished for
it's
sure.
open,
I mean, we saw it in the last match against
Mhm.
Amar where, and same with the last match against Oscar, or the last match Amar was on stream was like, he hung a 4-ball on him, and then he made that rack, and then broke him around the next 2. That's a 3-game swing,
right?
just with one mistake by rattling on this diamond pocket. So, but I mean, the fact that he can get such a consistent break on the 9 on the spot, he almost makes a 1-ball every time. I think he broke dry there, or did he make one? I think he did.
Yeah, he made a ball.
He made a ball. So it's not an easy shot on the 1, but it's natural shape to get back over to the 2. It's just kind of a 3/4 cut, bottom right pocket.
I am so glad that it's winter break. Even at the skill level I play at, I want to see guys string racks together. I love the idea of alternating breaks, but in these open tournaments, I think they should all.
But we haven't seen anyone really string racks together with the 9 on the spot, and that's the reason it's a 9 on the spot, because it's like even guys like at Oscar's level with the 9 on the spot, they don't string too many racks together.
JD tried to
Amar missed that ball.
a lid for this.
A sippy.
Amar missed that ball, but he missed it good.
Now Tinsley's up 6-4 on Sean, looks like.
Oh, Tinsley came back.
Yeah.
Tinsley was down.
I think Tinsley is down.
Oh, is he?
I think so.
But
I've been paying attention to this match we started
Pretty
here.
sure that Sean's on the white beats.
Oh, okay.
Sure.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm pretty sure.
So it might be 6-4 Sean. Yeah. And this is what, top 8? Top 12?
We're down to, I think, 10.
Okay.
10 or 9.
Pretty good.
Man, I got like a tickle.
I know. You're welcome.
Yeah, right.
My cold I brought in here Wednesday.
Probably.
Yeah. I told you I didn't want to come in the booth. And
It's
you,
not
You let me in anyway.
It's not like.
I think that might be my call to bounce.
But
Yeah,
when I went to Thunder Valley last night, the smoke made me start coughing again. Like it was bananas. How many fucking people were in there, man? It was crazy. Mars playing it safe
I
here.
didn't have a tickle until I walked by.
Wow.
They had like a cologne.
Oh, he might have got rail first. Yeah, someone had a cologne out there.
Yeah, just walking through the out front, and,
Tinsley with his cologne,
yeah,
beard cologne.
Right, yeah.
The musk of the beard. Oh wow, he got safe there. Oh no, he didn't. Dang, if that would have kicked out toward that 7, he would have been okay, but it kind of hung in the jaws. All right, well, here's Sargon's chance. That 3-ball, you got to get pretty. Is there a pocket for it or a bank?
No, you're never gonna bank that ball. Not where it's sitting. You
got to play safe.
Because he's so close to the 2, he might be able to draw the 2.
Yeah, like right
carry him the 9 in?
Like into the 4 or just above the 4 and then come off.
Oh, in the
3.
side.
Well, just come off
3
the
ball
3
in the side.
and leave the cue ball somewhere.
There he's got his snooker rest out. He got it out.
Or it might be better to follow up to the left hand or the right hand side of it.
No, the side pocket's the only pocket it can go in, really.
Which side?
This side. Right side.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it'll go in the left side, but it's so hard to get position from where he is, right? Unless he just stuns straight over. But you got to get perfect.
Where he's trying to get.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what he's doing. I'm not an American snooker champion, so I don't know where he's doing.
Well, neither would a snooker player.
Yeah, exactly.
I think he's
They
going
just
to
wanna
try
get on the
to. I
black,
think he's
right?
going to try to go 2 rails into it right now. Just like that, he's going to try to go 2 rails right into it. Oh, look how good
he
he
hung
almost
the
hit.
2.
He might have a shot here.
Oh, did he corner hook him? He corner hooked him.
Wow.
Wow, what a
Man.
that is a fortuitous roll, as they say. Dang, dude. Who's left? 9 of the 10 players. Probably after this round, Collins will get an updated bracket.
Yeah. We get to the final 8 for sure.
Top 8, yeah. Now Amar.
He did not corner hook him.
Yeah,
He just hit
It
straight out.
it almost. I mean, it was close, but
It's
Yeah.
not a bridge, Bobby.
it's called a
rest.
rest. It's called a rest. Yeah. The
By all
snooker world.
rights, Amar should be out here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Little stroke back.
He doesn't even have to. Even if he hits it bad, he can just go, oh the 6 is up table.
What do you do?
Yeah.
He did hit it bad.
What do you do there? Oh wait, is that the 5 or the 7?
No, that's the
Oh, that's the 5. Okay.
That's the 5,
he's
but
okay.
the 6 is up table.
Yeah.
Yeah, he might have
he'll
on the
go.
wrong
Yeah,
side.
he can clip it. and
He's
go.
on the wrong side of the ball here.
I don't think so. It's pretty straight. I think he can cheat it. Drift up top. I think he's okay.
Yeah, I think he's trying to follow this 3 rails.
I think you're right.
Yeah. Yeah, he was on the wrong side.
Oh, he almost made it.
Oof.
Well, Sargon's got to get out here. That 9 ball is kind of big in the middle of the table, right?
No, not for this. No. The
Is he going to hit right about here?
the
and
center
then
ball?
come
If
up?
you jack up and hit dead center ball, the cue ball hits like right around the 3rd diamond next to the side pocket
Mhm.
and goes straight up towards the 6. See, center ball. Oh, he did run into the
He
9.
did hit the
stunned
9.
it. He hit
Hey.
too low. No, he hit too low. He should have hit center ball instead of trying to stun up table.
It's okay to just say I was right. Because he hit the 9 ball.
Well, he hit it. He hit it bad. It wasn't the right shot.
I said the 9 ball was a problem.
Yeah.
It was.
If you hit
Because-
it the wrong
yeah,
way,
okay,
the
yeah.
9 ball's the problem.
Yes,
Yeah.
okay. All right.
But he
Fair
should've-
enough.
He
Fair
should have
enough.
treated it almost like a stun run through shot. You know,
Yeah,
if he did that, then
Yes.
there's no problem at all.
absolutely. I think he still makes this, though.
Yeah, Sargon's been playing pretty damn good.
Yeah. Us to get to the hot seat this match.
The winner of this match plays for the hot seat, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
What a shot. Oh. Get legs. Oh, man, that's tough.
It's easier than the last shot he had.
Hmm.
He's got to hit it exactly
Got
the same way, a little softer.
A lot more
actually.
distance, though. It's 3/4 of the table to get there.
Yeah, the 8's
And
like
super
a lot,
thin.
The 8's a lot further from the rail
Yeah.
than the 6 was.
Yeah, that's true.
And the 6 wasn't frozen to the rail.
Right. But it's easy to hit almost the rail in the same ball and make it on that last shot, right? Compared to this one, you got to hit it super thin.
Yeah, I think the 6 was one of those shots where it's like just off the rail
Right.
to make it really tough.
Right.
You know?
Yeah. So I think, I mean, Sargon has such a straight stroke that I wouldn't bet against him on this shot, but man, Oh,
He just plays
he
safe.
played safe up to the Predator logo. Okay. He's going to leave Amar on the rail.
And
Okay,
Tinsley
that's
just got
smart.
out. 6-5 now.
Okay. Nice. It's a good match. All right.
There's
well,
been
Amar-
some great matches, man. That one over
Yeah.
here on table 8 earlier
yeah.
between Jeff Gregory and Oscar was a
Yeah.
phenomenal match.
So Amar going to bank or play safe? Man, it's kind of in no man's land, huh? You got to go for it, I think.
He's been banking pretty good.
Yeah, I think he's going for it.
He's hitting. Yeah, he's banking.
He's banking it. No, he
Give it
wasn't.
side.
Oh, he did play safe. It's a pretty good safe.
Might not be good enough.
I think he can cut it in.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he
He's
got that ball.
pleased.
Doesn't look like a devastating development for Sargon. It's super thin, though. But even, I mean, if the cue ball gets loose, you're still like 3/4 of the table where you can get on that 9 ball to the top of the pocket, right? So, that top right pocket. And he shoots so straight. This is definitely, Oof. Oh, he hit it perfect. Well, came out a little. But
Trust me.
Yeah, he's
Sargon,
alright.
that's perfect.
He's all right,
Yeah.
yeah.
yeah, he's good.
Sargon don't mind shooting this ball.
Just gotta put some pace on it. Get it there. Shout out to the 133 viewers in the chat. Get vocal in the chat, man. Say what's up. Any platform, we could see your chat. All right. Hi, Adam Stickles. One. Getting down to the grinders, top of the food chain type players. At this point, top 12, top 8. Nahi Thomas says, "That's my brother. Get him, Sargon." It's your actual brother or brother from another mother? I don't know what's more boring, watching this or leaves falling off a tree. Well, go outside and watch some leaves fall off a tree then.
Who said that?
Billy Chase. Who's that? There's plenty of trees with falling leaves right now. Go ahead. Score of Tinsley and Sean. 6-6.
6-5.
6-5. Sean's on a tough one ball here. Gonna play safe.
Yeah, Tinsley tried to play him safe, and it leaked
Leaked
out
out
a little
on
bit.
him, huh? Oh, he missed it completely. Wow. Okay. Now Tinsley has the 3 balls not in the best spot, but it does go in the side. And then other than that, he's pretty much out. The 8's on the rail. But if he plays a good pattern, he'll be okay. Tinsley's so smooth, man. It's like Tinsley's one of those guys, like if you ran into the bar playing pool, you're like, dude, I can beat this guy.
Right.
He's just an old dude who drinks. And then he just whoops your ass. You're like, wow,
He's like the last of the generation from the guys
Right.
who's coming up from Central California all
sure.
the years, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Like when we were catching up this morning, I asked him about Gary French. Gary French was a guy that used to come up and play in these tournaments in the late '90s, early 2000s from the Modesto area. I guess Gary lives in Oregon now.
Okay.
But that guy had just the greatest mechanical stroke I'd ever seen.
Did he scratch? He did scratch. Wow, Tinsley scratched in the side pocket with an open table. So that's a 1-loss side match?
That would be it, yeah.
So, yeah.
Sean is on the hill.
Sean gets out. It's over. It's pretty straightforward here. He's going side pocket, corner, side. This match is over. Gary can flat out play, Bart Mahoney says.
Oh, yeah.
Go ahead and play Tinsley in the bar if you want. No, that's what I mean. Like, he's one of those guys you're like, oh, this guy's just a clamper who wants to play pool. And I'm a pool player who's playing pool, you know?
Yeah, I was hoping to see Bart. I didn't see Bart.
Oh,
there.
no, he didn't play. He played the 1 pocket, but he didn't play for the 9-ball. So, but if you want to see Bart, just go to joining queue. He's there.
Yeah, I'm going to do that. We're going to go by and see that. I'm so happy that place is open again.
It's nice, man. They're getting a couple tournaments here pretty soon.
Oh, he missed the 7-ball.
Hell? Sean. Wow. Unbelievable, dude. He can't believe it.
He hit it hard again, like those other couple shots that he tried to stun.
Dude, ball in hand, 4 balls left to win the set. And he's letting Tinsley out. Now Tinsley has to get out.
Sean deserves to lose the match for that.
Dude, for real. Yeah. Tinsley drove from Cali to Tacoma. He still plays good. Yeah, hell yeah, he plays good. He's great to watch. Mar runs out.
Yep.
Mar's up 2-1. We are watching a Mars match. It's just kind of elementary when he has an open table.
Yeah, I'm trying to watch 3 matches at the same
I know.
time. My boy Kevin Sybart's playing over on table 8, and he's from the north area.
Who's Nick playing over here on table 3?
Kevin rattled that 9
Kevin,
ball.
who's Nick playing?
I don't know. I can't see. Might want to design some side windows in this booth here in the front corners, you know?
I don't know who that guy is. No idea.
Oh, Kevin Sybart won. I was wondering what the score was over there. So Kevin won 7-5.
7? Kevin plays good, man.
Yeah, he does play good. He's a really solid player. He's a kid that come up. We bought our first pool hall. We bought from a guy named Bill Bosman. Who was up in Orville. It was
Kevin,
a little
Kevin
pool hall.
from?
Kevin lives up.
Reading
He's in the Chico area.
Oh, okay.
I'd tell you the name of the town, but I don't. I was just out there about 6 months ago. I come out and visited him and seen this new place that him and his wife had that she got from her grandfather, and it's one of those time capsule places. Like the house was built in the 50s, and everything inside of it is the same as it was in the 50s.
I wish my family had one of those places. My family sucks. They didn't give me a cabin somewhere like up in Truckee or anything.
Right.
My grandma told me one time though. She was like, when we were investing in property, she died years ago, but she's like, when we were investing in property back in the 50s and 60s, it was between Clear Lake and this place in Tahoe they were building called Heavenly.
Oh boy.
We really like Clear Lake.
Oh man.
No
Come
way.
on, man.
And
Grandma, what the hell?
I love fishing Clear Lake. That's why I made so much money fishing tournaments at that place, but there's no way I could live up there.
It's like, Grandma, you made the wrong decision, Grandma.
Oh man.
Sean has a tough kick here. Oh, he sold it out. Dang. He hit the nipple there. This definitely isn't an easy out. This is a tough shot. He has to come around and avoid all this traffic to get on the 2 for Tinsley, but Capay?
Capay, that's it. Capay.
Okay.
I couldn't remember the name of the little town.
Bart says, hey, Kevin, what's up?
Yeah, I need to see you, Bart. I'll try to come see you at the Johnny Q sometime through the week.
Great
Maybe
shot.
I'll make it out there Tuesday night.
Great shot by Tinsley. Oh, for the Open 9?
Yeah.
That's a fun tournament, man.
I mean, we're staying up at my son's place up in Orville, so it's a little bit of drive to come down.
Yeah, but it's all freeway.
Yeah.
Definitely from up there. Like, you can just shoot straight down, yeah. Just don't go 5.
Right.
He said, I'm around. Now Tinsley sold it out. Now, 2 to the 3 is the best shot for Sean. Like, if Sean can get on that 3 ball, which is, it's not the easiest. And he should be able to get out, but that last out, he blew it, so we'll see. Oh, he got good. What a shot. Nice shot by Sean. JD, we love you too, JD. He's a patron. Is that the term for the Patreon?
He is.
He's a patron. You're a patron, brother.
He's a boss. Today that's the thing that we're going with.
Yeah.
Well, guys, I'm going to hop out of this booth because my boss is trying to get a hold of me. My phone's on silent, so I got to go call my wife.
See you, man.
Thank you. Besides, I'm sure you get somebody here who talks a little bit more than I do.
Stop.
All right, we'll shift over. The main man. Hey,
Oh boy.
the fact you still have a voice is pretty good.
Oh yeah. No, I feel fine.
Yeah,
I feel
yeah.
good. I just had a tickle.
Yeah, I know. Me too, man. I've been coughing like crazy ever since I got that cold, man.
No,
That cold's gone now, though. It's nice to be able to breathe again. It's good times.
yeah. I don't feel ill, so I don't feel
Oh, he made the night.
out of the norm.
Wow. Did you see that?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Dang. Amar gets one in the old lucky column there.
Yeah.
Missed the bank bad. Cut the 9 in.
Yeah, Sargon. I haven't been. I've been taking a little break. How's Sargon been doing in this match?
He's fine. It's just Amar's not really giving him chances.
Really?
Yeah.
Right.
I think he missed one shot and then Sargon didn't get out. So it's like, well,
Has
better take
Amar
advantage.
broken run 3 or
No.
No. Okay.
No. Well,
I guess he didn't break and run that last one. He got
right.
a little bit of a roll there, but
He did. Yeah. Am I breaking in this one? See.
Mar's been breaking really good on this table.
Yeah, for sure. 5 ball went. 1 ball not open. So he's going to play safe. Sean Tour looking like he's going to get out over here. He gets good on this 9-ball. And he did.
Gotcha, Bart. Okay.
Sean makes this 9-ball. He eliminates Tinsley.
Amar's going to be marrying the cue ball to this 4-ball probably.
Yeah, for sure.
Not good enough, honestly.
Yeah.
The way it turned out, it's not good enough.
No.
It's pretty good.
He can hit it.
It's pretty good, but yeah, he's going to be kicking this way, hitting it pretty decently quick. Because he needs the 1-ball to move.
Sean Tour wins his match against Tinsley.
Oh, he was trying to cut the one in the side.
Sean Tour advances. Kevin's an interesting guy, dude.
Yeah.
He used to own Gold Rush in Yuba City.
Yeah.
He makes cues, Gold Rush billiard, Gold Rush cues. Really nice cues. They look like Southwest cues.
Huh.
They're really nice.
Yeah, Mars lost the beanie. We get to see that dome.
Yeah, the dome. He's got that. The one thing I noticed when I watch Omar play is the focus, and he furrows his brow when he's focusing on the ball. Right?
Well, he's moving his eyebrows as he's
Right.
looking back and forth
Yes.
between the object ball and cue
Right.
ball.
So
Yeah.
it's just clinical,
Yeah. He's got
and it's always consistent.
a set
and
eye pattern and all
yes.
that. Yeah.
And it's interesting to watch.
Okay, Leland. Leland, I recognize that name, Leland Baxter. Do I know you?
Yeah, he normally plays in the Maz and the big tournaments here. I don't think he was here this weekend, but yeah. Maybe Oregon guy, or Northwest somewhere. Amar is just on a mission, dude. It's great to watch him play so good. I mean, it's been a couple of years where he hasn't,
He hasn't been playing as good. Yeah.
Well, he just hasn't been playing.
He hasn't been playing, but he wasn't playing as good for a while.
Yeah, and it was because of his vision. When I talked to him, he had to get the LASIK to get back to that top level because his eyes were just fading him. You got to be able to see him play pool amazingly.
Nah, you just need an arm and a hand. That's all.
I mean, when you have a stroke like him, you don't need to see that good because he can make everything. You can see the ball, even if it's blurry. 4-1 if he gets out here. Oh, got a little deep on the rail.
He has made every single one of these that he's cut at. We'll see if he can keep that trend up.
Mm-hmm. No.
Maybe not. Sargon needed that.
What's he going to do, though? Bank it?
He could put the 9-ball up by the Predator logo and make Amar shoot at it. Create more distance between the cue ball and the 9-ball than he is dealing with currently,
Yeah.
That's an option.
Of
course,
he's
you could
looking at
bank
the
it.
cut.
There's a cut shot, too. The cut's really thin.
Yeah, that cue ball is going to get loose if he cuts it, too. I think being down 3-1, maybe he's like, well, I better go for this, right?
I don't know. I think that's actually a little...
That's what he's trying to decide.
That would be a rash decision.
Yeah. It's like, can I cut it in and not scratch?
I did that on purpose, Steven.
Commentator's curse. No.
He's cutting this ball.
Yeah, he is.
I'm glad he stood up.
Jared Bettini just needs beer. Well, we got beer. We're good. He's banking.
Now he's banking. No good.
Missed it by a mile. If it gets under, okay. If it gets past that side, he's okay.
This is a pretty routine stiff bank for Amar. He's going to stiff it. It's going to go. I mean, he's probably at least 70-80%
testing that
shot.
stroke out.
At least, probably more.
Yeah. He's like, I want to be up 4-1. I got to drill this. The key's just getting the cue ball out of the way at 9, right?
Not really for that shot. Yeah. No, you didn't really have to get the cue ball out of the way.
Automatic.
There's a certain angle where stiffen the bank makes it so you can basically just hit it hard and it goes in the hole. Yeah.
Just a little bit of draw, get that cue ball out of the way.
Oop, did I lose my camera?
Did you?
Yeah. Did you perchance touch the...
No. Did it get unplugged or something?
Hold on. It's okay. Don't move that.
Oh,
we're back.
that was weird. I did not perchance touch anything.
Okay, because sometimes if this jiggles, it'll
okay.
pull the battery out a little bit. Yeah.
How dare you blame me for such things?
Well, you know.
I know, I do spill beers in here.
He has spilled a couple drinks in here before, ladies and gentlemen.
Auto blame for me. Got it.
I only blame the casual players.
Yeah, exactly.
Shoot.
All right, well, I mean, if he makes this one, it's pretty wide open. Not the easiest shot in the world, especially where the 4 is. Made 2 balls. Just safe the hell out of them. Fairly routine kick for Sargon, though, I would think. Like,
He wasn't kicking the greatest against, Papa Dominguez there.
hit that pretty good. Wow, got lucky there.
Nice hit.
Yeah. Fortuitous or calculated. Which one?
Calculated safety, that's what I say.
Yes. Fortuitous and calculated. A little bit of both. We're seeing if he can make this. Get shape on the 4.
That would be one hell of a kick, I'll tell you what.
Oh, yeah.
He got the bank.
Got it. He was trying to play safe. Now he has to play safe.
Probably gets the cue ball 3 rails behind the 7.
Yeah.
Unless it passes. If the 4 ball can pass the 5, it's a bankable ball.
I don't think so, yeah. Yeah, he's locked him up. Yikes. That's tough sledding right there, man.
Tough sledding. I like that.
He's got a 1 rail kick and spin it to hit that ball, right?
Just off of the right hand rail,
yeah. Little left hand spin. Just hope he hit it. At least he's using a right hand spin. He hit it good. Not that good, though. Sold the farm.
Yeah.
7 balls in a tough spot, though. 7 balls kind of, you have to get almost perfect position to make it. Or bank it. Whatever Amar wants to do. Or he's going to break it out. Because that's Amar type things.
There's no real natural way to develop those balls.
Yeah, I know. That's like the only saving grace Sargon has is like, yikes. What's he going to do to get there now?
He's going to play above the 6 ball and try to follow behind the 7, I guess.
Yeah, maybe. That's above my pay grade here.
Yeah, me too.
You going to cross bank it?
Now he's in trouble.
Yeah.
You might be able to follow 3 rails.
You got to just barely clip that to make it, though. Also above my pay grade.
Or zigzag back and forth. That's what he's trying to do.
Yeah.
No, follow 3 rails, yeah.
It's going to be trouble. Oh, yikes. He's just going to kick at it. That's all he can do.
No dice.
Overrolled a little bit. He's trying to get there so he can make it in that bottom left corner, but it's just so hard to get on that ball.
Mm-hmm.
That's why 9-ball is such a tough game, and I think that's why a lot of people don't understand. Like, getting that accurate position on that next ball is just so tough.
Yeah.
Even at the top level, like Amar, you know what I mean? It's like with a layout like that, like you have to hit it.
Well, he had
perfect.
the automatic like rail, like the
Yes.
rails were working the right way to get there, but yeah, the speed control is just so tough
Yep.
on that shot.
And he only over rotated it by like half a rotation, probably. That wasn't even that bad. But for Amar, he's like, that's horrible for me.
Mm.
For me, I was like, I got close to it. I can hit
Pretty
it.
good.
Yeah, I can hit it. Like Nick De Leon's going off over here. I don't know who he's playing, though. He's up 6-0.
I think he's playing Josh Watson.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And who's Lake playing? Lake is playing Kevin Siebert, table 2.
Okay. Okay.
It's 1-0 Lake. Oh, well, there's one for Sargon.
Nice.
4-2. Missed opportunity for Amar there. But that 7-ball was so tough to get on. And Sargon had to make a pretty tough 3-ball out. I mean, it's not like it was automatic. Nick's up 7-0 on table 4 or 3 and breaking. So not looking good for his opponent.
Nate McGill, were you just letting him know who's left?
I was just talking about the matches in progress.
The current matches in progress.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the other players that are left, we've got Francis and
Oscar.
Yep. Sean Turr, you just let him know about, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's playing against who?
I don't know who he beat Tinsley.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh wait, is Sean playing right now?
Yeah. Or is he just hitting balls?
Sean and Oscar.
Oh, Sean Turr and Oscar Dominguez. I mean, we're pretty much down to, I think, the last 9 or maybe the last 8.
I think it's last 8.
If that's the case, I'm going to go take a picture of the bracket and get it posted. Post it up.
Post that up.
I'll post that bracket up.
All right. Sargon's trying to run out here after stealing that last rack. He's pretty open if he makes this ball. Oh, he hung it. Damn. Oh, he might have got safe, though. He waved his hand like he's safe, so. Amar doesn't know. Amar's not happy with that development. Amar's going to try to kick under it and spin it in that pocket because it's hanging kind of on the left side of the pocket. So you have to hit it thin and have enough spin to get it to go into that pocket and then get up on that 4-ball in the top right pocket. So we'll see. I mean, Amar's a pretty big favorite to make it. Yeah. Now he's got a negative angle on the 4, but that's okay. He's fine. He's got the vast majority of the table to get position on the 5, so I think he'll be okay. He doesn't like it, though. Overrolled it for the 5. So now he's got a thin cut on the 5. Come back and forth with 6. I struggle with these shots personally. It's easy to overcut these. Because you think you could just clip it and it'll go in. But on these diamond tables, with 4.5-inch pockets, it's definitely not automatic. Missable ball. And he wants to avoid that side pocket. So with the angle he has to cut it, he's got to put some spin on it to avoid the side. Hit it good. Perfect speed. Alright, so he can go out. 2 rails, get on the 8, come back for the 9, and Amar should be up 5-2. As long as everything works out normal here. There it is, 2 rails. A little bit of draw, come back down for the 9. Hit it perfect. And 5-2. Sargon let that one get away from him when he hung that 3 ball in the bottom left corner. He had an open table. Got to take advantage of those opportunities, man, against players of this level late in the tournament. But everyone misses, you know. It's especially on these diamond tables, man. If you don't hit it center of the pocket, put too much spin on it, you hit it too high up on the rail, it's gonna rattle out. Not a whole lot you can do about it. Just hit it better.
Nick DeLeon just won 8-0.
Yeah, I saw that.
So we're down to 8 officially because we're not. Never mind. 9.
9?
Because he just moved someone to the 1-loss side.
Got it.
So officially on the winner's side, we have the winner of this match playing Nick DeLeon for the hot seat. And on the 1-loss side, we are going to play right here. We have Kevin Siebert currently playing Lake McKay on table 2. Francis Rita is waiting for the winner of that match. And we have Sean Tur and Oscar Dominguez playing.
Table 6.
On table 6.
Simonis.
And then obviously Josh Watson gets bumped over to play the winner of the Sean Tur match. No, he's going to be waiting for a minute. So the loser of this plays the winner of the Sean Tur Oscar Dominguez
Amar
match.
got hooked behind the 7.
So we're going to post those photos on Facebook.
Sargon hung that 3 ball in the last rack, and Amar got out. Go up 5-2. And now Amar hooked himself on the 2. So maybe he'll give Sargon an opportunity to get out. See. Michael Mathis, thanks for liking the stream, man.
Thank you for the feedback. Thank you guys for the support. Big shout out to all the Patreon supporters. They're the ones that are going to get us to that $4,000 added tournament the fastest. And a huge shout out to those that have put themselves out there to be a Patreon supporter just in this last week during this tournament. We have had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11,
Wow.
11 new Patreon pledges just this weekend. Russ Zorn, Lisa McCord, Stephen Lamb, Jim Rigney, Robert Cormier. Bob Cormier. That's Bob. John
Sargon just banked and hung
Daniels.
it.
Or what's that?
Sargon just banked and hung it.
Oh, dang. John Daniel goes by JD. Nick Gutierrez, Nathan Nunez, Albert Porter, Zoom Jones, and Cat Guest. Thank you all so much for jumping in
thank you all.
supporting pool in Sacramento. We're
Mark's
starting
trying
in
to
Sacramento, but if we get enough people supporting us on a regular basis, for sure we'll go to neighboring states, and then if it continues to grow, for sure we'll go nationwide.
Does Amar
So,
jump that often or no?
not
Normally kicks, right?
Not really, no. I mean, he's gotten better at jumping, but
You might not say this. The 3-ball's kind of in a funky spot, though.
I said Brian Hart, right?
I don't think so.
Yeah, Brian Hart.
Yeah, he did. He did.
Yo, what about me?
Patreon.
Brian Hart, I love
He
you.
did Patreon last week.
Yeah.
Last night. Yeah.
No, it was just tonight, I think.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Okay. Payday.
Yeah, he's the most recent one. So yeah, thank you all. Those are all individuals
Nice
that are
kick.
willing and able to put in a small amount every month into the pot in order to help the game grow, starting locally and
So Mark kicks it in, and now he has a. I mean, not an easy shot by any stretch of the imagination. Easy for him, but you got to get under
this
that
is not
four.
an easy shot. I don't care who you are.
Overcut it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I cursed him. My bad.
No, it was a tough shot.
Yeah, it was.
It was a tough
Because
shot.
he
for
wanted
sure.
to get underneath the 4, so he overcut it.
Yeah.
Sargon has to get out here if he has any chance.
He needs to put a little bit of pressure on Amar
Right.
so that Amar can do what he just did more often.
Yeah, absolutely.
Jared, I don't think the roofer's still in it. No, the roofer's not still in it.
He's probably playing someone, though. He was here. Someone's playing Wampaga with him out there. Most likely. Almost got hooked behind the 7. Dang, it's hard to get on that 6 from here. Just come straight across, I guess. Try to avoid the 7. Wow, look at that stroke.
He's looking pretty good here.
Oh, he was underneath the 4, spun it above with reverse spin.
You know what I actually
To
like
get
doing
above
here?
it.
I like drawing this ball out 3 rails. Coming off the 3rd rail near the side pocket. So he followed the ball 3 rails going so that he could play it into the side, but he underhit it a little bit.
He did.
I actually like hitting low cue ball there so that I go 2 rails out near the top rail corner, the top right corner, and then you end up hitting the long rail on the left side near the corner, near the side pocket. Pardon me.
Yes.
I can speak.
Too many 805s, man.
No, yeah, 2.5. I'm okay.
Yeah. I think you're going to be okay. Thanks,
So he comes
J-Homer,
up-
for sharing the stream. J-Homer. Job, buddy.
I think he's gonna have to cut this in the side. Yeah, it's a nice shot.
Can't
A
underhit
little soft on the touch.
He has to make it happen here, man, or he's done.
Mar only needs 3, so
Yeah. He's got to get out here.
Sargon's in a bad spot here. This is a very tough shot.
Yeah. He's got to come, 4 rails out.
He's looking to see what the bank looks like, but now he's going to cut it.
The 9-ball kind of blocks half the pocket, I think, from where he's at.
Yeah.
One, two, right in the side. Oh. Dang,
Wow,
he
that was
got
close.
lucky, dude. That's a tough ass shot here. Got a bridge over the side rail. Try to cut it in. Yikes. No one's comfortable in this shot.
Easy game.
Drilled it. He had to get out there, and he did. Game on. Now it's 5-3, right?
Yeah. Snap, snap.
Yeah.
Adam
It's a
Stickers.
tough shot, man.
Yes, sir.
I almost always overcut that shot.
I almost always just miss it, whether I overcut it or undercut it. Just almost always never goes in the pocket. Almost always
60%
never.
of the time. Works every time.
Nope, my camera just did it again. Hopefully my camera isn't overheating. That would suck.
Yeah. Well, we could open the door. I mean, is it hot?
It's warm.
Open the door. Is it this cable right here?
No, I don't think so. Bear with us on the camera, guys. It should be fine.
It's been working overtime.
First time I've ever had issues with it, but yeah, we've been doing like 12 hours a day for 4 days, so.
Mm-hmm. Sargon had a pretty strong break there. 2 balls in a. It's gonna one rail combo. As long as he hits the 2, the 6 should go. As long as he hits it on the right side of the 2.
Yeah, rail first.
Right above the side pocket.
If he can
right?
get below it, it would be ideal, but it
Yeah,
should
for
go
sure.
if he hits above the side
Yes.
pocket. He could get below it. That's good.
Okay.
He's going up to the corner. This
Oh,
is
that
nice
was
for
nice.
Sargon. Yeah.
Yeah,
This
and
is
then he
really
gets
good.
shape on the 3 too. Must be nice to have such a straight stroke.
Yeah. That's why I'm working on it.
Yeah, for sure. Work in progress.
All I ever think about these days is making sure that the cue is moving straight before I move it through the cue
Mhm.
ball, and then I look where beyond the cue ball, I
Yeah.
look where that the straight line continues, and then I try to make sure that after the shot, I check to make sure the tip ended up there.
Have you watched the Mark Wilson quiet entry
Yes.
video? Yeah,
The quiet
that's-
entry video?
yeah.
No.
So he does an example of an amateur player versus Alison Fisher, and where she like steps back, looks at
Yes.
the shot.
Was that the
Comes
Derby
in-
City Classic thing?
Yes.
Yeah, I've
and
watched
comes
that. Yeah.
in and just like
It's like a 3-part video.
it's like a maybe 2 practice strokes, maybe 1, and she's just like quiet and
Yeah.
settled and ready, knows what she's
Yeah.
gonna do. Bang! As
Yeah.
soon as I implemented that, honestly, it made a huge difference. And that was just one of those YouTube video tips that I would
Mhm.
never think would like make a big impact until you implement it. You know what I mean? So check that out in Mark Wilson AccuStats quiet entry, or
It's
I
a
think it was-
3-part clinic.
it's a 3-part clinic at the Derby City maybe 2 years ago, something like that.
Yeah, yeah.
And he uses video examples of some random person. Wow, he came up way short here. Random person out of the crowd. He just pulls up someone
Yep.
out of the crowd who's a decent player that he knows.
Yep.
And compares it to Alison Fisher, which really isn't fair. But
It's not. Yeah.
yeah,
It just
she's-
shows. the
she's pretty good.
difference,
Yeah. But it just shows like how long she takes on her backstroke too.
Mhm.
I think right, like it's like 2 seconds on her backstroke. The big pause.
It's ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, ladies and
Yeah,
gentlemen.
and it's
yes.
not necessarily a pause in the backstroke.
It's just consistent.
The pause could happen when the cue is back,
I shot
or
my
it can
son on.
happen when the cue is at the cue ball before the shot. But the importance of the pause is to collect yourself and
Yes.
commit to the stroke.
Right. keep it straight.
That's what Sargon's doing right now. When he gets set,
Yep.
he takes a second, commits to the stroke, and then he takes about. So the point that Mark brings up is that out of the pros, like 60 or 70% of all top level players, their entire process from cue ball right now, back, and then forward takes a total of about 1.2 to 1.6 seconds. But in 95% of amateurs, that whole process takes less than 0.8 seconds.
Right, like half a second.
Yeah.
The most for most amateurs. Yeah, because it's rushed back and forth.
Yeah.
And that's why you see people pop up. You see people don't follow through.
And if you think about it, we all learned about in high school. Some people are better sprinters and some people are better long distance runners because of slow twitch and fast twitch muscles.
By Sargon 5'4".
Yeah. You have those slow twitch and fast twitch muscles in your arm, right? So if you only work with a fast stroke, but you've got a mix of slow twitch muscles, maybe that you're trying to fight against, it's going to be less controllable, less repeatable.
100%, yeah.
So if you draw out that process, it just makes the whole stroke more repeatable.
Absolutely. And the more consistent you are with your stroke, the better you're going to play.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a simple game when you break down, to that level.
Yeah.
If you're consistent, it's just like a golf swing, really.
It is.
Slow back swing.
Yep.
Crank it through, follow through.
Yep.
Good finish. It's a lot of the same fundamentals as golf, really.
It is actually a lot of the same fundamentals as golf.
Sargon makes 2 balls. He cannot see the one, though. Push out here. Unless he thinks he can kick at it and not sell out, which I don't think he can, because if he hits underneath it, it's going to push the 5 ball up to the top pocket and the one's going to be open in the side.
Mm-hmm.
So I think he's going to probably push out.
Where do you push to? He's looking right where his finger is,
there.
right? Because he doesn't want to leave an easy safe. Or
He wants to leave it
cut
for
shot.
Amar to do it. And
Yeah.
Amar's going to get it right back, probably. Amar's going to probably give this back. Yeah. I didn't even think about it for 2 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
Because why put yourself at risk when you have the lead?
That's no good. Hello, one from the hill.
It's all good.
So
All
we've
good.
got small problem to deal with, which is getting from the 2 to the 3. And the reason that's a problem is because there aren't many rails without traffic. So he's going to try to punch to the middle of the table. Now he has to get on the good side, right? I guess he could follow here.
You can go around
Follow
the
here,
line,
2
come back
rails.
up,
Yeah.
two,
Now the problem here is when you're coming
Mhm.
off the second rail, you're coming across the line of the 3
Yeah.
ball. Got to play good speed here. And that's why this was the problem shot.
Mm-hmm.
Just a little cinch draw here. Just a little cinch draw. And he should be out. Well, he went for the side pocket. Oh, and I like this actually, because now he could just follow 3 rails to the 5 ball. He just doesn't want to come up behind the 6.
Yes. Well, got a little close. Well, he's in bad shape.
He overran his ball by a lot.
Yeah. He's not happy. Dang. He's going to have to play safe and roll that bottom rail with the cue ball. Bank the 5-up table, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe he's trying to cut it in. I think he's trying to cut it in.
No, it doesn't cut from here.
I don't know, man. What's he doing?
Wow, it cuts from here. Wow, it cuts from there. Wow.
What a shot. Damn, dude. I wouldn't have tried that. I would have played safe. I would have missed that ball every time.
Hit that ball just about perfect.
That's perfect. Ish.
Just about.
For
perfect.
Amar, that's perfect. Is that
That's going to put him on
Put him on the
6 if
hill.
he makes this ball. Very nice,
Is that
Amar.
hill? Okay.
Amar K. Ang.
So it's 2-2 with Kevin Siebert and Lake. It's 3-1 Oscar, looks like. Field 6. And everyone else is waiting.
Mm-hmm.
Be right back.
Alrighty.
Want anything?
Yeah, grab me just one more.
Okay.
I could do one more. Pretty good break. He lost the cue ball there. It's funny because this is the part of the tournament where you do need to pay attention and make sure that when you're moving the rack, you're doing it fairly. Early on in the tournament, I'm always very casual about it. I'm always like, yeah, do whatever you want. I don't care. Pretty good shot there by Mar. This 2-ball goes. If he's below the... well, it doesn't even matter because he's cutting the 3. It doesn't matter if he's below or above the 3 because he can follow to the 5 either way. He just doesn't want to be awkwardly straight in. He was awkwardly straight in, so now things get really tough. Ideally, he'd be able to put a little bit of outside spin on this ball to spin out 2 rails to get on the 6. Either that or he's going to have to do the same thing with more inside, which makes it really, really, really tough. So let's see how he does here. Yeah, that was a tough shot. Sargon got the break he needed. Hopefully, for his sake, he can hold it together. It's tough to do when the guy's playing as good as Amar is. Needs to get away from the 9 here so he's not jacked up. This is pretty good. This is pretty good. Oh, it's okay, Zoom. Yeah, the hot seat match should be happening after this match. Unless they decide to do one of the one-loss side matches, because the one-loss side is just a little bit behind the A side. Actually, you know what? We're at 7 hours on the stream right now, and as most of you are aware, Facebook has an 8-hour cap on their live streaming. So likely after this match, I'm going to be rebooting the stream. And I'm probably going to do Nick DeLeon won 8-0. Other guy didn't even stand a chance. Josh Watson. Pardon me, guys. Sorry. Pretty good break unless he gets married to the 1. This is cuttable. He might need a bridge for it. Hey, Nate, that is invented. Quite frequently we use an online bracket, but the tournament directors decided against it for this particular tournament. The owners of the room. There are actually a few different iterations of that idea. I'm not sure if you're being sarcastic or not. That safe is not quite going to be good enough. It's really tough to get to the 2 from here, though. Silver lining. Nicely judged. Nicely judged. Yeah, Jared.
God damn it.
Oh, Corey's getting a little loose.
My own chair.
Corey can't go a stream without spilling something.
Hey, it's been like 8 streams since I spilled something. God damn it. And I am the one that has to sit in it, so.
Yeah, DR, you're right. Yeah. Yeah, they just decided against it. I think it's because Oscar and Dez have been doing the paper bracket for so long that they can just do it second nature. Like, they don't have to, think about anything extra.
A digital pool thing? Yeah.
Yeah, they're asking about an online bracket. So they just decided, since they're running the business and Oscar's playing and Dez is the only one basically running the bracket with Christy helping out, they just wanted to make sure that it was something that they knew they could manage seamlessly. They want, especially because they're going to have 111 players. Yeah.
But I think when they fire up the Golden State Billiards Tour again, which was the Mez West State Tour, they'll probably go digital.
Right.
I can't wait for that to start again.
Yeah,
I want to play every tour stop if I can.
Me too.
Yeah, I want to just see where I'm at. Yeah.
Actually, I'm probably going to stream every tour stop.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, driving to Fresno, driving to Bakersfield, whatever it takes.
Exactly.
Three people call me Sippy out there. That's not good. Thanks, JD. JD's right out the...
3 people called you Sippy Cup. That's hilarious.
Why you gotta start that Sippy Cup name? Now everyone's calling me that. Come on, man. What the hell, man?
It's in the past.
That's too much, man. That's too much.
If we drink giant beers, we're gonna be slurring our speech.
Yeah. Stephen Lamb, there's no set dates on that. It's
oh, no, DR. I need a Sippy Cup. God damn.
They call that 4.
Oh, is it because I spill?
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, because my kids spill all the time, and I still give them Sippy Cups. The one time I tried to give my kids regular cups, fucking water everywhere, apple juice everywhere, orange juice everywhere in the living room, right after we cleaned the floors.
Now, Amar wisely took a break here because he has an opportunity to get on the hill right now.
Yeah, hill. Oh wait, no.
No, it's
it's winter side. Okay,
sorry, 6 to 5.
Yeah. Tipsy cup. I'm not tipsy at all. I'm not even close to drunk, Jana. It takes way more beers.
I'm not going to give this guy a hug.
Way more beers than that.
He's got too much hair on his face to get that close to him.
You come give me a head, Jared. Stay out of the
hug.
chat and come in. Oh, yeah. Sorry. I mean, whatever you want to do. But yeah.
Whatever that sounded like.
Yeah. Maybe I am a little tipsy. Okay.
Maybe.
Sargon took a break too, so he's trying to clear his head.
Well, it matters. Right now, it matters.
For sure, man. It's a 3 puffs on a cig move. You take 3 puffs?
Relax, Corey.
Overhit it just a little.
You notice I've been in here for like 20, 25 minutes now, and the tickle's gone?
Yeah.
Right?
It's like sealed air.
Yeah, it's because out there. Seriously, I walked by someone out there, and it just tweaked me.
Someone's wearing Obsession out there.
Obsession. Oscar's wearing Obsession. Obsessed with pool.
I mean, he does wear Lucky brand, which is I don't think is even relevant anymore. But that's his thing. That's his brand. So I haven't seen Lucky brand for a minute. But Oscar's a lot younger than me too. So he likes the Lucky brand jeans. They're comfortable. Super expensive, and I was early 2000s. Those were $150 jeans. Yikes.
Hey, Salmon, the difference between paper and digital in the long run is easier to run with. but it just has to do with the fact that they haven't been dealing with it. It's not second nature. You know what I mean? It's not like habit.
Yeah,
the way that they run things, right?
Yeah. And I'm with Collins on that because I watched Desiree just like, oh, you lost? All right, I'm dropping you to this bracket, and it's like bang, bang, bang.
Yeah.
Digital
So once
like,
the online bracket becomes habit, I would assume that it's much easier to run because you don't have to write anything down. You don't have to like
Mars on the Hill.
You know.
But I mean, the other thing is like they do digital pool the vast majority of the time, except for these huge tournaments.
Right. 111 players. Yeah.
Right, but this tournament's massive. But the flow of this tournament with the paper bracket has been pretty fast.
It's been really fast.
Like we were done at 9:30 last night. I thought
Yeah.
we were gonna be here until 2 a.m.
Yeah.
Today we'll probably be done by 10.
9 or 10. Yeah.
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 It's just they know how to run the tournaments. They've been doing it for a long time. They own the pool hall.
Yep.
They're running the tournament.
They make the choice.
They're donating the $3,500 added.
Yeah.
From their business. So
I do what I want.
yeah, they can do what they want. It's slightly inconvenient for the people if Collins isn't taking pictures, but also the vast majority of people watching from home live in the Sacramento area. Come down and watch. You could look at the bracket anytime. Oh, he's almost scratched.
Well, you almost got kissed in again too. And watch this: the 6 ball's gonna fall, and no shot on the one. I thought that the one was gonna kiss into the 4 and be left for the.
Yeah.
Left for the corner. That would be really bad for Sargon. Now Sargon might get a chance to at least
What a
get to
break
the table.
that was, though. Look at that. You make 2 or 3? 2 balls?
2. Did not get there. He's trying to put him behind the 2.
I mean, he's tree topped, but he can combo the 7. It's hanging in the corner. Not the worst treetop shot. Coming back across for the 2, you just got to stroke it. What's Oscar's score over here?
Exactly, Adam.
Goes.
Oh, Sargon has one tough shot to have a chance to win this match. He might get another tough shot, but right now he's got one tough shot to have a chance to win this match. And you got to shoot at it. There's no safe. Good try. He might get the shape D. I think there's a rail first here that's pretty easy. Yeah. Yeah, this is probably over, folks. So we're probably going to have Amar playing Nick DeLeon, which will be a fantastic matchup because Amar's been playing really, really well this whole tournament. And obviously Nick has as well because he's won his last 2 matches like 8-0 both. I don't know. I think it's a Target shirt, Jared. I think I picked it up at Target like freaking 6 years ago or something. Yeah, DR. That's absolutely a great positive to the digital bracket. Absolutely.
That's it.
Yep.
Playing good, man.
Who shops at Target?
Everybody.
Whatever, Aldana. Not as cool as you.
So Sargon drops a one loss side.
Salmon, I don't even know what you mean by that question.
Who cares, dude? You can watch on Facebook. What the fuck?
Zoom. Yeah, YouTube does have a slight delay. It's like 30 or 40 seconds, right?
Is it really that big of a deal, though? No.
Yeah. Well, Zoom likes being in on the action, is what she's saying.
Well, Zoom can come down and watch. She was here the other night. She was in the booth on a J Miles shot.
Yeah.
Sargon dropped.
Corey, be careful.
Sargon dropped to the.
Sargon's on the one loss side. Yep.
I'm kidding, Zoom. You're normally here anyway. Do you have a 9-ball team today?
I'd imagine we're not going to be watching the hot seat match yet. I think we're going to be watching a
Maybe Sargon drops to Francis.
one loss side.
Or Francis won, right?
I don't know. Well, check it out. In case you're somebody that hasn't been hanging out all day, check out the Post Up podcast. If you like local Northern California pool or you're anywhere nearby, you'll know the players. Interviewing local players. And it's a good, fun conversation. I've gotten a lot of positive feedback about it. People are enjoying it. So it's probably not a waste of your time. Might be. I don't know.
You gonna have Adrian on?
Huh?
You gonna have Adrian on?
That's a possibility. One of the things with younger people
He's shy.
is, getting to open up and have like a confident, open conversation. Yeah, it can be tough. So, oh yeah, it should be probably a good time. Yeah, let me get the skinny on what's happening next, and we are probably going to reboot the stream. Anyway, if you work at a job where you can listen to podcasts or you have a commute or something, check it out. It's local players.
Eating in the booth would be nice.
What's that?
More people eating in the booth.
Oh, they can hear you chewing.
I'm not even that close to the mic.
Nice. Check it out if you like local pool and you like listening to. I don't know. We get into some interesting conversations about. Not just about the history of pool and the future of pool, but also just like conversations that need to be had about why we don't have any sponsorships and what we can do about it. So, if you're into that kind of thing, if you're a podcast kind of person, you're probably going to like it. I'm going to find out about the next matchup, and I will be right back.
Should be top 8, right? And don't hate on the salt and pepper fries if you can't come get them. You know what I'm saying? We got to eat sometimes, man. It's been a long weekend.
So we are just waiting on only one-loss side matchups, and both of them, the current one-loss side matches that are playing, Oscar Dominguez playing Sean Tur, and then Lake McKay is playing Kevin Siebert. Both of those are 4-3.
I think Oscar's down.
And the hot seat match.
Oscar's down 4-3.
We might be waiting to play the hot seat match because that would mean that the person that wins the hot seat match might have to wait like 3 hours or 4 hours to play. So, yes, Zoom. Yeah, I am going to be rebooting the stream right now, actually. So, I'm probably going to take the stream down until we have a match to stream. And then I'll start it back up. And as soon as that stream match is announced, I'll probably just title it the Final 8. So be on the lookout for, the channel. Make sure you're subscribed to YouTube. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure you're following on Facebook if you want to get a notification about it. Otherwise, you're going to have to find it again. Seibert. It's Seibert. Kevin Seibert. Thank you, Leland.
Cyber?
Yeah, so we're gonna kill the stream, and as soon as a match is announced on table 4, we're gonna go live again, and we'll be here through the final 8. Okay, everybody. So yeah, thank you for tuning in.